30 seconds on my mark. Mark. 30 seconds, stations. "15 seconds till airtime, stations on my mark. Mark. 15 seconds. Have fun.
The following is a presentation of the Eagles Sports Network.
This is Carson-Newman basketball on the Eagles Sports Network.
For Penland, catch, shoot, three, up, and it swishes in. CP for three.
We're getting you set for game day with a countdown to tip-off, powered by the Appalachian Electric Cooperative.
Rogers at the free throw line, kicks it out. Alvey into the left corner. Weichel three. Butter. Braylon Weichel flaming hot from the outside.
Carson-Newman basketball is brought to you in part by Appalachian Electric Cooperative. We're AEC, powering the Eagles and Mossy Creek. By Domino's, the official pizza of the Carson-Newman Eagles. By the Eagle Club, the family of Eagles. By Magaha Electric, providing quality electrical services and products to East Tennessee for more than 40 years. By First Bank, the official banking partner of Carson-Newman Athletics. By InterDigital, IT support and marketing, laser focused on your success. By Fresh Ideas, a foundation of fresh food and speedy service. By Lisa's Country Kitchen, the best food for the best prices. By Food City, value every day. By Premier Building Maintenance, delivering service with pride. By Trilite, dream big with Gig. By Modern Woodman Financial Planning, touching lives and securing futures. By the Mossy Creek Roasting Company, family-owned and operated, coffee fueling the Burke Tar Stadium press box. And by the Eagle Shop, the official store of the Carson-Newman Eagles. Now, here's the voice of the Lady Eagles, Andrew Rogers.
Good afternoon from Holt Fieldhouse, where Carson-Newman puts its 12-game home winning streak on the line. Once again, the Lady Eagles are completing the week here at Holt Fieldhouse with another matchup on tap. It's the Newberry Wolves in town to face an 11-4 Carson-Newman Lady Eagles team on this Saturday afternoon. Hello and good afternoon again, courtside from Holt Fieldhouse as Carson-Newman puts its unbeaten home regular season on the line again today. They've won 12 straight, including 32 of its past 33 home games over the past 3 years. The Lady Eagles' 12-game home winning streak is the tied for fifth longest in the program, or actively in Division II. They put that streak up against a Newberry Wolves team that will test the Eagles today. They've had a roller coaster ride of their year to get to a 9-6 mark. They won their first 6, they lost their next 3, they won the next 3, and entered today's game having lost 3 in a row. So quite an adventure for Jonette Walker and Newberry so far this season. This is the AEC Countdown to Tip-Off. Eagle fans, AEC is your local electric co-op, service you can trust and value you can depend on. Powering Mossy Creek, where AEC powering what matters most. Head coach Mike Mincy continues to creep his way toward 300 career wins. He sits at 298 as he heads into a matchup here on this Saturday afternoon with the Wolves. We hear his comments ahead of this matchup with Newberry when we return courtside to Holt after this on the Eagle Sports Network.
Domino's Pizza in Jefferson City and Morristown wants to help feed your business. When you're hungry at lunch, show your business card at Domino's in Jefferson City and Morristown when you make your purchase for pickup or delivery to get 25% off the entire order. That's 25% off your order at Domino's in Jeff City and Morristown when you show your business card. Call 865-471-6700 to get a pizza. Domino's, the official pizza of the Carson-Newman Eagles.
At InterDigital, we strive to be a leading provider of cutting-edge digital and marketing solutions. At InterDigital, we want to help our clients find success. Our team of technology gurus work together to ensure InterDigital continues to progress forward as technology advances. At InterDigital, we make technology work for you. Visit interdigital.com for IT support, web development, virtual tours, graphic design, internet marketing, mobile app, and film production services.
InterDigital, laser focused on your success.
Our pregame conversation with head coach Mike Mincy heads your way in 60 seconds on the Eagles Sports Network.
In 2025, we celebrate 130 years of Carson-Newman athletics. Over the years, the teams at Carson-Newman have been known for their toughness and Christian spirit. Through the decades, teams and individuals playing at the highest levels have brought recognition for this little school on the banks of Mossy Creek. While we remember the past, we look towards the future. So join the Eagle Club today as we continue to support our athletes and coaches through funding and facilities. Talons up.
Join the Eagle Club today. Visit seeaneagles.com/Eagle Club.
How do you know you're in a community, not just a town? Well, strangers smile as they walk by. They refill your coffee without you asking. And when you ask directions, people offer to walk you there. Communities give more. The way you know when you walk into First Bank that you are in a real community bank. Great products, direct access to your local bankers, and relationships that can last a lifetime. Don't just have an account. Have a community with First Bank. Member FDIC.
Andrew Rogers back here on the AEC Countdown to Tip-Off as Carson-Newman closes this week with another home game today against the Newberry Wolves. Here with the head coach, Mike Mincy, on the Eagles Sports Network. Coach, we have hit well past now the halfway point of the year. You played a tough LR team last Saturday in a tough loss, bounced back in a big way to get a ranked win by 18 over LMU. Evaluate this team and where they have come since game one to beyond the halfway point as you continue through the rest of the year into today's game.
Yeah, we had some scrimmages early. We played the Lander game, the tournament. We had the pitiful performance against USC Aiken, and just it took us a while to try to figure out who to start and what was the best route to get started in games, a rotation, roles, and things of that nature. And those things won't really settle, especially the roles coming off the bench will fluctuate and change. But I like where we're at. I mean, and how we do things in the game and how we do things in practice, and a lot of the things that we are doing well, we're not having to continue. We do them in practice, but they're getting it done without us having to yell at them or tell them or motivate them to do it all the time. They're actually doing those things, and so now that we don't have any more breaks, it's kind of nice where we are. We're scoring the ball fairly well. We're even though we didn't defend or we gave up a ton of points at LR, we did a much better job back home against LMU, and now we're on a stretch run here to see if we can win the games we're supposed to, and then certainly not give up games that we're not supposed to, like we've done the past couple of years.
Let's highlight your senior guard, Jennifer Sullivan, probably her two best game stretch since she's joined your team from last year. 29 on Saturday and a career-high 30 on 7 threes Wednesday. How have you seen her game take an extra step this year and more of a leadership and scoring role for this year's team?
Well, last year was her first year. We had a lot of upperclassmen that had been around for a while, and that's always tough for somebody to come in and not to say that you don't want to step on toes, but it really wasn't her team. It was like Lindsay's team and Max, CP, Tori kind of thing. We kind of knew coming into this year that she was going to be our lead go-to guy, and I think the players are all on board with that, and that's what they want. And I don't think that Jen ever has a problem finding her shots in the game because they're looking for her, and so I think the way she's played here of late has been exceptional, especially these last two games. Even in the loss at LR, dropped 21. That was one of the reasons we were able to get to the 92 mark. So I just like what she's doing. I mean, even in morning and shoot around, everything was dialed in and tuned in, and every rep she went hard, and it's trying to make the most of this last part of her basketball career.
Andrew Rogers here with head coach Mike Mincy on the Eagles Sports Network. Newberry is the definition of a roller coaster season. Won their first 6 games against we'll say, non-conference opponents, lost 3 in a row, won 3 in a row. Now they've come into this game losers of 3 in a row. Break down what you've seen from this team on film in such a weird and roller coaster start to the year.
I think they're pretty good. I think they're improved from last year. I think Coach Walker's done a great job. They've, like I said, they have been on a little bit of a roller coaster, and but they got one of the best 3-point shooters in the league. Number 2 is a good post player that can step out all the way to the 3-point line and make shots. Brown, number 4, is one of the best scorers in our league. I think they can put 5 on the floor that can be competitive with about anybody, and that's just one of those things. Like when you're in their situation and you're just trying to learn how to win. It's really important to try to get those wins, and then there's going to be games where you go up against an LR on the road, that they didn't fare very well, and then they played LMU at home. But those are 2 of the top teams in the league, they lost by 15, and then they had a heartbreaker at home against Wingate this past time out. So I think for them, it's all about taking steps forward, trying to upset some people, get into the SAC tournament, and move forward with it. But for us, we're in contention to try to go win the league, and we just had a big environment on Wednesday against LMU, and now we can't have a letdown today.
Good luck today against the Wolves.
Thank you, Andrew.
That's the head coach, Mike Mincy. We're back for more when the AEC Countdown to Tip-Off rolls on here on the Eagle Sports Network.
When you're sick and tired of fast food and need a fresh home-cooked meal, turn to Lisa's Country Kitchen. Lisa's been cooking up her fresh, never-frozen food for the Lakeway area for more than 15 years. Lisa's cares about her customers. You may enter a stranger, but you'll leave a friend. From foot-long hot dogs to juicy steaks, Lisa's has the best food for the best prices.
Lisa's Country Kitchen on Route 92 off Old Andrew Johnson Highway. The best food for the best prices.
Serving East Tennessee for 40 years, Magaha Electric is the perfect choice for all your electrical projects. Magaha Electric specializes in commercial, retail, manufacturing, residential, and industrial contracting needs. Magaha Electric can provide superior service, technical know-how, and realistic budgeting for any size project in a timely, cost-effective manner. Visit MagahaElectric.com for all your electrical contracting needs. Magaha Electric, your East Tennessee electrical contracting source.
We're getting closer to tip-off.
Price picks it up, and Carson-Newman is the South Atlantic Conference Tournament champions.
More CN memories are headed your way on the Eagles Sports Network.
Power comes with not only having a voice, but knowing that it is heard. As part of an electric co-op, you're not just getting electricity, you're getting the power to have your voice heard and the opportunity to work together with your community to create a better tomorrow. Here, you're not just a customer, you're a member. AEC, empowering voices just like yours.
Hey Eagle fans, check out the Eagle Shop, the official store of the Carson-Newman Eagles. Located in the MSAC Grand Hall, the Eagle Shop has all your Carson-Newman apparel, from brands like Nike, Columbia, and Comfort Colors. The Eagle Shop has all your gifts, gear, and accessories. Can't make it in person? Visit eagleshop.cn.edu. That's eagleshop.cn.edu for all your Carson-Newman clothing needs.
All right, Andrew Rogers, glad to welcome you back courtside to Holt Fieldhouse, where Carson-Newman tries to stay unbeaten at home. They have won all 5 of their home games this year, including their last 12, and they'll do it against a Newberry team today that it has had great success against over the last decade. The Eagles have won 16 straight meetings against the Wolves, including 11 straight in this building, and 12 of the 16 wins for the Lady Eagles are by double digits over the last 16 wins, including 5 straight wins over this Newberry team by double digits. All-time, CN leads the series 39-17, and they're 23-4 in this building. Last year, they met on February 8th here in Holt Fieldhouse, and Carson-Newman crushed the Wolves a big-time second half. It was a single-digit spread at halftime, and the Lady Eagles opened it up in the third and fourth quarters to win 88-51 going away last year. They met in Newberry, and although it was a 20-point victory for the Eagles in early January, the Wolves put up a good fight, and it wasn't until the third and fourth quarter of that meeting in Newberry at Eliezer Arena that came down to the wire as well. The Eagles needed good second halves to sweep the regular season series for the 8th straight year last year against Newberry. They meet for the first time this year today. It's Carson-Newman's second-to-last opponent that it has not played in the South Atlantic Conference this season as well. So it's always a stingy Newberry team when these two teams get ready to play and when they match up. Newberry, as we've talked about, an up and down roller coaster season. They are 3-6 in the South Atlantic Conference, and even though it is still somewhat early, the Wolves would be the last team in the top 8 for postseason play. Carson-Newman, meanwhile, battling for the top 4 spots, really, even though there's no quarterfinal hosting sites. You want to have one of those top seeds because of how good this Southeast region, but also this conference is. The Lady Eagles right now are 1 game back of first place Coker, who suffered its first loss on Wednesday. The Lady Eagles are in a 3-way tie for second place with LMU and Lenore Ryan, and UVA Wise is lurking right behind. They're in 5th place and 1 game back of the second place Eagles. So still plenty to play for as Carson-Newman tries to win a 17th straight in what is the 57th all-time meeting with the Newberry Wolves. Starting lineups and opening tip-off, head your way after this on the Eagle Sports Network.
This is Carson-Newman men's basketball alum Taylor Hawkins. I want to help your family secure its financial future. I'm with Modern Woodman Financial Planning, where we touch lives and secure futures. Let Modern Woodman protect your family's financial security through life insurance, retirement planning, and financial services. You can contact me, Taylor Hawkins, at cneagles.com/Modern Woodman. That's cneagles.com/Modern Woodman. Help secure your family's financial future through Modern Woodman Financial Planning.
There's new fresh ideas on campus. From Chick-fil-A to Maples Coffee to Sabarijos, Fresh Ideas has tons of high-quality dining options for whatever taste you may need. Sabarijos is open Monday through Friday for lunch and dinner in the Health Sciences Building. Sabarijos features all your Mexican favorites, from burritos to nachos to quesadillas to tacos to anything you can think of in a tortilla. Follow Fresh Ideas on Instagram at Carson-Newman Dining.
This
goes up with the right hand, scores, and 1
is Carson-Newman women's basketball on the Eagle Sports Network.
To Weichel, top of the key 3 for Braylon's up, swished in. Braylon Weichel from downtown gives Carson-Newman the lead back.
Today's game is brought to you in part by Appalachian Electric Cooperative, Domino's, Fresh Ideas, by the Eagle Club, First Bank, by Magaha Electric, Inner Digital, by Food City, by the Eagle Shop, Tri-Light, by Premier Building Maintenance, by Modern Woodman Financial Planning, by the Mossy Creek Roasting Company, and by Lisa's Country Kitchen. Now back to the voice of the Lady Eagles, Andrew Rogers.
All right, the national anthem wraps up here inside of Holt Fieldhouse, and we are creeping closer and closer to tip-off between Carson-Newman and Newberry. Andrew Rogers and Rayanna DeCrow, glad to bring you this action courtside from Holt Fieldhouse. We'll bring you Newberry's starting lineup. They're led by Johnette Walker. This is her second season, and she has a 15-29 record. In the backcourt is a freshman guard from Asheville, North Carolina, Ryan Hernandez. Just plays 10 minutes per game, but is coming off a performance against Wingate where she played a season-high 22 minutes. Also in the backcourt is the SAC's best three-point shooter, Mary Kate Kent, as a sophomore from Jacksonville, Florida, and shoots 41% from 3. The backcourt also has another freshman guard from Richmond Hill, Georgia, Jada Brown. The front court's Leah Harris, and the team's leading scorer, Raquel Brown. She's 5'6", but does a lot of her work inside. 17 points per game. We'll take it over to our public address announcer, Matt Scalzo, as he introduces Carson-Newman's lineup.
Number 10, Maddie Knuckles. At guard, a 5'8" senior from Lenoir City, Tennessee, number 22, Emily Gonzalez. At guard, a 5'8" senior from Knoxville, Tennessee, number 24, Jennifer Sullivan. At forward, a 6'2" freshman from Maryville, Tennessee, number 30, Chloe Heath. And at guard, a 5'10" redshirt junior from Knoxville, Tennessee, number 34, Keely Rogers.
That is Carson-Newman's starting lineup that has played now 8 games together, and they are 7-1. That lone loss being to Lincoln Memorial. Or check that, 8-1. This is the 10th game they've started. They're 8-1 with that lone loss being to Lenore Rhine last Saturday. Jen Sullivan, Emily Gonzalez, 2 senior guards, scored a combined 50 last time out, are in the backcourt. And then you've got junior forwards Keely Rogers, Maddie Knuckles, and then the freshman Chloe Heath for the Lady Eagles as Knuckles and Harris go into the center jump circle. Ball is in the air. Knuckles wins the tap. And Carson-Newman wins the tip with Gonzalez throwing it inside. Heath's wide open. Pump fake, shoots and scores, and one. That's the second straight game that an opposing defense has allowed a quick basket. It was a Jen Sullivan 3 last time out from the right wing. This time, Gonzalez's vision leads to an and one for Chloe Heath.
But this is what good teams do, Andrew. They get on top early and they stay on top.
That was what the Eagles certainly did Wednesday. Wire-to-wire victory over LMU. Never trailed and led by double digits for more than half the game. Second free throw miss, so just 2 points for Heath after the made layup. And Newberry gets its first possession with their leading scorer, Raquel Brown, dribbling out front. Just pass right wing for Kent. Now the head of the key, Jada Brown drives to the basket from the left side, scoops it in with the right hand. Around Knuckles' defense. 30 seconds in, we're tied at 2. Gonzalez front court, reverse to the left corner. Heath turns down a 3, now gives to Sullivan. Quick trigger 3 from the head of the key is off to the right. Rebound taps around, Brown has it. Has to go to the floor to secure it, and outlets the pass to Harris. Kent brings it front court, guarded by Sullivan. Now reverse to Raquel Brown, guarded by Keely Rogers. Keely Rogers has defended some of the best opposing players over the last couple of games and has done an outstanding job, especially last time out against Lexi Patty, as Jada Brown misses on the reverse layup from the right block, and the Eagles rebound. Gonzalez right-hand dribble inside the lane. Now dribbles away from the paint, fakes a handoff with Rogers, now gives it to her at the foul line. Skip pass right corner, Heath. Heath backing down her defender, goes to the fadeaway shot and hits all glass, and it's rebounded by Harris. 2-2, 90 seconds in. Carson-Newman's missed its last 2 shots. Raquel Brown, right-hand dribble around his screen, floats one up from 8 feet, and it gets the friendly roll around the cylinder. Newberry has its first lead. They've got 4 straight.
Early, you can see the athleticism in this Newberry team, being physical right off the jump.
Almost a matchup zone look as Gonzalez goes to the basket, floats one up and swishes it in. Emily scored 20 points on Wednesday, her 3rd career 20-point game. She's got her first 2, and now Sullivan steals it. Whips a pass underneath for Gonzalez. Now to the trailing Heath. Top of the key 3 is too strong. Back iron miss. Harris deflects the rebound to Rogers. Another chance for the Lady Eagles. Sullivan's wide open. Here's a tray ball. It misses, and it's rebounded by Harris. So Carson-Newman now 0 of 3 from long range.
Trying to find some of that early magic from 3 they had earlier this week.
7:40 to go first quarter. Sullivan hits the deck after a screen. Eagles recover, and Heath rejects Kent's shot, and it goes out of bounds. Great job there by Chloe Heath, because Sullivan was on the deck after a flare screen for Kent. Heath recovered and blocked the shot first of the game.
Yeah, and that's your sharpshooter out there on the floor, not someone you're going to want to leave open too often. Chloe Heath, a good job to recognize that Sullivan was a little out of position there.
First substitution is made at the 7:33 mark. Reagan Williams, a freshman guard from Huntsville, Alabama, checks in for Raquel Brown. Top of the key, now a entry pass to the right block for Leah Harris. Goes to the left-hand jump hook around Knuckles and scores. 6-4 on Leah Harris's first basket, the grad student from Claflin, on the board. Gonzalez right wing. into the corner. Heath. Carson-Newman 2 of 6. Knuckles will try her hand at a 3, and it's buckets. Maddie Knuckles gets the 3-point barrage started with her first of the game, and it's 7-6. Lady Eagles back in front. 3 minutes into the game now. Reagan Williams has the ball. Long skip front court. It was well long and over the head of Ryan Hernandez and out of bounds. Newberry commits its second turnover.
Yeah, and Williams, just the freshman out there, maybe getting a little excited here. This is a Carson-Newman team that plays incredibly fast, and they're going to put the pressure on you early.
Eagles did not press last time out, have come out in the pressure defense, and it's forced a couple of turnovers so far. Knuckles around his screen. Same spot, different result this time. Her 3 this time spins out, and Leah Harris collects already her 4th rebound. No transition numbers. Williams brings it front court, left-hand dribble to the basket, got around Gonzalez, and lays it in. Newberry back in front. 8-7 on Reagan Williams' first field goal. Eagles down 1. Maddie Knuckles dribbles the ball with the right hand outside the arc. Skip pass left corner, Gonzalez. Throw it inside, middle of the paint. Heath catches, spins, throws it up off glass, too strong. Rebound deflected out by the Wolves. It'll stay with Carson-Newman. 6:15 to go first quarter. Lady Eagles are down a point. Eagle fans, Lisa's Country Kitchen serves the best home-cooked meals the Lakeway region has to offer. Lisa's Country Kitchen is the official restaurant of the Carson-Newman Eagles. Rogers, right-hand dribble, going to the basket, and is fouled on her shot attempt that missed. Ryan Hernandez defending, called for the foul. Game's second foul is on Newberry. Team foul 2, first on Hernandez. Check that.
Definitely hard to stay disciplined, this Newberry team, so young, and you got to stay tight to the Eagles, but definitely don't want to commit stupid fouls, get into trouble early.
Off to the right is Rogers on her first free throw. Carson-Newman subbed before that foul shot. Abigail Johnson, coming off a 4-point performance on Wednesday, enters for Heath as Rogers misses both. And Newberry grabs the rebound. Double in the backcourt. They skip it into the front court for Mary Kate Kent. Kent, a left-hand dribble around his screen. Doesn't have anything. Still dribbling at the right wing. Now picks her dribble up. Fires a pass near midcourt. Hernandez tracks it down before it gets into the backcourt. 7 to shoot. Kent has it back at the wing. Around his screen, dribbling left against Rogers. Into traffic, turned it over. Eagles with the ball. No numbers the other way. Sullivan, right wing. Kicks it left side. Rogers, one more corner to Gonzalez. She drives paint. Floats one up with the right hand. It goes in and out. Offensive rebound, Rogers. And it's swatted away from her and out of bounds. It'll stay with the Eagles, who lead 9-8, although the scoreboard here at Holt Fieldhouse has 8-7. Live stats have 9-8, questioning whether which score is right. It is 8-7, and now 9-8 it is, as Johnson scores the 2, her first basket. Now the Eagles are in front by a point. 5:15 to go first quarter. Eagles in their pressure defense. Williams pressured, now lobs it back for Kent, who lobs it middle into the front court to Harris. Skip pass left baseline to Hernandez's step-in jump shot that she misses off to the right, and Sullivan tracks down the rebound. Eagles by a point.
You've seen Newberry a couple times try these long-range passes, just haven't quite worked out for him.
Sullivan drives inside and is fouled in transition. It'll be the third team foul, first foul on Harris, and it brings us to a break. Back and forth, first 5 minutes here at Holt Fieldhouse. 4:54 to play in the opening quarter. We've had 4 lead changes and 2 ties, but the latest lead change has Carson-Newman up by 1, 9-8, as we take our first break here at Holt Fieldhouse. This is the Eagle Sports Network.
Domino's Pizza in Jefferson City and Morristown wants to help feed your business. When you're hungry at lunch, show your business card at Domino's in Jefferson City and Morristown when you make your purchase for pickup or delivery to get 25% off the entire order. That's 25% off your order at Domino's in Jeff City and Morristown when you show your business card. Call 865-471-6700 to get a pizza. Domino's, the official pizza of the Carson-Newman Eagles.
In 2025, we celebrate 130 years of Carson-Newman athletics. Over the years, the teams at Carson-Newman have been known for their toughness and Christian spirit. Through the decades, teams and individuals playing at the highest levels have brought recognition for this little school on the banks of Mossy Creek. While we remember the past, we look towards the future. So join the Eagle Club today as we continue to support our athletes and coaches through funding and facilities. Talons up.
Join the Eagle Club today. Visit seeandeagles.com/Eagle Club.
9-8 Carson-Newman. It's a battle between the Eagles and the Wolves on this Saturday afternoon at Holt Fieldhouse. Eagles by a point, and Jen Sullivan's about to shoot 2 free throws after this timeout. Eagle fans, Domino's is the official pizza of the Carson-Newman Eagles. When you're hungry, go get some Domino's. You get a large one-topping pizza for just $6.99 if you use your Carson-Newman ID. Domino's, the official pizza of the Carson-Newman Eagles. Jen Sullivan on the board for the first time. With that made free throw, she's averaging 29.5 points per game and is making 10.5 field goals over her last 2 games. Second free throw spins out. It's just a 2-point lead after a split trip at the line for Sullivan. Williams quickly to the basket, too strong with a left-hand layup, and Maddie Knuckles grabs her second rebound. Transition, but Carson-Newman has no numbers. Gonzalez now drives into the paint with the right hand, stumbles, falls, and loses it out of bounds, but it was last touched by Newberry. Jada Brown defending, knocked it out.
Both sides of the floor, we've seen a couple just point-blank layups missed, and it just goes to show how good of defense both these teams playing right now.
Knuckles, foul line, turns, shoots, and it gets the friendly roll. Hit the front of the iron, then the backboard to fall through. Maddie Knuckles is the game's leading scorer with 5. Eagles' lead is out to 4. Newberry operating against this pressure. Williams, the lefty, lobs it after a double team. Skip pass by the Wolves ends up with Mary Kate Kent trailing for a 3, and she missed it short. Rebound Gonzalez. Gonzalez moves left to right as Carson-Newman leads by 4 points with 4 to play in the first. Gonzalez rips through, rejecting the screen, goes to the basket, hangs and scores. 6-point advantage on Emily Gonzalez's 4th point. Wolves quickly the other way. Hernandez lobs it inside. Brown the catch and the right-hand layup. Well done. Ball never touched the floor as Newberry breaks the pressure and snaps its near 3-minute scoring drought.
There's that quick transition play you saw with the long passes, finally ends up working out for him.
Eagles now up 4. Johnson middle. Eagles operating in what looks like a zone, but the Wolves playing man. Sullivan, crossover dribble into the lane, goes to the basket, hangs with a left-hand shot and missed it. It doesn't get the roll. Trouble in the backcourt. Brown had the rebound, tried an outlet pass that was deflected by Sullivan, who can't stay with it underneath. The Wolves will keep it, but have already lost 3 seconds as they try to work it forward.
Sullivan has been a pest on that Wolves baseline over there on the inbound, off the jump. She is all over them.
Sullivan's going to get her first rest. Madeline Ladd, Caroline Hill, Carly Hayworth have all entered the game. Keely Rogers, the lone starter, on the floor. Newberry's also brought in a couple of players. Raquel Brown's back on the floor. She's got the ball in the backcourt now. They just barely get it over in time with a pass to Hannah Nimmo. Junior guard from Australia is in the game for the first time. Elbow touch for Brown. She drives inside, met by 2. Kicks it out to Nimmo, who can't handle the pass. Recovers the basketball near midcourt. 4 to shoot. Nimmo hands off for Brown. 2-1. Brown chucks it up and missed it short. Offensive rebound. Brown, and she's fouled. So a possession that looked like it was going to go nowhere will end up with 2 Newberry free throws. The long missed 3 led to a long offensive rebound and eventually to a Carson-Newman foul on Abigail Johnson, her first and the team's first.
Coach Walker, a big fan of the effort underneath by Brown to be there, be physical, work down that rebound.
Jada Brown at the line misses the first free throw. The freshman from Richmond Hill, Georgia, averages 8 points per game, but has had some really good performances in league play. Had 25 and 15. 25 points, 15 rebounds in a game against Tusculum a couple of weeks ago to earn her Conference Player of the Week honors. Splits a pair at the foul line, and it's now 14-11. 3-point game, 2:45 on a rolling first quarter clock here in Holt. Madeline Ladd reverses to Caroline Hill, head of the key. Hill skips it to Ladd, to the baseline Johnson. Johnson dribbles once, gives it to Caroline Hill. Bounce pass back to Johnson at the elbow. Skip pass Hayworth in rhythm, catch 3. Good and 1. The closeout from Raquel Brown was late, and Carly Hayworth swishes in Carson-Newman's second triple and has a chance at a 4-point play. Brown was playing help side defense with the ball on the opposite end of the floor as Hayworth missed the foul shot. And the late closeout led to the foul after Hayworth's made triple. 17-11, 2:20 to go first quarter. Eagles by 6, matching its largest advantage in this quarter. Williams around a couple of screens, bounces a pass to Nimmo. Now Reagan Williams gets it back at the head of the key. Reverse to Brown. 7 to shoot. Nimmo has the ball. Rips through, right-hand dribble into the lane. Forces one up, missed everything. And Madeline Ladd rebounds for Carson-Newman. She's pressured and bounces an outlet pass to Rogers. Eagles by 6 here in the first quarter. Hayworth going to set up the offense. Crossover dribble between the legs, pressured, and now reverses to Hill. 10 to shoot. Hill around his screen, cut off by Williams, still dribbling, now hands to Rogers. 6 to shoot. Keeley still dribbling at 4. Driving inside the arc, running shot, hits the side of the backboard, and it's rebounded by Newberry. Good 30-second defensive possession for the Wolves, who are running transition. Brown turns down the initial 3, steps back, no shot there, and now gives it to Williams. High post Harris, she faces up, rips through, stops, shoots, and is fouled. Second foul on Abigail Johnson. Both of Carson-Newman's team fouls in this first quarter are on the redshirt sophomore. And it'll send Leah Harris to the line to shoot a couple of free throws.
Yeah, really well done by Harris, too, just to be patient. She knew that Brown eventually probably was going to draw the foul. All she had to do was pump fake a couple times and eventually gets it to go.
Harris gets the first foul shot to go through. Wolves are now 2 of 3 from the stripe. Carson-Newman is 1 of 6 from the line. They've got 17 first quarter points, but have left 5 already at the foul line. Second free throw hit the left side of the iron and gets the friendly roll. And Newberry back within 4, 17 to 13. As Mary Kate Kent returns for Newberry. And the Eagles counter with their top 2 scorers by average. Jen Sullivan's 18 points per game and Maddie Knuckles' 13 points per game return to the floor. Knuckles has the ball out front, now gives it to Hayworth. Carly, between the legs dribble into the lane, fakes a pass, goes up with the left hand, and finishes. 5 points off the bench for Hayworth. Eagles back up 6. Wolves quickly break the pressure. Threw it to the baseline, now back out front to Kent. Daria Cleet has the basketball, dribbling middle, skips it left corner, Nimmo 3, and she rattles it in. Hannah Nimmo just shoots 23% from 3, gets that one to go, and it's a 3-point game. Maddie Knuckles drives a closeout, but lost the ball. She ripped through, and a Newberry help side defender knocked it away from her possession and off her knee, out of bounds. Turnover Carson-Newman, their first of the game. Wolves quickly inbound, breaking the pressure with a bounce pass to Raquel Brown, who skips it into the corner, but trailing the play, Madeline Ladd deflects it out. 27.4 to play in the first quarter, and 21 on the game, or shot clock rather, so about a 6-second difference between the 2 clocks as we wind down this first frame. Lob pass to Nimmo to get the ball in from the baseline, inside to Cleet. Goes up and over Ladd with a left-hand jump hook. 1-point game, 19 to 18. Newberry's got the last 5. Shot clock is dark as Hayworth brings it across the timeline with 10 seconds. Fakes a shot, now gives it to Knuckles. 5 seconds. Carly, crossover, step back 3 from the head of the key is butter. 8 first quarter points from Carly Hayworth. She has made all 3 of her shots, and she beats the first quarter buzzer to put a cap on the first frame. Carson-Newman struggled early offensively, but Hayworth's magic to end the frame has the Eagles up 22 to 18 after the first 10 minutes of basketball here in Holt Fieldhouse. Back for the second quarter after this on the Eagles Sports Network.
Dorm food got you down? Need a home-cooked meal? Then Lisa's Country Kitchen is for you. Lisa's Country Kitchen has been feeding Carson-Newman students for 15 years. Lisa's has a family-friendly atmosphere all day long, from the morning with her $2.99 breakfast specials to dinner with Lisa's fresh, never-frozen steaks. Carson-Newman students get a 10% discount with their student ID.
Lisa's Country Kitchen on Route 92 off Old Andrew Johnson Highway. The best food for the best prices.
Looking to make your home more comfortable and affordable? Maybe with a new electric heat pump or new attic insulation? And don't forget new doors and windows. AEC is here to help. We have a quality contractor network, easy financing, and incentives for home upgrades. Plus, AEC carefully inspects every job to ensure the highest quality satisfaction. Visit our website at aeccoop.com AECshop.org for applications, contractor lists, and more details. AEC, power what matters most.
Serving East Tennessee for 40 years is McGaha Electric, the perfect choice for all your electrical projects. Visit McGahaElectric.com for all your electric contracting needs. McGaha Electric is your East Tennessee electrical contracting source. Newberry ball to start the second quarter. Raquel Brown goes right to the basket. Misses the contested layup, but Newberry gets the offensive rebound. Right wing, it's Jada Brown faking a pass, now giving it to Mary Kate Kent at the top of the key. 9 to shoot. Reversal to Hernandez at the left wing. She drives inside, floats one up and scores. Good spin move in the lane by Ryan Hernandez. Her first basket makes it a 2-point game. Sybil Penland on the floor for the first time. She drives with her right hand inside the arc, now kicks it out Hayworth. Hayworth around his screen. Shot is not there. She picks up her dribble and skips a pass to Penland. Newberry went for the steal. Penland pulls up for an elbow shot and missed it strong. Rebound Kent. Newberry shooting above 50% so far in this game. Brown spins in the lane, stops, forces one up, and is fouled. The freshman Penland trying to guard the sophomore Brown gave too much body contact, and Penland commits her first foul, first of the quarter by the Eagles. 61 seconds into the second quarter. Brown to the line to shoot 2 to try to tie this thing up. First one's good. Raquel Brown, 3 points, averages 17 per game, and has 7 games this year of the team's 15 in which she has scored 20 or more. Can really fill it up from all over the floor. Gets both free throws, and the game is tied for the third time in this first half. 22 all. Carly Hayworth reverses the ball to Jennifer Sullivan. She dribbles out front. Sullivan, right-hand dribble, crossover around a screen, driving inside, floats one up, and it gets the roll. Through contact, Sullivan finishes for her first field goal, 3rd point of the game. 2-point game. Mary Kate Kent brings the ball across for Newberry, who has handled this pressure well so far. They've only turned it over 3 times. Harris versus to Brown. Now Raquel Brown trying to rip through and is bumped by Sullivan. Jen commits her first, and it's Carson-Newman's second team foul here in the second quarter. Gonzalez back to the floor for the Eagles to replace Carly Hayworth. (24-22). Both teams right at 50% shooting. And what has been a back and forth first half as Brown forces another shot up and in. From 6 feet away, Raquel Brown scores her second basket. We're tied at 24. Knuckles dribbling out front 2 minutes into the second quarter. Crosses over, hits a backdoor cutting Penland. One more, right corner, Gonzalez 3. Left it short. Penland offensive rebound. Sullivan will try. It's an air ball. Sullivan's 0 for 3 from deep. Coming into this game, she had been playing some outstanding basketball. 103 career threes in what is just her second season in the orange and blue. That's 13th all time, but has not been able to add to that mark in this game. Wolves break the pressure and can take the lead back. They have not led since 3 minutes into this game when it was 6-4. Hernandez to Harris. 5 to shoot. Harris drives to the basket, left-hand shot. Doesn't get the roll up on the cylinder, and it's rebounded by Heath. No numbers for Carson-Newman in transition as Gonzalez brings the ball to the top of the key. Off to Penland, who drives right inside. And the ball poked away initially, recovers, gives it to Heath. Now to Knuckles. Catch and shoot 3 is short. And the rebound collected by Harris. Carson-Newman 3 of 10 from long range. Carly Hayworth has accounted for 2 of those 3 threes. Wolves can retake the lead again this trip down. Throw it to the left block. Knuckles deflects it away. And it's off Carson-Newman with 6:50 to go in the second quarter. And a game tied at 24.
Part of the reason of what makes the Eagles such a good defensive team is that they break up plays so much. They take the ball away, and they're just tricky in passing lanes. It gets hard to know when they're going to step in and when they're not.
Right on cue, Penland deflects the ball away for a steal. Fourth Newberry turnover, and now Penland gets the deuce on the other end. Good find and vision from Jen Sullivan to hit Penland for the basket. Now trouble in the backcourt. Ball is on the floor. Gonzalez has it from the hardwood. Her pass deflected, tracked down by Mary Kate Kent, and now we've got a kicked ball. Well, that'll be fun for the official statters, Adam Kevalier and Matt Scalzo can dissect that play, whether there was a turnover in there or not, but chaos eventually will lead to a Newberry possession underneath.
Unbelievable pass, though, by Sullivan, just to go behind the back, know that Penland was going to be there, and that's good coaching. They see each other on the floor all the time. Great vision from Jen.
Eagles by 2. Newberry basketball trying to break this pressure. Kent bounces a pass up the sideline for Williams. There was contact behind the play. Wolves continue on. Reagan Williams floats one up with the left hand, bricks it off the backboard strong. Eagles rebound and run. Sullivan, Euro step in the lane, but too strong with the layup. Heath offensive rebound and a foul. Well, Sullivan had all the moves there, got all the way to the rim, could not finish the right-hand layup, but Chloe Heath was there to clean it up and get fouled after the offensive rebound.
And you can see Sullivan kind of get frustrated with herself after that one, after she's missed a couple now in a row, but regardless, she knows her team's underneath to cover her there.
Chloe Heath to the free throw line. First one is good. Her second attempt of the game is her first make from the foul line and her third point of the game. Eagles by 3. 4 minutes into this second quarter, she makes both, 28-24. Foul was on Leah Harris. She's going to come out of the game with those 2 fouls. That is a player that averages 10 points per game and 5 rebounds. And Daria Cleet takes her spot. Lob front court. Jada Brown helps the Wolves break the pressure. She splits a double team, driving inside, dishes to the baseline. Hernandez makes the jump shot from 15 feet and was fouled. Sybil Penland closed out late and is charged with her second foul. And Carson-Newman's third of the second quarter.
Clean, confident look from Hernandez, too. You just saw her. She was watching the basket the whole way. Wasn't concerned about anybody flying in her way.
1 point game as Hernandez completes the 3-point play. Eagles by a point with 5:50 to go second quarter. Sullivan throws it inside. Rogers cuts to the basket and quickly flips it up and in. Another great find by Jen. That's her second assist as Rogers gets on the score sheet for the first time. Eagles by 3 as the Wolves quickly bring it to the front court. They've turned it over just 5 times. They have not had many problems with the Eagles' full court pressure yet. Hernandez with the ball, spinning in the lane. Finds Cleet, who drives inside, stops, misses the bunny underneath. That was uncontested. Grabbed the rebound, but then traveled. Everything but the finish there inside. Had a second chance opportunity, but couldn't maintain balance. And Newberry commits a 6th turnover. Carson-Newman has its starting 5 on the floor, up by 3 as we approach the midway point of quarter 2. Penland reverses to Knuckles left wing. Throw it high post. Rogers catches the high pass. Backing down her defender. Now dribbles and faces at the elbow. Hands it to Penland with 10. Penland falls over as she went behind the back. It's a turnover. Williams takes it away and will get an easy left-hand layup on the other end. 30-29. 1 point game again as we draw under 5 to play. Gonzalez quickly to the basket. Fouled by Hernandez. That'll be the second on Ryan Hernandez, and it'll bring us to a timeout. 4:45 to play in what continues to be a closely contested first half between Carson-Newman and Newberry. Neither side is led by more than 6. And Gonzalez will try to add on to what is a Carson-Newman 1 point lead with 4:45 to play until halftime. Back to bring you the rest of the first half here from Holt Fieldhouse after these messages on the Eagles Sports Network.
We love to cheer for our home teams, like the Eagles. It means more when we're rooting for the people we know. Did you know Tri-Lite is your home team internet provider? We're right here in Jefferson City, serving the people we know with our ultra-fast, ultra-reliable fiber broadband network. And we'd love to serve you. Learn more at trilite.net or by calling 833-847-0824. Go Eagles!
How do you know you're in a community, not just a town? Well, strangers smile as they walk by. They refill your coffee without you asking. And when you ask directions, people offer to walk you there. Communities give more. The way you know when you walk into First Bank that you are in a real community bank. Great products, direct access to your local bankers, and relationships that can last a lifetime. Don't just have an account. Have a community with First Bank. Member FDIC.
2 foul shots for Emily Gonzalez, with Carson-Newman up by a point with 4:45 to play until halftime. Hey, Eagle fans, check out the Eagle Shop. The official store of the Carson-Newman Eagles is located in the MSAC Grand Hall. The Eagle Shop has all of your Carson-Newman apparel from brands like Nike, Columbia, and Comfort Colors. You can visit them online as well at eagleshop.cn.edu. First foul shot for the senior Gonzalez is good, so is the second one. It's now 32-29 as Caroline Hill will come into the game and take the place of Sybil Penland. So Carson-Newman's 5 is Hill, Gonzalez, Sullivan, Rogers, and Knuckles against Mary-Kate Kent. Jada Brown, who's got the ball now at the free throw line, driving inside. Nimmo's out there as well for the Wolves as Brown forces up a wild shot and misses. Knuckles hands for Sullivan. Wolves also have Daria Cleat on the floor along with Reagan Williams. Dribble handoff with Rogers, now to Knuckles. Pump fakes the 3, now dribbles and hands off for Caroline Hill. Hill rips through, driving with the right hand to the basket, forces one up, left it short. Good wall-off defense by the Wolves. They rebound and run the other way with numbers. Trailing Mary-Kate Kent for 3. It was short, but she traveled before the shot, so no shot. She stepped into that jump shot, and the officials whistled the sophomore for a travel. 7th Newberry turnover.
Good job, though, by the Wolves down low to just cut off that lane for Hill. You saw 2 of them just basically standing at the low blocks. She couldn't get through as a wall.
4 to play, 32-29. Eagles third inside. Abigail Johnson into the game, backing down Cleat, misses the shot. Sullivan there for the offensive rebound, but her pass is stolen. Transition, 5-on-4. Sullivan still in the backcourt. Newberry doesn't see the numbers, and Sullivan quickly recovers and now guards the sharpshooter Kent. Nimmo fakes a pass now, sends one to Cleat, who drives to the basket right around Johnson and scores. Daria Cleat has her 2nd field goal and her 4th point. Only averages 2 a game, but she makes it a 1-point game again. Now nearly intercepted a pass on an entry underneath. And now away from the play, an offensive foul. Keely Rogers was trying to run around his screen and was called for a push-off, her first and Carson-Newman's 4th team foul of the second. 32-31, 3:15 to play until halftime. Another chance here for Newberry to take its first lead of the second quarter. Cleat spins, fades away in the lane, hits the shot off the backboard, no. Saves it in along the sideline to keep the possession alive. 5th offensive rebound for Newberry. Williams, jump shot. May have been partially blocked, it was not. Williams asking for a tip. Gonzalez closed out late and affected the shot, and the officials say it was not deflected. Johnette Walker is pleading her case right in front of us here courtside. None of the officials had a tip. Hard to tell. In real time, it felt like maybe Gonzalez did get a little bit, but the officials didn't see it, and that's all that matters. 1-point game, 2:50 until halftime. Eagles lead it. Ball reverses around the perimeter. Gonzalez crossover dribble out front. Drives inside, met by 2, spins away from it, and hooks it in with the right hand. Emily Gonzalez has 8, and the lead back to 3 for the Lady Eagles.
She's like a running back. She just lowers the shoulder, gets right through. Can be so challenging to guard with her speed.
Kent, hard drive inside, initiating the contact, and is fouled. Caroline Hill was trying to stay in front and fouled the Sac's best 3-point shooter on a drive inside. 15 fouls, so 2 foul shots coming for Mary-Kate Kent, the sophomore from Jacksonville, Florida. First one up, good. She shoots 79% from the foul line, averaging 12 a game. There's a lot of her work, though, from outside the arc. Makes both here, and it's back to a 1-point game as Raquel Brown, the team's leading scorer on average, checks back in. She's also got a team-high 6 in this game. 34-33 in a first half that has had 4 ties and 4 lead changes. A lot of those came in the first quarter. Carson-Newman's led the entire second quarter, but this game has been tied on a couple occasions as in the second quarter as Hill drives to the basket with the right hand, missed it. Loose ball out of bounds to Newberry. Johnson was inside trying to grab the offensive rebound, but it ends up along the sideline in the deep corner and out off the Eagles.
I've seen that a couple times from the Eagles, too, them just trusting their guards to be physical and drive down low, but Newberry's done a good job of clogging up the paint. You haven't seen a lot of those be super successful for Carson-Newman.
Brown to the basket. Great individual defense by Emily Gonzalez. Brown stopped at the right block and tried to go up with a shot, but Gonzalez swiped it away and off of Brown's knee for an 8th Newberry turnover. 1:42 and counting left in this first half. Eagles by 1. Caroline Hill left wing. Around his screen. Defender goes under. Hill can't make her pay, though. Too strong on the three. And the long rebound out to Kent. 90 ticks left in the first half. Kent skips it to Nimmo. Back to Kent, top of the key, reverse to Brown. Plenty of time on the shot clock. Brown to Nimmo, pump fakes the three, steps into a 20-footer. Too strong on the miss. And an over-the-back foul whistled on Jada Brown. Keely Rogers boxing out, draws the first foul on Jada Brown.
Got to give it to him, though, Andrew. This looks like a completely different Newberry team than last year, so big credit to Coach Walker.
They've gotten a balanced attack here in this first half as well. Everybody that's played, has scored, and they've all made a basket except for one. Johnson going to work inside, called for an offensive foul. Lowered the shoulder as Daria Cleet was playing the post defense, and that's the third personal on Abigail Johnson, so she's going to come out of the game with 59.5 seconds to play in the opening half. Madeline Ladd also returns and takes the place of Caroline Hill. Another chance here for the Wolves to take the lead.
Cleet might be your MVP of this first half here. She's done so much down low for the Wolves and just has been tricky in terms of passing lanes, steals, turnovers. She's done it all.
Sets the screen for Brown, but the roll wasn't there. Now the skip pass goes to Kent. 14 to shoot. Kent driving inside against Rogers, flips it up. No good. Bodies tangling, hitting the deck underneath. And the officials have Carson-Newman ball. Both teams crashing the offensive glass hard. See the ball go out of bounds as Hernandez returns and takes Kent's place with 38.5 seconds to play in this first half. So about an 8.5 second difference between the clocks. So Carson-Newman cannot hold for one. And if Newberry gets a stop or even just allows a field goal, they'll have a chance at the last shot of this first half. Rogers at the elbow. Fakes a handoff with Heath. Drives to the elbow, opposite elbow. Nothing there. Now reverses to Hayward. Carly, step back three is in the air, and she swishes another one in. Carly Hayworth continues to play a perfect first half off the bench. She's the first player in double figures with 11, and the Eagles by 4. Brown with 5. Right-hand dribble between the legs, shoots a jump shot, misses. Hayworth there for the rebound, and that's the first half. When Carson-Newman needed a shot in the arm offensively, Carly Hayworth has provided that. She only plays 5 minutes in the first half, but makes all 4 of her shots and all 3 of her threes to lead all scorers with 11. And her jump shot in the final seconds of this first half puts Carson-Newman up by 4 in what has been a closely contested first half here at Holt. 37-33. We'll break it all down with the Eagle Shop halftime report, which heads your way after this on the Eagle Sports Network.
At InterDigital, we strive to be a leading provider of cutting-edge digital and marketing solutions. At InterDigital, we want to help our clients find success. Our team of technology gurus work together to ensure InterDigital continues to progress forward as technology advances. At InterDigital, we make technology work for you. Visit interdigital.com for IT support, web development, virtual tours, graphic design, internet marketing, mobile app, and film production services.
InterDigital, laser focused on your success.
Hey Eagle fans, check out the Eagle Shop, the official store of the Carson-Newman Eagles. Located in the MSAC Grand Hall, the Eagle Shop has all your Carson-Newman apparel, from brands like Nike, Columbia, and Comfort Colors. The Eagle Shop has all your gifts, gear, and accessories. Can't make it in person? Visit eagleshop.cn.edu. That's eagleshop.cn.edu for all your Carson-Newman clothing needs.
It's halftime. We'll head back to the arena for the Eagle Shop halftime report in 60 seconds. This is the Eagle Sports Network.
Serving East Tennessee for 40 years, Magaha Electric is the perfect choice for all your electrical projects. Magaha Electric specializes in commercial, retail, manufacturing, residential, and industrial contracting needs. Magaha Electric can provide superior service, technical know-how, and realistic budgeting for any size project in a timely, cost-effective manner. Visit MagahaElectric.com for all your electrical contracting needs. Magaha Electric, your East Tennessee electrical contracting source.
AEC is a distributor of Marathon energy-efficient water heaters. We offer 30-gallon to 105-gallon tanks. Marathon water heaters are durable, lightweight, and under warranty to not leak as long as you own your home. Foam insulation allows these thermal storage units to provide long-term temperature control. Marathon's lightweight tank is easier to maneuver and position, and the bowl-shaped tank bottom allows complete sediment drain. AEC, empowering efficiency.
It's halftime on the Eagle Sports Network. Highlights, a check of the Eagle Shop scoreboard, and stats are headed your way.
Euro step in the lane, shot up off glass. It falls in for Keely Rogers.
Now let's head back to the arena. Here's the voice of the Lady Eagles, Andrew Rogers.
All right, Andrew Rogers and Rayanna DeCrogline welcome you back courtside to Holt Fieldhouse, where Carson-Newman is putting the fifth longest active home winning streak in Division II today on the line against a Newberry team that has proved to be stingy so far. It's just 37-33 despite the Wolves' 3-6 league record against Carson-Newman's 7-2 league record. Carson-Newman's 4-point lead in that first half only got up to 6 points. This game was played in its entirety in the first 20 minutes between a tied game and between a 6-point Carson-Newman lead. That 6-point advantage for the Lady Eagles came during a 7-0 run over 2.5 minutes in the first quarter. Emily Gonzalez capped the 7-0 run with a layup underneath with 4 to play in the first quarter to make the score 14-8. Carly Hayworth hit a couple of shots as the first quarter continued on. That also increased Carson-Newman's margin to 6. But after a couple of baskets from Newberry late in the first quarter, Carson-Newman would never lead by more than 4 points for the rest of the second quarter. But strangely enough, Newberry never led since leading 8-7 before that 7-0 scoring run for the Lady Eagles. So even though this has been a closely contested game, Newberry has not been able to get over the hump. They've tied the game on multiple occasions. They did it twice in the first 2 minutes of the second quarter, but despite having chances to take the lead back with the basketball, we're never able to do so. And Carly Hayworth hit a 3-point basket with 18 seconds to play in that first half to get this back out to a 4-point Carson-Newman advantage. And Carly Hayworth is where we'll start talking about some of the numbers from that first half. Her 11 points is a game high in just 6 minutes on the floor. She scores 11 points in 5 minutes of action, 4 of 4 shooting, 3 of 3 from long range as well. She is responsible for 3 of Carson-Newman's 4 triples in that first half. Nobody else in double figures for either side, but Emily Gonzalez has 3 field goals, has 8 points. Chloe Heath has 4. Maddie Knuckles is the only other Lady Eagle with multiple baskets, 5 points, 2 of 4 shooting. Sybil Penland, Jen Sullivan, Abigail Johnson, and Keely Rogers all have 2 points as well. We talked about this for Newberry at one point in that first half. They've played 8 players, and they've all scored, and all but one of those 8 has made a basket. And strangely enough for them, the only player that's not made a basket is the team's second leading scorer, Mary Kate Kent. She's 0 for 3, but has 2 free throws. Every other player that Newberry has sent to the floor has scored a field goal, led by Raquel Brown's 6 points on 2 of 5 shooting. Both teams right around the 40% mark from the field. Lady Eagles are 44%. Newberry's 41%. A decent discrepancy from long range. Carson-Newman's got 4 threes. Newberry has just 3. Eagles have a 3-point advantage, 3 advantage in turnovers, plus 3 there, but has only scored 4 points off of Newberry's 8 turnovers. And the Wolves are dominating the glass. They're plus 6 against Carson-Newman and plus 6 in defensive rebounding as well. Both teams have grabbed 5 offensive rebounds here at halftime. 37-33 in a closely contested first half here in Holt Fieldhouse. We'll take a look around the South Atlantic Conference when we continue on. After these messages, this is the Eagles Sports Network.
Tri-Light is proud to support Carson-Newman Athletics. We salute the student athletes who are working hard to make great things happen on the field, in the classroom, and in the world. It takes vision, commitment, and teamwork, qualities we share at Tri-Light. Our mission is to provide life-changing opportunities by building a world-class fiber broadband network. If you'd like to learn more, please visit trilight.net or call us at 833-847-0824.
In 2025, we celebrate 130 years of Carson-Newman athletics. Over the years, the teams at Carson-Newman have been known for their toughness and Christian spirit. Through the decades, teams and individuals playing at the highest levels have brought recognition for this little school on the banks of Mossy Creek. While we remember the past, we look towards the future. So join the Eagle Club today as we continue to support our athletes and coaches through funding and facilities. Talons up.
Join the Eagle Club today. Visit cneagles.com/Eagle Club.
A check of the SAC scoreboard is next. Stick around on the Eagles Sports Network.
Domino's Pizza in Jefferson City and Morristown wants to help feed your business. When you're hungry at lunch, show your business card at Domino's in Jefferson City and Morristown when you make your purchase for pickup or delivery to get 25% off the entire order. That's 25% off your order at Domino's in Jeff City and Morristown when you show your business card. Call 865-471-6700 to get a pizza. Domino's, the official pizza of the Carson-Newman Eagles.
Hey Eagle fans, check out the Eagle Shop, the official store of the Carson-Newman Eagles. Located in the MSAC Grand Hall, the Eagle Shop has all your Carson-Newman apparel, from brands like Nike, Columbia, and Comfort Colors. The Eagle Shop has all your gifts, gear, and accessories. Can't make it in person? Visit eagleshop.cn.edu. That's eagleshop.cn.edu for all your Carson-Newman clothing needs.
The Eagles Sports Network is part of SAC Live, the official digital network of the South Atlantic Conference. SAC Live is the home of all your South Atlantic Conference sports action, including 20 SAC championships. Time to get caught up with some SACtion. Here are the happenings around the South Atlantic Conference and the nation. Let's go around the league with a scoreboard update. Now back to the arena.
Back at Holt Fieldhouse, where Carson-Newman leads Newberry 37-33. It's time to take a look around the South Atlantic Conference. Wingate has won 5 in a row. They're 5-4 in the league and at 10-5 overall. They have a 2-point lead on Emory and Henry. It's a home game for E&H, who is 2-7 in the league. 36-34. Wingate has seen a bunch of different players score to help overcome a 6-1 advantage in three-pointers. E&H hits 6 first-half threes, but just trails by 2 at halftime. Nearing halftime is Catawba and Mars Hill. It's 29-27. Catawba, they trailed after the first quarter, but outscored Mars Hill by 6 to take a 2-point lead into intermission. Both teams are shooting below 35% from the field in that matchup. A good effort so far from UVA-Wise's Highland Cavaliers. They're up 16 at home against Anderson. They're shooting 61% and 57% from three-point range. Madison Looney has a game-high 14 points and 7 rebounds to pace the Cavs. Lenore Ryan continues to be one of the more dominant teams as of late in the South Atlantic Conference. They're up 61-31 on Tusculum. The Bears have shot it very well again from three. They've made 10 threes and have been led by Aaliyah Els. 14 points to lead the Pioneers by 30, 61-31 at intermission. The only other game in the South Atlantic Conference today is Lincoln Memorial up by 9 on Coker, 39-30. The Cobras shoot 50%, but are down 9 because of turnovers. They committed 10 in the first half, and LMU had a +8 advantage in points off of turnovers. Asia Bar has 12, and that's a matchup between tied for second place LMU and first place Coker. So by the end of the day, if that score holds, we could have ourselves a 4-way tie for first place 10 games into the conference season. It's Carson-Newman 37, Newberry 33. We are minutes away from the second half here in Holt, and we'll bring you that second half action when we return courtside to Holt Fieldhouse after these messages. This is the Eagle Sports Network.
When you're sick and tired of fast food and need a fresh home-cooked meal, turn to Lisa's Country Kitchen. Lisa's been cooking up her fresh, never-frozen food for the Lakeway area for more than 15 years. Lisa's cares about her customers. You may enter a stranger, but you'll leave a friend. From foot-long hot dogs to juicy steaks, Lisa's has the best food for the best prices.
Lisa's Country Kitchen on Route 92 off Old Andrew Johnson Highway. The best food for the best prices.
There's new fresh ideas on campus. From Chick-fil-A to Maples Coffee to Sabarijos, Fresh Ideas has tons of high-quality dining options for whatever taste you may need. Sabarijos is open Monday through Friday for lunch and dinner in the Health Sciences Building. Sabarijos features all your Mexican favorites, from burritos to nachos to quesadillas to tacos to anything you can think of in a tortilla. Follow Fresh Ideas on Instagram at Carson-Newman Dining.
This is Carson-Newman basketball.
Into the front court, loses her dribble, kicks it out, right wing, three from Bergstrom is up and good! As the buzzer sounds to end the first half.
On the Eagle Sports Network.
This is Carson-Newman men's basketball alum Taylor Hawkins. I want to help your family secure its financial future. I'm with Modern Woodman Financial Planning, where we touch lives and secure futures. Let Modern Woodman protect your family's financial security through life insurance, retirement planning, and financial services. You can contact me, Taylor Hawkins, at cneagles.com/Modern Woodman. That's cneagles.com/Modern Woodman. Help secure your family's financial future through Modern Woodman Financial Planning.
How do you know you're in a community, not just a town? Well, strangers smile as they walk by. They refill your coffee without you asking. And when you ask directions, people offer to walk you there. Communities give more. The way you know when you walk into First Bank that you are in a real community bank. Great products, direct access to your local bankers, and relationships that can last a lifetime. Don't just have an account. Have a community with First Bank. Member FDIC.
All right, back courtside at Holt Fieldhouse. Before we start the second half, let's remind you, Eagle fans, that InterDigital strives to be a leading provider of cutting-edge digital and marketing solutions. Visit interdigital.com for IT support, web development, virtual tours, graphic design, internet marketing, mobile app, and film production services. InterDigital, they are laser focused on your success. 4-point game as we get set to start the second half. Ray, what are you looking forward to as these two teams go out there for 20 more minutes?
I think the Eagles have done a really good job mixing up their looks. You saw a couple paint tries, but they're also getting their fair share of three-point looks, and they've done a really good job defending the three ball that this Newberry team loves so much. But they've done a good job finding looks in the paint as well. So continued physicality is what I'm looking forward to, and hopefully both teams stay out of foul trouble.
Carson-Newman ball moving right to left for this second half. Newberry showing a kind of zone defense here, almost a matchup zone potentially, as Carson-Newman works it around the perimeter to Knuckles. Reverse it right side, Gonzalez. Top of the key, Rogers. Skip it left side, Sullivan tries a three. There's her first of the day. Jen had missed her first 3 threes. Her fourth attempt is true, and it's Carson-Newman's biggest lead of the day. It's 7, 30 seconds into the third quarter.
You could tell she had started to get frustrated a little bit with herself. Needed that one for some confidence after she's been playing oh so well.
Leah Harris battled some first half foul trouble, has the ball. Gives it to Raquel Brown, who steps into a jump shot and missed it off to the left. Maddie Knuckles rebounds. Eagles by 7, trying to push this lead to double digits potentially on this trip. Gonzalez transition right to the basket. Had her shot potentially blocked at the rim by Hernandez. And Newberry gets the stop and has the ball moving the other way. Brown slowly in transition, works it inside the arc. Now they reverse it around the perimeter to Hernandez, who drives inside and travels. Tried the spin move, but needed one more dribble before she was able to spin, and Newberry turns it over for a 9th time. For reference, last year, Carson-Newman led only by 3 points in this building at halftime, but then outscored the Wolves by 18 in the third quarter and by 16 in the fourth quarter. So a very similar game, or a very similar first half, as Sullivan is found driving to the right block. Very similar first half to when these two teams met in this building last. And it's played out similarly in the first 20 minutes. We'll see how this second half goes, as Sullivan will get 2 free throws after Ryan Hernandez's third foul.
This is a completely different Newberry team, though. You have a winning record. You already have more wins than you had last year, some more confidence, some fresh faces, and you're probably going to give a lot of teams in the conference fits because of that. You don't really have anybody that you've seen before.
First one no good for Sullivan. Second one is good, though. Rarely the conference's best free throw shooter is just 2 of 4 in the game, but Carson-Newman's lead is back out to 8. Newberry suffered a heartbreaking loss on Wednesday at the last second to Wingate as Brown flips one up and can't finish in the lane, but the outlet pass is thrown away by Knuckles. So Carson-Newman turns it over for the 6th time after getting the defensive stop and the rebound, but the outlet pass was errant as Hannah Nimmo will take the place of Raquel Brown, who is 2 of 6, now 2 of 7 from the field, and has a team-high 6 points. 8:20 to go, third quarter. Wolves have the basketball, looking for their first point after halftime. Reagan Williams drives inside, left-hand shot, missed it short. Defensive rebound, Chloe Heath. Carson-Newman with no numbers. Sullivan will walk it into the front court. Out front to the left. In and out dribble with the right hand. Now a behind-the-back dribble. Stops at the elbow. Skip pass to her Bearden teammate in high school, Gonzalez, who buries the 3. That connection seems to work all too often. Gonzalez joins Hayworth in double figures with 11, and Carson-Newman's lead is 11. They have the first 7 after halftime. Harris from the elbow drives to the left block and flips it in to end a 7-0 burst to start the second half for the Lady Eagles. It's back down to a single-digit game, 44-35. Gonzalez to the baseline, Knuckles catches, shoots a shot that is short, long rebound to a sprinting Jada Brown in transition. Drive inside, Euro step, and an offensive foul. Brown whistled for the charge as Sullivan is able to get in front of Brown to draw her second foul.
Good job there by Jen to plant the feet, take the foul. It's going to benefit you in the long run, might hurt in the short run, though.
Second team foul on the Wolves, 7:20 to go third quarter. Eagles make their first change after halftime. Madeline Ladd into the game for Maddie Knuckles. Dribble handoff, Chloe Heath pump fakes a 3. Now gives it to Rogers, who forced one in there. Sullivan faked to go backdoor, and Rogers fired the pass in, and Sullivan didn't go. Wolves the other way, quickly inside. They go to Leah Harris, who uses the left hand to score from the left block. She is now Newberry's leading scorer and has the last 4 to make it a 7-point game. Sullivan, crossover dribble inside the arc, bodied up and fouled by Reagan Williams. First on Williams. Team fouls adding up here early, though, on the Wolves. That's the 3rd in 3 minutes and 16 seconds in the second half.
This game has been super physical up to this point. Referees just taking a second to start calling.
Chloe Heath bounces a pass to Keely Rogers. 2 players came for the double screen there. Ladd ends up with the ball. 1 dribble 3 is off to the left, and it's rebounded by Leah Harris. Miscommunication maybe there on that offensive set as Newberry rebounds, brings it front court. Williams drives, kicks it to his shooter, Nimmo in the corner, and she buries the triple. So Carson-Newman scored the first 7 after halftime. Newberry counters with the next 7, and we're back to where we were at halftime. It's a 4-point game. 44-40 as we come up on 4 minutes into this third quarter. Sullivan around a ball screen. Is going to launch another three, and she swishes it in. Both of Jen's threes are after halftime. She's up to 10 points quickly in the game, and Mike Mincy requests a timeout. He's seen his defense allow 3 straight makes by Newberry. Sullivan's three sends us to a timeout. 47-40. Carson-Newman's buried 7 triples, starting to heat up from deep, and has a 7-point lead as we take a break here at Holt on the Eagle Sports Network.
At InterDigital, we strive to be a leading provider of cutting-edge digital and marketing solutions. At InterDigital, we want to help our clients find success. Our team of technology gurus work together to ensure InterDigital continues to progress forward as technology advances. At InterDigital, we make technology work for you. Visit interdigital.com for IT support, web development, virtual tours, graphic design, internet marketing, mobile app, and film production services.
InterDigital, laser focused on your success.
Serving East Tennessee for 40 years, Magaha Electric is the perfect choice for all your electrical projects. Magaha Electric specializes in commercial, retail, manufacturing, residential, and industrial contracting needs. Magaha Electric can provide superior service, technical know-how, and realistic budgeting for any size project in a timely, cost-effective manner. Visit MagahaElectric.com for all your electrical contracting needs. Magaha Electric, your East Tennessee electrical contracting source.
First called timeout after halftime is by Carson-Newman. 5:57 to play third quarter. The Eagles scored the first 7. Newberry's countered with 7 straight, but Sullivan's 3 has the Eagles back up by 7 before a timeout. Williams throws it to the block. Harris doubled, and as she was trying to flip a shot up into the air, was fouled. In the act of shooting, Emily Gonzalez was trying to double after the entry pass to the block and got her hands in there and fouled Leah Harris. First on Gonzalez, first by the Eagles in the third. And a 63% foul shooter swishes in the first free throw, 47-41. Newberry is 9 of 10 from the foul line in comparison to Carson-Newman's 6 for 12. Second one good, 5-point game. Good showing here from Newberry when this thing could have maybe got out of hand if Carson-Newman continued its good surge here early in the third. They have quickly made it a 2-possession game again as Sullivan tries another triple. This one rolls off the iron and out, and it's rebounded by Leah Harris, who's closing in on another double-double. She's got 10 points and 7 rebounds. Mary-Kate Kent gets free for a 3, but airballed it. The only player for Newberry that has not made a basket that has played is Mary-Kate Kent, and it stays that way as she's struggled to shoot in this building. Now 0 of 3 from 3 and will leave the floor. Riley Martin off the bench for the first time. Checks in, a freshman from Bakersfield, California. 5:15 to go third quarter. Gonzalez in the lane. Pass to Flex out to Hayworth. Now to Knuckles. Skip pass left corner Gonzalez. Eagles by 5 with the ball. Knuckles to Hayworth. Crossover dribble. Carly to the foul line. Stops. Now gives it to Knuckles. Catch and shoot 3 from the right wing is buckets. An 8th triple from Carson-Newman. It's the second by Maddie Knuckles, and the lead back to 8.
This is what makes the Eagles so hard to defend, too. Everybody can shoot the 3 ball. You can't leave anyone open.
Eagles quietly 8 of 18 at one point in that first half, 3 of 12. Martin pressured by Sullivan. Sullivan to the floor for the ball. No tie-up. She rips it away from Martin and bounces it to Hayworth. Near midcourt, who has it deflected away. And we've hit our under 5 media timeout. Good sequence there for the Lady Eagles. They hit another triple and just got a defensive stop, and will have the ball after another break. 50-42. Eagles have 3 in double figures offensively. 11 from Hayworth, 11 from Gonzalez, and 10 from Sullivan to help Carson-Newman out to a 50-42 lead with 4:35 left in the third. We're back for more Lady Eagles hoops and hold after this.
My favorite thing about my community? The safety, the reliability, the people. We rely on each other, and we rely on local electric co-op. It's not just about electricity. It's about empowering community, empowering moments, empowering safety, empowering togetherness, empowering knowledge. That's why when I need something, I rely on my co-op. I trust my co-op because the co-op is us. We are the co-op. AEC, member-owned, and service-driven.
This is Carson-Newman men's basketball alum Taylor Hawkins. I want to help your family secure its financial future. I'm with Modern Woodman Financial Planning, where we touch lives and secure futures. Let Modern Woodman protect your family's financial security through life insurance, retirement planning, and financial services. You can contact me, Taylor Hawkins, at cneagles.com/Modern Woodman. That's cneagles.com/Modern Woodman. Help secure your family's financial future through Modern Woodman Financial Planning.
All right, Carson-Newman ball after the timeout. Gonzalez reverses to Hayworth and now to Madeline Ladd, who nearly lost her balance. Now bounces a pass behind Sullivan. She recovers, spins in the lane, left-hand shot up and in, and one. Sullivan needed to regroup underneath, but eventually got the ball and went to work, finishing through the contact from Riley Martin. And Sullivan to the line to try to complete a three-point play.
Can't imagine what was said in the locker room during halftime, but Jen's done a 180 here in this second half. She looks confident out there.
Three-point play is complete. She's got 12, now 13 in the game, and 11 of that 13 is after halftime. 4:12 to go, 11-point game as Brown drives inside. Missed everything on the shot, but right there was Harris for the rebound and the stick back. Leah Harris has 12 points to lead Newberry back down to a single-digit game. Sullivan around a knuckles screen. Right-hand dribble into the lane. Pitches it out. Ladd, one more to Hayworth. She is wide open for a three, and Hayworth stays perfect. She is 4 of 4 from deep and has a game-high 14, the lead back to 12.
Got to give the ball to whoever's hot, right, Andrew?
Carly Hayworth is flaming hot from outside the arc. Everything that she has shot up at the rim has gone through, and it forces Jeanette Walker into a timeout. Somehow, one of the top shooters in this game was left all alone at the perimeter. 32nd timeout by Newberry with Carson-Newman up by 12. Tri-Lite is your home team internet provider, Eagle fans. They provide Jefferson City with ultra-fast, ultra-reliable fiber broadband. Let them serve you. Visit trilite.net. After halftime, Carson-Newman is shooting 60% from the field, but how about this? 5 of 7 from 3 after going 4 of 12 in the first half.
You talk about how Hayworth was left all alone, basically at the straightaway three. Well, Sullivan, playing how she usually does, draws all that attention into the paint, and then Hayworth able to have an open look.
Hayworth has taken advantage of that in this contest. Leads Carson-Newman with 14 as Brown drives inside, dishes it to Raquel Brown, who drives with the right hand into the middle of the paint and flips it in. 10-point game on Raquel Brown's 8th point. Carson-Newman wastes no time. Gonzalez brings it into the front court, pressuring Brown all the way to the basket. Forced to kick it out to Hayworth. Same spot for Hayworth. Same result. Carly is splashing threes in from all over the floor. Her 5th three. She's got a career-high 17.
This is just what we saw against LMU with Jen. When someone is making threes, you just got to give them the rock and let them shoot.
Carly is 6 of 6 from 3. Second time this year she'll reset her career high. Inside, it's Brown pitching it to Nimmo in the corner, and she's got the answer from 3. 3rd three for Hannah Nimmo, back down to a 10-point game.
She has been the answer from 3 for the Wolves today.
Hayworth to the basket, through contact, flips it up, and that's her first miss from the field. Couldn't finish through 2 defenders, and it's rebounded by the Wolves. Raquel Brown the other way. To the corner, Kent, step back 3, hits the back of the iron, it's rebounded by Knuckles. Outlet pass up the floor to Sullivan as she crosses midcourt. Jen inside the arc, shoots one up, contact underneath. Brown hit the floor, no call, we play on. Approaching 2 to play, Eagles by 10, Newberry ball.
And I get it, you're trying to take advantage of the quick transition play, but maybe one where you can slow down, be patient more on that look.
Nimmo around his screen, steps back, now drives on Hayworth, spins in the lane, flips it up with the left hand, off the glass and in. 5 straight points for Hannah Nimmo as she draws the foul on Carly Hayworth. And Nimmo to the line for a 3-point play. Hannah Nimmo has all of Newberry's 3-point baskets. She is 3 of 3. The rest of the team is 0 for 5 And now she does her work inside the arc on a drive to the basket to make this an 8-point game with $1:53 to play. Free throw is good, and Nimmo continues to play her best game of the year. First time all year she has been in double figures, and it's a 7-point game. Hayworth pump fakes a three, drives inside all the way to the basket. Wild layup, though. Only hit the backboard. Cleat to the floor for the ball, and she is tied up. But the arrow favors the Wolves. 6 straight from Nimmo has made this a 7-point game, and the Wolves can add on to that after the held ball gives them possession back. Brown, the team's leading scorer by average, has just 8 points in this game. She has the ball dribbling to the right wing. Left-hand dribble at the wing, and we've got an illegal screen away from the ball. They were trying to get a post up at the right block, and Mary Kate Kent set an illegal screen. Check that second on Kent, and it gives the ball back to Carson-Newman. 12th Newberry turnover. 6 straight for the Wolves. Carson-Newman trying to snap that here, up by 7. They've led by as many as 12 after halftime. Rogers, triple threat position, skips it to Knuckles to the baseline. Gonzalez, right-hand dribble, middle, driving in, forces it up, and is fouled. Raquel Brown whistled for the foul, her second, and free throws coming for the senior guard, Emily Gonzalez, with 68 seconds to play in the third.
This Newberry man-to-man, though, has been really, really good against the Eagles, and obviously Gonzalez super fast, able to draw the contact, but they've been really good in the paint, really good on the perimeter, save for that one Hayworth three where she was just wide open.
Gonzalez missed the first foul shot. Does make the second free throw as Carson-Newman continues to be hit or miss from the line as Sullivan takes Hayworth's place on the floor. Carson-Newman has had one or two poor shooting free throw days. They've shot 65% or worse twice this year. Newberry turns it over. Gonzalez the steal going the other way, hangs in the air and finishes with the right-hand layup. Back goes the lead to double digits on Emily Gonzalez's 14th point of the game. Brown spins inside, right-hand hook, missed it. It tips out to Nimmo. 12-foot shot is in and out, and Gonzalez rebounds. 30 seconds left in the third. Gonzalez lost the ball, but quickly recovers and gives to Sullivan. 25 seconds. There's a 5-second difference between the two clocks. To the baseline, Sullivan finds a cutting Rogers, who uses the glass for an and one. Jen's 4th assist. This one goes to Rogers for her 4th point, and the lead quickly back to 12 with 19 seconds left in the third.
And you can't say enough about Jen's facilitating ability in this game as well. What Rogers did earlier in the week against LMU, Jen's now taken that role. When she was cold in the first half, she was using the ability to just feed passes to her teammates.
3-point play is complete. Rogers makes the free throw, and Carson-Newman has its biggest lead of the day. It is 65 to 52 with 19 seconds left. Newberry is huddling here at midcourt. Not sure. We got an issue at the top of the key, maybe some blood potentially. So Carson-Newman's athletic trainer, Rebecca Spade, is out to attend to that. At the top of the key with Carson-Newman up by 13 points with 19 seconds left. Carson-Newman saw Newberry score 6 straight points to make this a 7-point game. But Carson-Newman's countered in what has been a quarter of runs to push this back to a 13-point lead with a 6-0 run of its own over the last minute. Wolves can hold for the final shot of this third quarter. Reagan Williams has the ball. The freshman point guard dishes it off to Kent at the right wing. 10 seconds left. Brown tried to rip through and got fouled. Not a bad foul. Rogers went for the steal or the held ball. Got neither. Picked up a foul. But it's only the third team foul. And so it's a side entry for Newberry. Bounce pass. Williams. 6 seconds. Williams, left-hand dribble, pulls up from 12 feet. Missed it. 1 second. Knuckles rebounds, and that's the third. strong third quarter and what featured multiple runs from both teams. No run that was greater than Carson-Newman's first run. A 7-0 burst opened up an 11-point lead. The Eagles needed a couple more mini bursts to push what is its largest lead of the day at 13 points, 65-52, as we head to the fourth quarter after this on the Eagles Sports Network.
In 2025, we celebrate 130 years of Carson-Newman athletics. Over the years, the teams at Carson-Newman have been known for their toughness and Christian spirit. Through the decades, teams and individuals playing at the highest levels have brought recognition for this little school on the banks of Mossy Creek. While we remember the past, we look towards the future. So join the Eagle Club today as we continue to support our athletes and coaches through funding and facilities. Talons up.
Join the Eagle Club today. Visit cneagles.com/Eagle Club.
We love to cheer for our home teams, like the Eagles. It means more when we're rooting for the people we know. Did you know Tri-Lite is your home team internet provider? We're right here in Jefferson City, serving the people we know with our ultra-fast, ultra-reliable fiber broadband network. And we'd love to serve you. Learn more at trilite.net or by calling 833-847-0824. Go Eagles!
13-point game. It'll be Carson-Newman ball to start the fourth quarter. First Bank is the official bank of Carson-Newman Athletics and the only place where you can get a Carson-Newman Eagles debit card. Stop by any First Bank location today to get your CN debit card and show your Eagles pride. Sullivan goes back to work to start the fourth, but a great help side defense there by Hannah Nimmo rejects Sullivan's layup attempt. And the Wolves start the fourth with a defensive stop. Brown dribbling middle. Chest pass to the left wing, Nimmo. Skip it right side. Williams wants a ball screen. Rejects it initially, now dribbles around it at the foul line, shoots and scores. Good shot there by Reagan Williams. Her sixth point makes it an 11-point game. 40 seconds into the fourth quarter, Sullivan pump fakes a three. Around a Rogers screen, dishes to Caroline Hill. Hill steps away from a defender, now gives it back to Sullivan, who relocates and misses a three strong. Long rebound to midcourt. Hill to the floor with it, dribbles to maintain possession, has it poked away where Knuckles recovers and is fouled. We've had a couple chaotic sequences today. That was one of them. And it was Carson-Newman coming out on the right side there as Jada Brown committed the foul. It's her third. First foul of the fourth by either side comes 58 seconds in.
Yeah, and you could just tell in this second half the intensity has picked up so much. It was a gritty physical battle in the first, and now both teams starting to make some shots and makes things a little bit more intense and interesting.
Eagles ball up 11. Rogers right-hand dribble. Drives inside the arc, just in front of the right wing. Now bounces to the baseline. Gonzalez backing down her defender. Emily going to work inside. Too strong with the right-hand hook shot. It's rebounded by Newberry. 11-point game. Williams brings it front court. Right-hand dribble inside the arc. Left-hand skip pass to a catch-and-shoot three for Mary Kate Kent. It rattles through. It hit the front of the iron, popped up, and instead of popping out, it went straight through the net to make it an 8-point game. Newberry has the first 5 of the fourth quarter. Knuckles driving to the basket through contact. Offensive foul. Offensive foul on Maddie Knuckles, who is also shaken up on the play. Jada Brown takes the charge for the Wolves. Knuckles slowly works her way back into the backcourt to play defense here. And she will check out of the game here. Sybil Penland and Chloe Heath. Return for the Lady Eagles, who continue to see a stingy Newberry team make this thing interesting. It's a single-digit game thanks to Newberry's 5-0 burst to start the fourth. Harris, one dribble pull-up is short, and it's rebounded by Emily Gonzalez. We're 2 minutes into the fourth quarter as Gonzalez brings it front court to Keely Rogers. Rogers navigates the paint, now skips it to Gonzalez. One more, Sybil Penland. One dribble, now a pass to the corner for Sullivan. Sullivan drives baseline, spins, goes to an up and under, instead steps back for a shot and gets the roll. 15 for Jen. 13 of those 15 are after halftime.
Well done. You lower the shoulder there, body her down to just kind of create some space for you to hit the fadeaway.
10-point game again. Carson-Newman's led by as many as 13 after halftime. Mary Kate Kenna, jab step and a three. The conference's leading three-point shooter has back-to-back triples, and it's a 7-point game. Gonzalez, right-hand dribble to the basket, hangs in the air, scores and one. A straight line drive to the basket for Gonzalez, and another three-point play coming for the senior. She's got 14. (69-60). It's actually going to be 16 now for Emily Gonzalez, who is coming off a 20-point night, an 18-point win over LMU on Wednesday, and now it's a 17-point day for Gonzalez to match Carly Hayworth's 17 to lead the Lady Eagles 70-60. We're almost 3 minutes into this fourth quarter that has seen two teams play some quality offense throughout this game. Both teams shooting above 45% from the field. Brown, long skip pass, right wing to Kent. Extra ball pressure from Sullivan. Now a bounce pass inside for Harris going to work. Left-hand jump hook in the lane is good. Leah Harris has 14. 10 of those in the second half. It's an 8-point game. Sybil Penland, right-hand drive into the lane. Up and under move, got tripped up, lost it out of bounds. Turnover. Turnover number 9 on Carson-Newman as Penland commits her second turnover of the day.
I think that's her second too, Andrew, where she's just fallen and lost the basketball. Just no fault of her own, almost just tripping over her own feet in a way.
Newberry ball down 8, 6:22 to go fourth quarter. Eagles have a 12-game home winning streak. As Rogers back into the play, nearly stole it. Wolves recover with 9 to the baseline. Pump fake by Brown. One more to Harris. Pump fake and a layup off glass. 70-64. It's a 6-point game here in the fourth quarter. Gonzalez skips it to the baseline. Penland hands it off back to Gonzalez. Emily around a screen driving middle. Lost the dribble, recovers, kicks it out to Sullivan. Still 14 to shoot. Sullivan around a Rogers screen. Stops, looks inside, nothing there, bounces it to Gonzalez, 6 to shoot. Emily has to go to work inside the arc, hangs from 8 feet and scores. Carson-Newman's bailout baskets this year, sometimes and more often than not, will come from Emily Gonzalez. She bails the Eagles out on that possession for her 19th point and the lead back to 8.
She just has not a care in the world for what arm or what body part is kind of flying her way. She'll shoot right through it. It doesn't matter.
The Eagles have made 3 straight shots, but Newberry's still within 8. Kent, long 3. That was maybe a heat check. Missed it from the wing, and it's rebounded by the Lady Eagles. Approaching halfway through this fourth quarter. Newberry's been within 6 at one point here after halftime and in the fourth as Rogers cuts inside, fakes, drives, and makes a left-hand layup. 4 straight makes for the Lady Eagles, lead back to double digits. 74-64. Raquel Brown dribbling out front as the Wolves set up a play. Brown now inside the arc, given space and the jump shot, and Gonzalez sees Brown miss it over top of the backboard and out of play, and it brings us to a timeout. 4:39 to play here at Holt Fieldhouse. Newberry has been within 6 in this fourth quarter, but Carson-Newman has made its last 4 shots from the field, and the lead is double figures as we've hit our final media break here in Holt, 74-64. 4:39 left in this one on the Eagles Sports Network.
Dorm food got you down? Need a home-cooked meal? Then Lisa's Country Kitchen is for you. Lisa's Country Kitchen has been feeding Carson-Newman students for 15 years. Lisa's has a family-friendly atmosphere all day long, from the morning with her $2.99 breakfast specials to dinner with Lisa's fresh, never-frozen steaks. Carson-Newman students get a 10% discount with their student ID.
Lisa's Country Kitchen on Route 92 off Old Andrew Johnson Highway. The best food for the best prices.
How do you know you're in a community, not just a town? Well, strangers smile as they walk by. They refill your coffee without you asking. And when you ask directions, people offer to walk you there. Communities give more. The way you know when you walk into First Bank that you are in a real community bank. Great products, direct access to your local bankers, and relationships that can last a lifetime. Don't just have an account. Have a community with First Bank. Member FDIC.
10-point Carson-Newman advantage with 4:39 to play in the fourth quarter. Eagle fans, we invite you to stick around for the Domino's post-game report for our selection of the premier player of the game. Excellence doesn't happen by accident. The premier team delivers service with pride. 10-point lead. Gonzalez is the game's leading scorer with 19, and she has the ball moving right to left as she crosses half court. Ball screen set for Gonzalez. Going to do a pick and pop with Heath. Top of the key three is short. Front iron miss. Rebound by Jada Brown. No numbers for the Wolves, but they run in transition. Skip pass to Hernandez, and they'll pull it out and give to Raquel Brown. Brown, bounce pass, right wing, Mary Kate Kent. Dribbles around a ball screen, moving left. Got inside the arc, now outside as she dishes a pass inside for Harris, who finds a cutting Jada Brown for a left-hand layup. Jada Brown has her 7th point, and guess what? It's a single-digit game again.
Saw a couple Eagles down low just kind of looking at each other saying who's going to pick her up. A little miscommunication there.
74-66, 3:40 to play. Sybil Penland reverses to Keely Rogers in the corner. Rogers spins, goes to the left-hand hook off glass and scores. Rogers giving the Eagles some offense here in the fourth quarter. Her 9th point and her 6th of the fourth. 10-point game. Brown around the perimeter. It goes to Hernandez. She's cut off after dribbling right. Now hands off to Kent. Carson-Newman's pep band chanting for defense as Newberry attacks the basket and Brown loses it out of bounds. 8 to shoot. Wolves will inbound as Knuckles is going to check back into the game here with 3:04 to play and take Penland's place. Kent will inbound it with 8 to shoot. Lob it out front. Brown catches outside the arc with 5. High post to Harris. One dribble, a skip into the corner. Hernandez, one dribble. Pump fake 3. Nearly went in. Rebound fought for and a foul. Going for the rebound by Jada Brown. It is Brown's 4th. So the first player in this game with 4 fouls is the freshman from Richmond Hill, Georgia. 10-point game, Carson-Newman ball, 76-66, 2:50 to play. Gonzalez to Sullivan. Eagles trying to execute down the stretch. They've done it very well in the second half and have made 5 of their last 6 shots from the field. Rogers at the ring, right wing. Rips through, spins in the lane, kicks it to Heath. Shot clock down to 6. Gonzalez is the bailout scorer. She's met by 2. Skips it to Heath. One dribble 3. An air ball. Only thing good about that possession is Carson-Newman burned 30 seconds, so there's only now 2:23 left with Wolves down 10.
Yeah, that's a big defensive stop for Newberry right now with 2 minutes on the clock. You can't come up empty on any of these possessions moving forward.
Throw it inside to Harris. Going to work on Heath. Ball deflects away. She recovers. Dishes it out. Raquel Brown 3. Short and off to the right. Rogers rebounds. And outlets a pass to Gonzalez with 2 minutes to play. Eagles in no rush. Up by 10 as Gonzalez hands for Sullivan. Eagles running an offensive set as Rogers bounces it to Gonzalez. Fake a pass, now give it to Sullivan. Turns down a 3, bounces it to a cutting Rogers. Right hand layup is good. Another fourth quarter field goal from Keely Rogers. Her first double-figure game of the year. She's got 11, and the lead for the Lady Eagles is 12.
Yeah, Rogers has been loving those basket cuts. Typically that's something you see Gonzalez or Hayworth or even Maddie Knuckles underneath, but obviously Rogers taking over that role, and Sullivan seems to find her just fine. So if it ain't broke, don't fix it.
1:32 to play. Carson-Newman's lead is 12 points, 78-66. Don't want to sell Keely short. That's her 2nd game of the year in double figures. Scored 10 points in game 3 all the way back against Clayton State. Only played 20 minutes but scored 10 points in that game, and in this game now has quietly scored 11 points with 6 of those coming in the fourth quarter on 5 of 6 shooting to help Carson-Newman to a 12-point lead with 92 seconds to play. Modern Woodman Financial Planning touches lives and secures futures. Let Modern Woodman protect your family's financial security through life insurance, retirement planning, and financial services. Contact Carson-Newman men's basketball alum Taylor Hawkins at Seaneagles.com/Modern Woodman to help secure your family's financial future. So Carson-Newman, what's at stake here is a 17th straight win over Newberry. And Carson-Newman's won 5 straight by double digits. 12 of the 16 straight wins are by double digits. But more importantly for some, their home winning streak, that's 12 games, is trying to be extended to 13. That is the 5th longest active home winning streak, and is obviously as well the longest active home winning streak in the South Atlantic Conference and the Southeast region. And barring a late run here from the Wolves, Carson-Newman might be on its way to a 13th straight here at Holt Fieldhouse and a 33rd in its last 34. After the timeout, Newberry ball. It has its starting 5 on the floor to end this game. Carson-Newman does as well. Raquel Brown dribbles out front. Around a ball screen, driving right on Gonzalez. Forced one up short. Offensive rebound, Jada Brown. The stick back is too strong. She thought about trying again after getting another rebound. Kicks it out to a Harris jump shot that is missed. And the ball out of bounds off Newberry. That's one area that Newberry has excelled in this game. They're out-rebounding Carson-Newman and have also out-rebounded the Eagles on the offensive glass, but second chance have not been there as Gonzalez throws it away. A steal for the Wolves, but they throw it right back. Gonzalez makes up for the turnover with his steal. She's racing into the front court. And with 60 seconds left, we'll pull it outside the arc and run some clock. Chloe Heath out front to Rogers. Rogers content with holding it. Puts it on the floor now with 12 seconds on the shot clock. 12-point game, 45 seconds left. Rogers crosses over, driving to the basket. Uncontested left-hand layup is good. A strong fourth quarter continues for Keeley, and the lead for Carson-Newman is 14, 80-66.
So many weapons out on the floor. I mean, Gonzalez can move, Rogers, Sullivan, you just don't know.
Hernandez reverse layup, high arcing finish with the right hand from the left side. 12-point game, shot clock is off. Newberry was applying some full court pressure. Jeanette Walker's team is not fouling, and a sub that's at the table is also going to come back, and they're calling off the Dogs. And Carson-Newman's going to stay unbeaten at home this year. 10 seconds. Gonzalez forced to give it to Rogers as Brown played some light pressure defense. That Fieldhouse crowd comes to its feet, and Keely Rogers will dribble out a 13th straight Lady Eagles win here at Holt Fieldhouse. At times it wasn't pretty. Defensively, they let Newberry shoot 43%, but Carson-Newman's offense was just a little better today. They shoot 50% and make 10 threes. 5th time this year, the Lady Eagles hit the double-digit mark in three-point makes. All that to get a 12-point victory over the Newberry Wolves. 80-68 is the final score in Holt Fieldhouse. Ray, your final thoughts on a closely contested game that Carson-Newman needed some runs in the second half to get this to a double-digit spread?
Yeah, I mean, you saw at times there were struggles in the post play. You saw Knuckles and Heath kind of struggle down low on Harris, but the guards really took up the helm, and you saw Knuckles make a couple big threes too, so she's making up for it. I think all in all, this Eagles team just did a good job finding positives in ways that they don't normally, whether it be the Rogers basket cuts, the Sullivan assists, the Gonzalez free throws, as always. They just found a way to get it done, and it was a really gritty win. Balanced effort. Emily Gonzalez leads the way with 19. Carly Hayworth resets her career high with 17, while Jen Sullivan and Keely Rogers also scored in double figures, scoring 15 and 13 respectively as well. Carson-Newman is 12-4. We'll recap this one with the Domino's post-game report that heads your way after this on the Eagle Sports Network.
Hey Eagle fans, check out the Eagle Shop, the official store of the Carson-Newman Eagles. Located in the MSAC Grand Hall, the Eagle Shop has all your Carson-Newman apparel, from brands like Nike, Columbia, and Comfort Colors. The Eagle Shop has all your gifts, gear, and accessories. Can't make it in person? Visit eagleshop.cn.edu. That's eagleshop.cn.edu for all your Carson-Newman clothing needs.
Serving East Tennessee for 40 years, Magaha Electric is the perfect choice for all your electrical projects. Magaha Electric specializes in commercial, retail, manufacturing, residential, and industrial contracting needs. Magaha Electric can provide superior service, technical know-how, and realistic budgeting for any size project in a timely, cost-effective manner. Visit MagahaElectric.com for all your electrical contracting needs. Magaha Electric, your East Tennessee electrical contracting source.
The game's over, but we're just getting warmed up. The Domino's postgame report starts in 60 seconds on the Eagles Sports Network.
At InterDigital, we strive to be a leading provider of cutting-edge digital and marketing solutions. At InterDigital, we want to help our clients find success. Our team of technology gurus work together to ensure InterDigital continues to progress forward as technology advances. At InterDigital, we make technology work for you. Visit interdigital.com for IT support, web development, virtual tours, graphic design, internet marketing, mobile app, and film production services.
InterDigital, laser focused on your success.
Domino's Pizza in Jefferson City and Morristown wants to help feed your business. When you're hungry at lunch, show your business card at Domino's in Jefferson City and Morristown when you make your purchase for pickup or delivery to get 25% off the entire order. That's 25% off your order at Domino's in Jeff City and Morristown when you show your business card. Call 865-471-6700 to get a pizza. Domino's, the official pizza of the Carson-Newman Eagles.
This is the Domino's postgame report on the Eagles Sports Network.
Left wing Rutherford 3 up and kaboom! Torrey Rutherford.
Your stats breakdown. A conversation with Mike Mincy, presented by Modern Woodman Financial Planning. Plus the selection of the AEC electrifying play and the Premier Building Maintenance Player of the Game are all headed your way. Today's game is also brought to you in part by Appalachian Electric Cooperative. We're AEC, powering the Eagles and Mossy Creek. By Domino's, the official pizza of the Carson-Newman Eagles. By the Eagle Club, the family of Eagles. By Magaha Electric, providing quality electrical services and products to East Tennessee for more than 40 years. By First Bank, the official banking partner of Carson-Newman Athletics. By InterDigital, IT support and marketing, laser focused on your success. By Fresh Ideas, a foundation of fresh food and speedy service. By Lisa's Country Kitchen, the best food for the best prices. By Food City, value every day. By Premier Building Maintenance, delivering service with pride. By Trilite, dream big with gig. By Modern Woodman Financial Planning, touching lives and securing futures. By the Mossy Creek Roasting Company, family owned and operated, coffee fueling the Burt Tarr Stadium press box. And by the Eagle Shop, the official store of the Carson-Newman Eagles. Let's head back to the arena and the voice of the Lady Eagles, Andrew Rogers.
Carson-Newman wins its second straight game and its 13th straight at Holt Fieldhouse by defeating the Newberry Wolves by a final score of 80-68 on this Saturday afternoon. We're glad to welcome you back courtside here for the Domino's post-game report after another Lady Eagles win. They're now 6-0 at Holt Fieldhouse this year and improved to 12-4 overall and 8-2 in the SAC this year. This is the Domino's post-game report, Eagle fans. Domino's is the official pizza of the Carson-Newman Eagles. When you're hungry, reach for Domino's. You get a large one-topping pizza for $5.99 with your Carson-Newman ID, or you can get 25% off your entire order when you bring in your business card at lunch. Domino's is the official pizza of the Carson-Newman Eagles. 80-68 the final score. Carson-Newman's largest lead of the day came when there was 40 seconds left, a 14-point lead. This game was tight throughout, despite Newberry only leading this game for 102 seconds. This was a close game throughout. It was a 4-point game at halftime, but multiple times the game was tied in the second quarter. They were within a possession, but never could Carson-Newman just find a way to get that lead any farther out, and Newberry could never find a way to take the lead back since the first couple of possessions of the basketball game. A good job by the Lady Eagles in the first half, did enough, but then the second half is when Carson-Newman flipped the switch, especially on offense. Carson-Newman in the second half shot 57% and made 5 of its first 7 threes, including 6 in the second half to run away from Newberry eventually. Despite the Wolves staying close on multiple occasions, eventually Carson-Newman would use a couple of patented scoring runs in that second half. They never really had a scoring run more than 7 points and more than 6 in the fourth quarter, but those runs were just enough to stiff-arm a stingy Newberry team that has now lost 4 straight games and falls to 9-7 and 3-7 in the SAC this season. We mentioned some of the double-figure scores. We'll run that through again for you. Carly Hayworth had 17 and hit 5 3-pointers. She was perfect from 3 to reset her career high, going 5 of 5 from deep. Most threes in a game for her to go along with a career high 17 points. Emily Gonzalez was the team's leading scorer with 19. Jen Sullivan scored 12 of her 15 after halftime. And Keely Rogers was also terrific in the second half. She scored 13 points in this game, 11 of which came in the second half as well. Newberry was led by Leah Harris. She had a great second half as well, scored 12 of her 16 after halftime to lead the way. Hannah Nimmo had 12, but Carson-Newman's defense did a fantastic job on their top 2 scorers. Raquel Brown had just 8 on 3 of 12 shooting, and Mary Kate Kent had just 8 on 2 of 8 shooting in the game. Carson-Newman's win is its 13th straight at Holt Fieldhouse, maintaining the 5th longest active home winning streak in Division II currently. We wrap up the Domino's post-game report with a look around the South Atlantic Conference before we get you set for Carson-Newman men's basketball's matchup with the Newberry Wolves as well. We're back to wrap up the Domino's post-game report after this.
Protect your home from unwanted electrical surges. AEC can install a surge protection device at your electric meter. The device works by diverting excess energy toward the ground through the ground wire. AEC also offers surge devices for inside your home to defend against possible voltage spikes that could damage your electronics, appliances, or equipment. This service is affordable and dependable. Order today and enjoy no connection fee. AEC, we power what matters most.
In 2025, we celebrate 130 years of Carson-Newman athletics. Over the years, the teams at Carson-Newman have been known for their toughness and Christian spirit. Through the decades, teams and individuals playing at the highest levels have brought recognition for this little school on the banks of Mossy Creek. While we remember the past, we look towards the future. So join the Eagle Club today as we continue to support our athletes and coaches through funding and facilities. Talons up.
Join the Eagle Club today. Visit cneagles.com/Eagle Club.
More player interviews and stats come your way in 60 seconds when the Domino's postgame report continues on the Eagles Sports Network.
When you're sick and tired of fast food and need a fresh home-cooked meal, turn to Lisa's Country Kitchen. Lisa's been cooking up her fresh, never-frozen food for the Lakeway area for more than 15 years. Lisa's cares about her customers. You may enter a stranger, but you'll leave a friend. From foot-long hot dogs to juicy steaks, Lisa's has the best food for the best prices.
Lisa's Country Kitchen on Route 92 off Old Andrew Johnson Highway. The best food for the best prices.
This is Carson-Newman men's basketball alum Taylor Hawkins. I want to help your family secure its financial future. I'm with Modern Woodman Financial Planning, where we touch lives and secure futures. Let Modern Woodman protect your family's financial security through life insurance, retirement planning, and financial services. You can contact me, Taylor Hawkins, at cneagles.com/Modern Woodman. That's cneagles.com/Modern Woodman. Help secure your family's financial future through Modern Woodman Financial Planning.
Back at Holt Fieldhouse, where Carson-Newman collects its 13th straight victory, defeating Newberry 80-68. Before we bring you the SAC scoreboard, let's give you tonight's premier player of the game. It is Carly Hayworth, 17 points for Carly, 6 of 8 shooting, 5 of 5 from 3. In 11 minutes of action, she is today's premier player of the game. Excellence does not happen by accident. The premier team delivers service with pride. Our AEC electrifying play of the game is also going to be from Carly Hayworth. She drilled a 3 while getting fouled in the first quarter. With 2.5 to go, the 4-point play is our AEC electrifying play of the game. AEC member-owned and service-driven. Around the South Atlantic Conference, we go to wrap up the Domino's post-game report here. Wingate in a close one with Emory and Henry, trying to finish things out. Bulldogs up 5, 38 seconds left in that game. Mars Hill and Catawba are playing in Mars Hill, North Carolina. Catawba is winning by 13 early fourth quarter, 59-46. Elsewhere, Anderson started to make things interesting in Wise, Virginia, 66-63. The Trojans have outscored the Cavaliers by 9. There's 40 seconds left in the game. Lenore Ryan stays on its hot streak, defeating Tusculum 109-71. And the game we were wondering about is Lincoln Memorial and Coker, two ranked teams. It's LMU defeating Coker 72-58. So after today's results, there will be a 4-way tie for first place in the SAC, 10 games in to the conference season, with Carson-Newman winning here today. Lady Eagles are 12-4. We're back on the year for the Lady Eagles at Mars Hill, 5:30, 5:15 airtime at Mars Hill on Wednesday, January 21st. Until then, Carson-Newman men's basketball tries to snap its losing skid. It matches up with Newberry, and Adam Cavalier gets you set for that matchup with the AEC Countdown to tip-off, which heads your way after this on the Eagle Sports Network.
Tri-Light is proud to support Carson-Newman Athletics. We salute the student athletes who are working hard to make great things happen on the field, in the classroom, and in the world. It takes vision, commitment, and teamwork, qualities we share at Tri-Light. Our mission is to provide life-changing opportunities by building a world-class fiber broadband network. If you'd like to learn more, please visit trilight.net or call us at 833-847-0824.
The following is a presentation of the Eagles Sports Network.
This is Carson-Newman basketball on the Eagles Sports Network.
Two defenders, chucks up a runner, it hits, count it, and one.
We're getting you set for game day with a countdown to tip-off, powered by the Appalachian Electric Cooperative.
A dagger for Nick. Nobody has made more threes in Division II history than Nick Brennigan.
Carson-Newman basketball is brought to you in part by Appalachian Electric Cooperative. We're AEC, powering the Eagles and Mossy Creek. By Domino's, the official pizza of the Carson-Newman Eagles. By the Eagle Club, the family of Eagles. By Magaha Electric, providing quality electrical services and products to East Tennessee for more than 40 years. By First Bank, the official banking partner of Carson-Newman Athletics. By InterDigital, IT support and marketing, laser focused on your success. By Fresh Ideas, a foundation of fresh food and speedy service. By Lisa's Country Kitchen, the best food for the best prices. By Food City, value every day. By Premier Building Maintenance, delivering service with pride. By Tri-Light, dream big with Gig. By Modern Woodman Financial Planning, touching lives and securing futures. By the Mossy Creek Roasting Company, family-owned and operated, coffee fueling the Burke Tar Stadium press box. And by the Eagle Shop, the official store of the Carson-Newman Eagles. Now, here's the voice of the Eagles, Adam Cavalier.
Greetings, salutations, and good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. We welcome you courtside in historic Frosty Holt Fieldhouse, where two 8-7 teams collide. But at present standing, they're two 8-7 teams that have been heading in different directions. Eagles are 8-7, 3-6 in South Atlantic Conference play, but losers of 4 straight. Newberry went through these struggles in December when they lost 5 of 6. Wolves are also 8-7 and 4-5 in the league, but have won 3 of their last 4. Carson-Newman hoping that today's game is a turning point and they can avoid a 5th straight loss. How it all shakes out, we check with Chuck Benson. His pregame comments headed your way after these messages on the Eagle Sports Network.
This is Carson-Newman men's basketball alum Taylor Hawkins. I want to help your family secure its financial future. I'm with Modern Woodman Financial Planning, where we touch lives and secure futures. Let Modern Woodman protect your family's financial security through life insurance, retirement planning, and financial services. You can contact me, Taylor Hawkins, at cneagles.com/Modern Woodman. That's cneagles.com/Modern Woodman. Help secure your family's financial future through Modern Woodman Financial Planning.
Serving East Tennessee for 40 years, Magaha Electric is the perfect choice for all your electrical projects. Magaha Electric specializes in commercial, retail, manufacturing, residential, and industrial contracting needs. Magaha Electric can provide superior service, technical know-how, and realistic budgeting for any size project in a timely, cost-effective manner. Visit MagahaElectric.com for all your electrical contracting needs. Magaha Electric, your East Tennessee electrical contracting source.
An interview with head coach Chuck Benson heads your way in 60 seconds on the Eagles Sports Network.
There's new fresh ideas on campus. From Chick-fil-A to Maples Coffee to Sabarijos, Fresh Ideas has tons of high-quality dining options for whatever taste you may need. Sabarijos is open Monday through Friday for lunch and dinner in the Health Sciences Building. Sabarijos features all your Mexican favorites, from burritos to nachos to quesadillas to tacos to anything you can think of in a tortilla. Follow Fresh Ideas on Instagram at Carson-Newman Dining.
How do you know you're in a community, not just a town? Well, strangers smile as they walk by. They refill your coffee without you asking. And when you ask directions, people offer to walk you there. Communities give more. The way you know when you walk into First Bank that you are in a real community bank. Great products, direct access to your local bankers, and relationships that can last a lifetime. Don't just have an account. Have a community with First Bank. Member FDIC.
Time to check in with the Eagles head coach. Here's Chuck Benson alongside the voice of the Eagles, Adam Cavalier.
All right, back on the AEC countdown to tip-off. Carson-Newman back in Holt Fieldhouse against the Newberry Wolves today. I'm Adam Cavalier alongside Carson-Newman head men's basketball coach Chuck Benson. Chuck, trying to pull things out of the fire a little bit here to start 2026. And yet, if you really look at it in the grand scheme of things, across the totality of this season, you've beaten the teams that you're supposed to beat. And at this juncture, all but one of your losses is to a team with a win percentage above 667. Apply those things and look at the grand scheme of things as this team looks for success today against the Wolves.
Well, I really appreciate your love and optimism about some of our lesser than showings, but ultimately we're like the vast majority of every team in the United States in college basketball. I watch games almost every night in preparation or watch games of friends at different schools across the country, and you know you sort of have this undulating unfolding of a season, and it doesn't mean that you're not striving to have like a meteoric rise to the top, but you just sort of understand that there's challenges in a season, and all we can really do is continue to invest in practice, invest in study, and go into games with a confident plan and a prepared mind, and then compete and see what happens. And so we go into today with that very thing. We're coming off another loss here at Holt, where we love playing, and we've got a team coming in here that's coming off back-to-back wins. And so, we'll see how it unfolds at 4 o'clock today.
You've got this is a touch uncharted territory. You've been here before, 4 straight losses, but it has not happened often. Just the 6th one in your 16 years here as head coach. Drawing back to those previous experiences, is there anything that you can point to that has a similar feel, or this is completely different and is something completely new that you have to work through?
I think any season is its own, truly its own unique thing, primarily because of the difference in people. We have different people now, and our opponents have different people. So we consider and say, well, we've had 4 year or a 4 loss in a row stretch during the 16 years I've been head coach here, 3 or 4 times. But it's really hard to gain a lot of like specific takeaway other than what I know that we do whether we win or lose, and that is to be present, to prepare intelligently, to give our guys the best chances they can with the roster we have, and then see where the chips fall. So, we don't look at it. We don't try to stay from making the comparisons like, well, this seems like this or this. The truth of the matter is this is its own unique thing, and we will we're going in today with a plan, a confident plan, and a hungry bunch. That much I can assure you.
Adam Cavalier alongside head men's basketball coach Chuck Benson. Newberry, you alluded to it, back-to-back wins. They've won 3 of their last 4. Drake Downs is averaging more than 19 points per game. What sticks out to you about what the Wolves are doing that leads to success?
They've got a really veteran squad, man. I mean, Downs is a 4-year guy. Strimlow's a 5-year guy. Robinson is a 5-year guy. They've got literally everybody back that was of impact, save one. That's not the situation with our roster. So you have completely different roster types at this point. But Downs is one of the best players in this conference. He's big, he's athletic, he can score, he can rebound. He and Jack Browder, our Jack Browder, are 1 and 2 in our conference in scoring. And then they've got a host of other guys that add value and have proven over the years to add value. We're still sort of evolving in that way as we get some of our younger guys minutes. I mean, you just look at it. We've got 4 guys that are in the top, 4 true freshmen in the top 9. So that's a challenge, but we continue to grow and encourage those guys and hope that as we start moving towards the end of January, we'll find some traction.
Chuck, pleasure as always. Good luck today against the Wolves.
Great. Thanks, Kev.
It's Carson-Newman head men's basketball coach Chuck Benson. Starting lineups headed your way when the AEC countdown to tip-off wraps up after this on the Eagle Sports Network.
When you're sick and tired of fast food and need a fresh home-cooked meal, turn to Lisa's Country Kitchen. Lisa's been cooking up her fresh, never-frozen food for the Lakeway area for more than 15 years. Lisa's cares about her customers. You may enter a stranger, but you'll leave a friend. From foot-long hot dogs to juicy steaks, Lisa's has the best food for the best prices.
Lisa's Country Kitchen on Route 92 off Old Andrew Johnson Highway. The best food for the best prices.
Domino's Pizza in Jefferson City and Morristown wants to help feed your business. When you're hungry at lunch, show your business card at Domino's in Jefferson City and Morristown when you make your purchase for pickup or delivery to get 25% off the entire order. That's 25% off your order at Domino's in Jeff City and Morristown when you show your business card. Call 865-471-6700 to get a pizza. Domino's, the official pizza of the Carson-Newman Eagles.
Don't go anywhere. Tip-off is next.
Trip Davis, marvelous, with the hands on one end and the guile to finish on the other.
More CN memories are headed your way on the Eagles Sports Network.
Power comes with not only having a voice, but knowing that it is heard. As part of an electric co-op, you're not just getting electricity, you're getting the power to have your voice heard and the opportunity to work together with your community to create a better tomorrow. Here, you're not just a customer, you're a member. AEC, empowering voices just like yours.
Hey Eagle fans, check out the Eagle Shop, the official store of the Carson-Newman Eagles. Located in the MSAC Grand Hall, the Eagle Shop has all your Carson-Newman apparel, from brands like Nike, Columbia, and Comfort Colors. The Eagle Shop has all your gifts, gear, and accessories. Can't make it in person? Visit eagleshop.cn.edu. That's eagleshop.cn.edu for all your Carson-Newman clothing needs.
This
Bounce feed inside. Browder right block through contact. He gets it to go.
is Carson-Newman men's basketball on the Eagle Sports Network.
To the cup, right hand leaner. Rolls off front side. John's there for the tip. Ooze hit it. Ooze hit it. Carson-Newman celebrates.
Today's game is brought to you in part by Appalachian Electric Cooperative, Domino's, Fresh Ideas, by the Eagle Club, First Bank, by Magaha Electric, Inner Digital, by Food City, by the Eagle Shop, Tri-Light, by Premier Building Maintenance, by Modern Woodman Financial Planning, by the Mossy Creek Roasting Company, and by Lisa's Country Kitchen.
Now back to the voice of the Eagles, Adam Cavalier.
All right, back courtside at Holt Fieldhouse. Carson-Newman and Newberry colliding today in the 67th all-time meeting between these two clubs. Eagles have won 3 straight in the series and lead the all-time ledger 41 wins against 25 losses. Carson-Newman certainly hopes to keep the winning streak against the Wolves going here today, as that would mean that Carson-Newman has snapped a 4-game losing streak overall. Eagles looking for their first win in the 2026 calendar year. Losers of 4 straight and 5 of their last 6, while Newberry comes in winners of 3 of their last 4. Starting lineups look like this. Newberry's been introduced. Eagles are in the process of being introduced. And the Wolves trot out a lineup under Marcus Kirkland of Drew Robinson, Malachi Strimlow, and Drake Downs. Those are the 3 double-digit scorers, with Downs number 2 in the league behind Carson-Newman's Jack Browder, and then a pair of guards in Kazeen McDowell and Makai Rivers. Carson-Newman, same 5 that it's utilized in all but 1 game this year. 15th time we see Jack Browder, Rylan Houck, Braden Illick, Khalees Fry, and Matt Bilbray. Pristine home whites for the Eagles. Orange numerals trimmed in blue. Carson-Newman written in blue, trimmed in orange around the numbers on the front of the uniforms. All gray road jerseys for the Wolves, adorned with scarlet numerals with a light gray trim, and Wolves written above the number on the front of the jerseys. Illick versus Downs for the jump. Archibald Whaley, our head official, has the ball in his hands. 4 sharp bounces, and we're ready for play. Whaley says, hey, let's create a little bit of space here now. Just kidding. And now, the jump. It is Downs who wins the tap, and Newberry controls, moving right to left to open up this game against man-to-man defense for Carson-Newman. Rivers, head of the key, underhand pass, left wing Robinson, down into the left corner for Strimlow. Skip out, top of the key. It's too tall for Downs. Fry steals it, gets it ahead of Houck. Houck drive, dish, right corner, Browder, transition 3, front of the 10, no good. Fry tips the rebound, can't control it. And it's Robinson out of the fray with the board for the Wolves, bringing it right to left with no score, 35 seconds in. Rivers, head of the key, chest pass right wing for Robinson, back to Rivers up top. Eagles stay man as the Wolves have 13 to shoot. Rivers down the right side of the paint, peels out to the right wing for Robinson, out to the left point Downs. 6 and 5 on the shot clock. Left wing McDowell heaves up a 3. Toilet bowls out right side. 3 men collide for the rebound. None of them collect it, but Rivers does. He races to the left block and lays it in. Look what I found bunny for Makai Rivers. Second chance points give Newberry an early 2-0 lead. 70 seconds in. Eagles onto the offensive end. Browder into the lane, drops the shoulder, right-hand teardrop, tickles Twine over the sack logo. First points for Carson-Newman come from the league's leading scorer, Jack Browder, tied at 2, 85 seconds in. Wolves bring it right to left. Rivers, kick into the corner, left side for Downs. Reverse it back to the right point for Drew Robinson. Robinson harassed by Bilbray, drops it off with a bounce to Downs, left block. Back out left wing, Strimlow. Strimlow moses inside, 5 to shoot. High post touch, Rivers, free throw line. Steps right, off balance 2. Karam's off the back iron, tipped by Fry to Browder, right side of the lane. Eagles bring it left to right in a 2-2 ball game with 1:55 to play in the first half. Eagles onto the offensive end. Browder to the key. Pump fakes a three. Now steps left. Does fire a triple. It rattles halfway down, out, and back in. First 5 points have come from Jack Browder. Eagles by 3, 5-2 with 17:44 to play in the first half. Wolves onto the offensive end. Robinson head of the key, races inside on Bilbray, drops it off for Downs right baseline. He's into the paint, lays it up. Fry swatted it. Late whistle. Fry impedes the landing zone on Downs and gets charged for a foul. First on Fry, first on the Eagles. The block was clean, but Fry clipped him when they landed, and that sends Downs to the line. Eagle fans, AEC is your local electric co-op service you can trust and value you can depend on. Powering Mossy Creek, we are AEC, powering what matters most. Downs first free throw, rainbows up and through. 5-3, Eagles by a pair. Downs has really done work at the line in his junior season for the product out of Simpsonville. Eyes the basket, shoots the second, and swishes it. 83%. He's only missed 9 free throws this season. Career 73% shooter. He's 10 percentage points better here in his senior campaign, and he pulls the Wolves within 1. 17:24 to play in the first half. Eagles with it front court. Browder, 2 to the ball on him, left wing. Backs it up to Bilbray, head of the key. Touch it into the high post, Illick. Jab step, left foot, handoff Browder up top. Browder sends it to Bilbray, left wing. 9 to shoot. High, low, Illick left block. Illick back to the basket, turns, right-hand hook over Downs, left it short. Downs boxes out the shooter and grabs the miss on the left block for the Wolves. Newberry brings it right to left, trailing by 1, 3 minutes in. Head of the key for Robinson, swings it left corner. Strimlow a 3, back iron no. Downs an offensive rebound. Second chance for the Wolves. Head of the key, Rivers. Jab step, right foot on Browder. Switches it right wing for a long 2. That's off the mark from McDowell. The Eagles bring it left to right. Bilbray, right point. Stopped his dribble, finds high post Illick. Back to Bilbray, right of the paint. Back to Illick, head of the key. Straight on 3 ball. Illick swishes it. Braden Illick fires one in from range. And the Eagles are up by 4, 8-4 with 16:20 to play in the first half. Wolves a 1 of 5 start from the field. They're down by 4. Rivers, right wing, accelerates on Browder. Goes to the cup, a wild scoop won't fall, but he draws a foul on Browder. First on Browder, second on the Eagles. 2 free throws for Makai Rivers. Eagle fans, Domino's is the official pizza of the Carson-Newman Eagles, so when you're hungry, reach for Domino's. Large one-topping pizzas are $6.99 with your Carson-Newman ID. Domino's, the official pizza of the Carson-Newman Eagles. Rivers swishes in the first free throw. Wolves a 1 of 5 start at the charities, or from the field, pardon me, but have started 3 of 3 at the charity stripe to make up for this 2-minute 50-second field goal drought. Second free throw's up. Rivers is true again. The 66% shooter goes 2 of 2 and makes it a 2-point game. 8-6, Eagles lead, 16-10 to play in the first half. Carson-Newman moves left to right with the basketball. Houck across the timeline right side, picked up by Robinson the whole way. Gets it to Bilbray right wing. Rivers defends him man-to-man. Bilbray finds Fry in the post. Fry spins. 1 left-hand dribble, now 2. Pivots and passes Browder left wing. 10 to shoot. Browder trapped on the left wing. Lost the handle on it. Sends it to Illick out of the key. 5 and 4. Illick pivoting around. Passes to Bilbray, who just chucks it toward the rim. It's an air ball and a shot clock violation. Eagles turn it over. And that brings us to a break in the action. 15:38 to play in the first half. Carson-Newman 8, Newberry 6. First time the Eagles have had a lead at the under-16 media since New Year's Eve against Tennessee Wesleyan. 8-6 Eagles lead. 15:38 to go in the first half here on the Eagles Sports Network.
Domino's Pizza in Jefferson City and Morristown wants to help feed your business. When you're hungry at lunch, show your business card at Domino's in Jefferson City and Morristown when you make your purchase for pickup or delivery to get 25% off the entire order. That's 25% off your order at Domino's in Jeff City and Morristown when you show your business card. Call 865-471-6700 to get a pizza. Domino's, the official pizza of the Carson-Newman Eagles.
This is Carson-Newman men's basketball alum Taylor Hawkins. I want to help your family secure its financial future. I'm with Modern Woodman Financial Planning, where we touch lives and secure futures. Let Modern Woodman protect your family's financial security through life insurance, retirement planning, and financial services. You can contact me, Taylor Hawkins, at cneagles.com/Modern Woodman. That's cneagles.com/Modern Woodman. Help secure your family's financial future through Modern Woodman Financial Planning.
15:38 to go in the first half. It's an 8-6 lead for Carson-Newman over Newberry. Wolves down 2 in spite of 1-5 start from the field thanks to a 4-4 effort at the free throw line. Eagles stay man as the Wolves go into the right corner for Drew Robinson. Feeds Strimlow for a right point three. That's halfway down and out. Illick the rebound on the right side of the paint, and the Eagles sprint right to left with it. Left corner, Colin Brown. Feeds Illick left wing. Catch three on the way. Illick left it short. Offensive board free throw line for Houck. Second chance. Browder, top of the key. Crossover on McDowell. Kick it Houck in the right corner. Gets to the right of the paint. Fires the 10-footer, and Houck switches it. Rylan Houck matches the Eagles' biggest lead at 4. 10-6, 14:50 to go in the first half. Wolves onto the offensive end. Strimlow, right point, shovels off to Rivers, right wing. Back to Downs at the top of the key. Gives off Robinson. 10 to shoot. Strimlow runs the weave over to McDowell. He fires a long two straight on and swishes it. Izzy McDowell, freshman out of Duncan, South Carolina. Pulls the Wolves within a pair, 10-8, 14:20 to play in the first half. Eagles onto the offensive end. Browder at the head of the key, flips it to Illick on the right elbow. Illick, left hand dribbles over to the wing, bounce speed, left block, Browder. Back to the basket with 7 to shoot. Browder turns into the paint, right hand push shot, strong off the heel. Downs boxes out Browder and grabs the miss for the Wolves. Newberry onto the offensive end, lost the ball out of bounds. Its last touch by Carson-Newman. And it goes, or stays with Newberry, rather. 23 on the shot clock. Eagle fans, Lisa's Country Kitchen serves the best home-cooked meals that the Lakeway region has to offer. Lisa's Country Kitchen, the official restaurant of the Carson-Newman Eagles. Downs, reverse layup, middle of the lane, can't get it to fall. Rebound pings off of Illick and Strimlow. Strimlow, the guy that last touched it. And it's Carson-Newman ball. 10-8, Eagles leading. 13:40 to play in the first half. A tight one here in the early going. Out, right corner. Game that's featured a tie and a lead change, and neither team up by 2 possessions. Houck extends the lead back to 2 possessions. Knifing down the middle of the lane with a left-handed layup on the left side. 12-8, Eagles by 4. 13:20 to play in the first half. Wolves with it front court. Robinson launches a right point three. It thuds off the left side of the rim. Browder scoops the rebound off the ground on the left side of the lane, and the Eagles push tempo left to right. Houck finds Uosis cutting to the basket, and Uosis feathers it in with the left hand off the glass. 4 in a row for the Eagles. They're up by 6. Biggest lead for Carson-Newman. 14-8 with 12:55 to play in the first half. Wolves are one of their last 7 from the field. Strimlow, dribble handoff right wing for Robinson. Back to Strimlow right wing. Chest pass Robinson left point. He tries a triple. It glances off the right side of the 10. Houck the rebound right baseline, and the Eagles push left to right. Browder attacking, Euroing to the hole, scoops it up, underside of the rim, no good. Strimlow collapses inside to grab the miss for Newberry. The Wolves bring it right to left. McDowell, head of the key, chest pass Strimlow left point. Round to the left corner, here's a Rivers triple. Back of the 10, no good. Uosis boxed out Downs, but it was over his head. Downs the rebound. Second chance for the Wolves. Downs. Right elbow, guarded by Uosis. Jab step, moves inside, chucks it up off the window, and the Sack's second leading scorer finds the bottom of the bucket for the first time today. His first make from the field. He's got 4 points. 14-10, Eagles by 4. That stops a 2-minute and change scoring drought for the Wolves. Houck inside, misses the runner on the left baseline. McDowell up with the rebound for the Wolves. Newberry brings it right to left. Down by 4 with 11:45 to go in the first half. Rivers, top of the key. Down inside on Illick. Gets the cup and lays it in off glass. Tough runner for Rivers. It's a 14-12 ball game in favor of Carson-Newman. 11:32 to play in the first half after 4 in a row for Newberry. Eagles onto the offensive end. Brown right around an Illick screen down the right side of the paint. And Illick called for a moving screen as Brown got loose. His first, team's third, brings us to a break in the action. Second turnover of the day for Carson-Newman comes on an offensive foul. 11:23 to play in the first half. 14-12. Carson-Newman leads Newberry. Wolves only shooting 31% from the field compared to 50% for Carson-Newman, but staying in it early thanks to offensive rebounding and free throws. Back after this on the Eagles Sports Network.
Looking to make your home more comfortable and affordable? Maybe with a new electric heat pump or new attic insulation? And don't forget new doors and windows. AEC is here to help. We have a quality contractor network, easy financing, and incentives for home upgrades. Plus, AEC carefully inspects every job to ensure the highest quality satisfaction. Visit our website at aeccoop.org for applications, contractor lists, and more details. AEC, power what matters most.
When you're sick and tired of fast food and need a fresh home-cooked meal, turn to Lisa's Country Kitchen. Lisa's been cooking up her fresh, never-frozen food for the Lakeway area for more than 15 years. Lisa's cares about her customers. You may enter a stranger, but you'll leave a friend. From foot-long hot dogs to juicy steaks, Lisa's has the best food for the best prices.
Lisa's Country Kitchen on Route 92 off Old Andrew Johnson Highway. The best food for the best prices.
Newberry with an opportunity to tie this game with 11:23 to play in the first half. Adam Cavalier, happy to have you on hand, as Carson-Newman has led by as many as 6, Newberry by as many as 2 here in the early goings of this one. Wolves have the basketball out of the break after an offensive foul. And there's another offensive foul. Drake Downs discards Matt Bilbray away from the basketball on the right wing. Bilbray goes skidding on his backside. And Downs is charged with his first. That's the first on the Wolves for the day. So one offensive foul begets another. And the Eagles get the ball back with a 2-point lead in hand. Bilbray, right wing, bounce feed inside. Fry cutting to the basket. He's shoved with a right-hand finger roll. Takes a tumble and draws 2 free throws. It's a second personal on the league's second leading scorer, Drake Downs, in the span of 15 seconds. And decision time for Marcus Kirkland here. Second personal on the Wolves. They've both been on Downs. And with 19.7 points per game, does Newberry have to play the final 10:59 of this first half without one of the more productive guys in the South Atlantic Conference? Fry eyes the basket and misfires off the back of the rim. Downs does exit. Malachi Strimlow is back in. One more free throw for Khalees Fry. Looking to stop a 2-minute, 5-second scoring drought for the Eagles, which he does, rattling the second at the stripe. 15-12, Eagles by 3. 10:57 to go in the first half. Wolves with it front court. Houston right wing, defended by Uosis man-to-man. Hits McDowell at the top of the key. Swings it to Robinson left wing. Back up top, Strimlow. Fires McDowell right wing out to Houston head of the key. 10 to shoot. Slips Strimlow left point. Man-to-man defense. Finds McDowell left of the paint. Fades from 10 and connects on the left baseline. McDowell with 4 points. 1-point game. 15-14 Eagles. 10:25 to play in the first half. Carson-Newman onto the offensive end. Stamper, right elbow with the basketball, matched up on Brett Dent. Stamper, left-hand dribbles to the wing, stops and passes Fry ahead of the key. One right-hand dribble, underhand flip to Bilbray. Bilbray slaloms to the right baseline, pulls up, 15-footer, swishes it. First points for Matt Bilbray. That's the first field goal for the Eagles in 2.5 minutes. And they're back up 3, 17-14 at the 10-minute mark in the first half. Newberry has made its last 3 shots from the field after a 2 of 11 start. Strimlow, chest pass right wing, Drew Robinson for Houston on the right point. Tried to draw a foul by kicking his legs out. Officials saw through that. Chuck Benson pleading that should be called for a foul. And then Ivers Uosis was fouled by Brett Dent, grabbing the rebound. First on Dent, third on the Wolves. Chuck Benson pleading with Archibald Whaley that Houston Jones should receive a flop warning for the leg kick on the 3. Bilbray, Browder, Stamper, Fry, Uosis for Carson-Newman. Newberry with McDowell, Robinson, Strimlow, Jones, and Dent. Bilbray right around a Fry screen. Goes back to Fry, who runs the middle of the lane and ramrods it through with 2 hands. The Eagles up 5, 19-14 with 9:25 to play in the first half. Wolves on to the offensive end. Jones for Dent at the top of the key. Hands off to Drew Robinson. Swings it back to the right wing for McDowell. It's off to Jones head of the key. 7 and 6. Wolves throw it away. Pass into the scorer's table on the near side is Newberry's 3rd turnover, and the ball back to the Eagles with a 5-point lead. Eagle fans, check out the Eagle Shop, the official store of the Carson-Newman Eagles. Located in the MSAC Grand Hall, the Eagle Shop has all your Carson-Newman apparel from brands like Nike, Columbia, and Comfort Colors. Visit them online at eagleshop.cn.edu. Bilbray, right elbow, feeds Fry, left block, reverse layup, yes can, off glass, and 1. The feed by Bilbray, the finish by Fry, and Carson-Newman is up by 7. The foul is on Strimlow. It's his first, and the team's 4th. 6 in a row for the Eagles to take their first 7-point lead of the night. Bilbray drops his 3rd assist. And Fry to the line, where he's 1 for 2 today, looking to extend this 6-0 blossoming for Carson-Newman. Fry bends his knees, the and 1 free throw, back spins through the strings, and the Eagles are up by 8. 7 in a row for Carson-Newman to take a 22-14 lead with 8:45 to play in the first half. Newberry with it front court. Robinson defended by Bilbray on the left wing. 2 passes downstairs, Dent left block. Dent backs down Stamper, backs it out to Jones left wing. 8 to shoot. McDowell down the right side of the paint. Pivots, passes, right point. Robinson, 3 ball. Back of the 10, no. Fry boxes out Strimlow to grab the miss, and the Eagles sprint left to right on a 7-0 run. Browder, left wing, 3 ball on the way. Bullseye! Jack Browder! 10 straight for Carson-Newman. Eagles are up 11. 25-14, and Marcus Kirkland wants time. 8:09 to play in the first half. Carson-Newman 25. And Newberry 14. We return to Holt Fieldhouse after this. This is the Eagle Sports Network.
At InterDigital, we strive to be a leading provider of cutting-edge digital and marketing solutions. At InterDigital, we want to help our clients find success. Our team of technology gurus work together to ensure InterDigital continues to progress forward as technology advances. At InterDigital, we make technology work for you. Visit interdigital.com for IT support, web development, virtual tours, graphic design, internet marketing, mobile app, and film production services.
InterDigital, laser focused on your success.
In 2025, we celebrate 130 years of Carson-Newman athletics. Over the years, the teams at Carson-Newman have been known for their toughness and Christian spirit. Through the decades, teams and individuals playing at the highest levels have brought recognition for this little school on the banks of Mossy Creek. While we remember the past, we look towards the future. So join the Eagle Club today as we continue to support our athletes and coaches through funding and facilities. Talons up.
Join the Eagle Club today. Visit cneagles.com/Eagle Club.
Carson-Newman has found its offensive footing early in this one. Eagles shooting 63% from the field. And while Newberry hasn't scored in 2.5 minutes, Carson-Newman has rattled off a 10-0 run to get up by 11 with 8:09 to play in the first half. Wolves 5 of 16 from the field and 0 of 8 from long range. Newberry basketball out of the break with Gitterson-Lusant on the floor for the first time. Out to Brett Dent, right point, 8 to shoot. For Houston Jones, a right wing triple. Cameras off the back of the 10. Long rebound all the way out to the town line, grabbed by Rivers. Rivers into the low post. Lusant rolls over Jack Browder. That's an offensive foul. First on Lusant, 5th on the Wolves. Newberry turns it over for a 4th time, and a 2-minute 48-second scoring drought continues for Newberry. 25-14, Eagles by 11. Carson-Newman shooting 63% from the field. They've had the hot hand to begin this game. 7 assists on 10 made baskets and a 3 of 5 effort from beyond the arc. Eagles bring it front court. Bilbright right around a Fry screen. Stops right wing, now accelerates inside. Stops again and feeds to Halp right wing. Down the Hornet goes to Browder left wing. 10 to shoot. Browder, touch it into the high post. Illick, bounce back to Browder, running inside. He lost it going up. It's loose. There's a whistle. And a loose ball foul coming, I believe, on Khalees Fry. That indeed is the case. 2nd on Fry, 4th on Carson-Newman. So Fry will exit for Ivorus Uosis. Serving East Tennessee for 40 years, Magaha Electric is the perfect choice for all your electrical projects. Visit MagahaElectric.com for all your electrical contracting needs. Magaha Electric, your East Tennessee electrical contracting source. The pass from Makai Rivers is off of the heels of Rylan Houck's blue and orange shoes and out of bounds into the right corner. It stays with Newberry with 18 on the shot clock and 7:02 to play in a first half where the Wolves are looking for their first points in 3.5 minutes. Rivers bounces, gets it back in the right corner. Rivers curls to the free throw line, swings it to Houston Jones left wing, back to Rivers left point. 10 to shoot. Rivers right around a Dent screen, through the middle of the lane, shoots through contact on Browder, can't get it to fall. They'll look the rebound. Pushing tempo into the front court. Bilbray, right wing, triple. Bilbray bending, front side, no good. Dent the board on the left block. The Wolves bring it right to left. First miss from the Eagles from the field in their last 5 attempts. Rivers left block into the high post. Dent bounce it back between the rings for McDowell. McDowell left corner. Rivers drives baseline. Pass deflected. Houck steals it. Houck doesn't have numbers. He's 1 on 3. He got stripped by Rivers. Straight up took it away from him on the left side of the lane. Turnover number 4 for Carson-Newman. Wolves front court. McDowell right point. Resets with 20 to shoot. Eagles in the middle of a 10-0 run. Wolves haven't scored in 4 minutes and change, and that drop continues. Uosis a steal on the right block. 6th giveaway for the Wolves. Eagles front court. Bilbray bounce it to Illick right block. Pumps on Dent, lays it up right hand, got it to roll off the back of the 10. 12-0 run for Carson-Newman over the last 4 minutes. It came with a 2-minute scoring drought for the Eagles. Carson-Newman's up by 13. 27-14 with 5:40 to play in the first half. Newberry front court. Rivers on the left block, pivots and passes to Lusant right elbow. Out to the top of the key, McDowell. He drives, dishes, left point Rivers, 7 to shoot. Rivers left of the lane, takes it into Illick. Whistle, foul. Missed the layup. Charge the personal to Illick, that's his 2nd. Team's 5th. And free throws coming for Makai Rivers. Drake Downs on the bench with 2 fouls for Newberry. Khalees Fry on the bench with 2 fouls for Carson-Newman. And soon to be joined by Braden Illick. Rivers first free throw. Toilet bowls off right side. First miss from the stripe for the Wolves. Still no points in the last 5 minutes and 7 seconds for Newberry. They've only missed 4 shots in that stretch. It's been turnovers, 5 of them that have been what's at issue for the Wolves. Second free throw for Rivers, looking to make it a 12-point game. Lines it up, knocks it down. That stops a 5-minute, 7-second Newberry scoring drought. Wolves are within 12, 27-15 with 5:24 to play in the first half. Eagles range left to right with it. Stamper in the high post. Twisting, turning, one left-hand dribble, gives to Browder left corner, fires inside, Houck left block. Houck into the lane, drive, dish, Stamper head of the key. He fires a straight on triple. Missed it off to the right. Houston Jones there with the rebound. And the Wolves bring it right to left. Left point, Jones drops it off Lusant right of the paint on Stamper. Lusant backs down Stamper. Spins right, now left. Lusant missed it strong off the backboard. Whistle and a foul, battling for the miss. And it's charged to whom? Jack Browder, that's his second. Team sixth. Well, what does Chuck Benson do here? Colin Brown is off the bench. Is Jack Browder coming off? Yes, he is. First time that Jack Browder has exited the floor in the first half of a game since the opening weekend. November 15th and 16th. 14th and 15th, whatever it was. He's in foul trouble. He'll sit. Eagles ahead by 12. Mark this moment down with 4:43 to play in the first half. League's leading scorer on the bench with two personals. Left elbow, Rivers jumper. Missed it off to the left. Stamper grabs the rebound. And the Eagles bring it left to right. Uosis hands off Brown left wing. Brown zips it left corner, Uosis. Back to Brown. It's deflected by Drew Robinson. Robinson takes it to the hole and lays it in. 10-point game. Newberry has scored the last three. 27-17 with 4:12 to play in the first half. That's Newberry's first made field goal in 6 minutes. Stamper. Left elbow with the basketball on Lusant. Lusant straight up took it away from him. Rivers off to the races. Rivers to the hole. Blocked by Bilbray. I'm going to say Bilbray fouled him. First personal on Bilbray. 7th team foul on the Eagles. Brings us to a break in the action. 3:59 to play in the first half. 27-17. Carson-Newman by 10. Drake Downs on the bench with 2 fouls. Jack Browder on the bench with 2 fouls. League's 2 leading scorers out of the game in foul trouble. Back after this on the Eagles Sports Network.
Serving East Tennessee for 40 years, Magaha Electric is the perfect choice for all your electrical projects. Magaha Electric specializes in commercial, retail, manufacturing, residential, and industrial contracting needs. Magaha Electric can provide superior service, technical know-how, and realistic budgeting for any size project in a timely, cost-effective manner. Visit MagahaElectric.com for all your electrical contracting needs. Magaha Electric, your East Tennessee electrical contracting source.
We love to cheer for our home teams, like the Eagles. It means more when we're rooting for the people we know. Did you know Tri-Lite is your home team internet provider? We're right here in Jefferson City, serving the people we know with our ultra-fast, ultra-reliable fiber broadband network. And we'd love to serve you. Learn more at trilite.net or by calling 833-847-0824. Go Eagles!
InterDigital strives to be a leading provider of cutting-edge digital and marketing solutions. Visit interdigital.com for IT support, web development, virtual tours, graphic design, internet marketing, mobile app, and film production services. InterDigital, they are laser-focused on your success. Carson-Newman has turned it over 4 times in the last 4 minutes in a 12-0 run for the Eagles that built a 13-point lead. Has come to a halt. Newberry has scored 3 straight. Looking to make it 5 in a row with Makai Rivers at the line. And he gets the charity roll with the first free throw. Hit the front iron, rolled around the left side, caught the heel, leapt into the air, and then went down through the strings. He's got 8 points on 4 or 5 shooting from the stripe. Makes it a 9-point game, looking to make it 8. Second one's on the way. It 2 is true. So 5 straight for the Wolves to get the lead down to 13, 27-19. 3:57 to go in the first half. No Jack Browder for Carson-Newman. He's on the bench with 2 fouls. No Drake Downs, the league's second leading scorer. He's on the bench for the Wolves with 2 fouls. Bilbray at the right point, skips it left corner. Stamper, he tries a triple, left it short. Houck got a paw to the rebound, but he couldn't control it. Houston Jones grabs the tip on the right side of the lane, and the Wolves bring it right to left. Eagles haven't scored in 2 minutes and 16 seconds. Wolves have scored 5 in a row, their longest run of the day. Strimlow, right wing, flips it to the head of the key, Drew Robinson. Chest pass right wing for McDowell. Tipped by Brown. McDowell gets it back, 5 and 4. McDowell head of the key, 3. Heaves it back at the rim, no good. Long rebound for Jones. Left elbow, second chance for the Wolves. Newberry 0 of 10 from beyond the arc. Strimlow, right baseline. Twisting around, feeds out McDowell head of the key. Moves inside on Colin Brown. Brown couldn't stop his progress as McDowell pumped the brakes, and Brown is whistled for his first. Team's 8th. And a 1-and-1 for McDowell. Hasn't been to the line a ton this season. Shoots about a pair of free throws a game for the Wolves. 10 of 13 at the stripe. That's 77% if you're mathematically inclined, and he earns the second by making the first. 6-0 run for the Wolves. This has come without the league's leading scorer, Jack Browder, on the floor. And a 2-minute, 55-second scoring drought for the Eagles. Make it 7-0. What was once a 13-point Carson-Newman lead is down to 6, 27-21 with 2:59 to go in the first half. Bilbray over the timeline, races down the middle of the paint, gets it to Uosis right corner. Reset with Brown between the rings. High-low action to Stamper. Strimlow comes over his back and is whistled for a foul. Second on Strimlow, 6th on the Wolves. So Strimlow and Downs, two Newberry Wolves that have played a lot of basketball on the bench here in the first half. Lusant back up for the Wolves, replacing Strimlow. Who's looking for their first points in 3 minutes. But a turnover. Brown's pass inside, intercepted by Lusant. Gets it to Drew Robinson, who takes it to the rim and finger rolls it in. 9-0 run for the Wolves, 27-23. Eagles lead by 4 with 2:35 to play in the first half. Eagles with it front court. Houck down the left side of the paint. Gets to the cup and stops the drought. Rylan Houck has 6 points. Eagles' first score in 3.5 minutes. They're up by 6. 29-23 with 2:18 to go in the first half. Newberry on the offensive end, and Colin Brown fouls Drew Robinson on the right wing. That's a second personal on Brown. A 9th team foul on Carson-Newman. 1-and-1 for the Wolves. Tri-Lite is your home team internet provider, providing Jefferson City with ultra-fast, ultra-reliable fiber broadband. Let them serve you. Visit trilite.net. Robinson short at the front end of the 1-and-1. Eagles grab the rebound and bring it front court. Shane Hawkins is into the game for the first time for the Wolves, who play man-to-man defense against the Eagles. Stamper, head of the key. Chest pass right wing, Houck. Houck past his defender, but Hawkins gets in front to keep him from the basket. Houck, middle of the lane, pull up, 10-footer, missed it off the left side of the backboard. Houston Jones the rebound. Wolves bring it right to left, down by 6 with 104 seconds left in the first half. Jones, right wing, slips it to Lusant, right point. Lusant backs down Stamper. Left-hand dribble, spins right, pumps, lays it up short. Brown elevates to grab the rebound. Brown sprints front court, gets across the timeline, accelerates down the left side of the lane, and draws a foul on the floor. 1-and-1. Foul is on Shane Hawkins. His first, the team's 7th. 1-and-1 for Colin Brown. Brown, 52% at the stripe. He started 12 of 12 this season. And he misses the front end of the 1-and-1 here. So a 12 of 12 start from the line, and since then, now 3 of 18 at the line since that 12 of 12 start. Lead holds at 6, 29-23. Wolves onto the offensive end. Rivers down the left side of the lane. Air balls a runner, but a whistle and a foul. Isaac Stamper charged with his first personal on the collision. Team's 10th. 2 free throws for Rivers. 9 points for Rivers. He paces the Wolves and has done the large part of it at the line, where he's 5 of 6 for a 66% free throw shooter, and he gets the roll in the first. 29-24. Eagles by 5. First Bank is the official bank of Carson-Newman Athletics and the only place you can get a Carson-Newman Eagles debit card. Stop by any First Bank location to get your Carson-Newman debit card and show your Eagles pride. Second free throw is on the way. It rattles home. 4-point game, 29-25 Eagles with 72 seconds left in the first half. Eagles with it front court. Bilbray, right baseline, fades from 15, splash. 4 for Matt Bilbray. Back to a 6-point lead with 60 seconds left. 31-25 Carson-Newman. Wolves moving right to left. Robinson, free throw line, pulls up, 15-footer, clanks it off to the left. Brown the rebound, he got shoved by Lusant. A lot of posts and foul trouble for the Wolves. Second on Lusant, 8th team foul on Newberry. Lusant has 2, Downs has 2, Strimlow has 2. A lot of big bodies for Marcus Kirkland, unavailable. And 1-1 for Colin Brown. Brett Dent, 6'10 sophomore out of Richmond, checks in for Lusant. So 1-1 for Colin Brown, looking to stretch this out to 8 if he can go 2 for 2. Southpaw shoots the front end with his left hand and connects nothing but strings. First point today for Colin Brown. Browder, Illick, and Fry all on the bench with 2 fouls for Carson-Newman. Brown goes 1 of 2, clinks the second one off the back of the rim. Hawkins grabs the rebound, and the Wolves bring it right to left, down by 7. 32-25 with 40 seconds left in the first half. Rivers zips right corner, baseline drive for Hawkins. Nobody home for that pass. It's saved in front of the bench by Robinson. Robinson to the hole, left side of the lane. Overcooks that one off the backboard. Dent, the offensive rebound. Twist, turns, airballs the layup. Rebound loose on the right side of the baseline. Shot clock at 1. Arrow favors Carson-Newman on a tie-up between Houck and Hawkins. It's Carson-Newman ball. So the Eagles will get the basketball. And Chuck Benson will utilize his use it or lose it timeout. Carson-Newman shooting 57% from the field here in the first half. Newberry at just 26%. But the Wolves are 11 of 13 at the free throw line. That has helped the cause. Malachi Strimlow has not scored, and Drake Downs, the league's second leading scorer, only has 4. At the same time, Jack Browder's not on the floor. He has 2 fouls for Carson-Newman. Braden Illick not on the floor. He has 2 fouls. Khalees Fry not on the floor. He has 2 fouls. I don't think Chuck Benson or Marcus Kirkland would have envisioned that it was going to be Houck, Brown, Bilbray, Uosis, and Stamper on the floor late in the first half for the Eagles. And Kirkland was going to have to counter with Robinson, Jones, Hawkins, and Dent, plus Rivers. Willing to bet these 2 5-man lineups, not a ton of minutes played across the course of the season, save for this game right here. Full court press on for Newberry as Houck inbounds to Colin Brown. Brown over the timeline left side, picked up by Drew Robinson, man-to-man. He gets it to Bilbray on top of the jump circle with 12 to go in the first half. Eagles by 7. Bilbray, 8 and 7. Goes between the rings, 5 and 4. Bilbray head of the key, 3, splash! Matt Bilbray strokes it. A 3-quarter court heave is off the mark. And that is how the first half comes to a close. Matt Bilbray, pure from range, sends the Eagles into the halftime locker room, ahead by 10. Newberry just 25 first half points. Matches the 25 that UVA Wise scored in the first half on December 17th for the fewest points that Carson-Newman has allowed in the first half of basketball all season. 25-35. Dead Eagles by 10 at the halftime break. Eagles Shop halftime report heads your way when we come back after this on the Eagles Sports Network.
At InterDigital, we strive to be a leading provider of cutting-edge digital and marketing solutions. At InterDigital, we want to help our clients find success. Our team of technology gurus work together to ensure InterDigital continues to progress forward as technology advances. At InterDigital, we make technology work for you. Visit interdigital.com for IT support, web development, virtual tours, graphic design, internet marketing, mobile app, and film production services.
InterDigital, laser focused on your success.
AEC is a distributor of Marathon energy-efficient water heaters. We offer 30-gallon to 105-gallon tanks. Marathon water heaters are durable, lightweight, and under warranty to not leak as long as you own your home. Foam insulation allows these thermal storage units to provide long-term temperature control. Marathon's lightweight tank is easier to maneuver and position, and the bowl-shaped tank bottom allows complete sediment drain. AEC, empowering efficiency.
It's halftime. We'll head back to the arena for the Eagles Shop halftime report in 60 seconds. This is the Eagles Sports Network.
Serving East Tennessee for 40 years, Magaha Electric is the perfect choice for all your electrical projects. Magaha Electric specializes in commercial, retail, manufacturing, residential, and industrial contracting needs. Magaha Electric can provide superior service, technical know-how, and realistic budgeting for any size project in a timely, cost-effective manner. Visit MagahaElectric.com for all your electrical contracting needs. Magaha Electric, your East Tennessee electrical contracting source.
Hey Eagle fans, check out the Eagle Shop, the official store of the Carson-Newman Eagles. Located in the MSAC Grand Hall, the Eagle Shop has all your Carson-Newman apparel, from brands like Nike, Columbia, and Comfort Colors. The Eagle Shop has all your gifts, gear, and accessories. Can't make it in person? Visit eagleshop.cn.edu. That's eagleshop.cn.edu for all your Carson-Newman clothing needs.
It's halftime on the Eagles Sports Network. Highlights, a check of the Eagles Shop scoreboard, and stats are headed your way.
Fry takes it away from him. Fry runs the middle of the lane and throws it down with the right hand.
Now let's head back to the arena. Here's the voice of the Eagles, Adam Cavalier.
Halftime in Holt Fieldhouse. Carson-Newman a 35-25 lead on the Newberry Wolves in the first half, where the Eagles shoot 58% from the field. Limit Newberry to 26% shooting, just a 7 of 27 effort for Newberry, including 0 of 10 from beyond the arc. Shot making plays a role in this one, fairly heavily in Carson-Newman's favor. This one could be even more out of hand if it wasn't for Newberry's free throw shooting. Wolves a concerted effort to get to the line. And Newberry, 11 of 13 at the stripe to stay pace. Wolves out-rebounding the Eagles by 2. They've got 6 offensive boards and 6 second chance points. Carson-Newman just 1 offensive rebound to speak of in this game. A good chunk of Carson-Newman's misses have come in transition. And the Eagles haven't had anybody even underneath the rim to fight for a rebound. This game, you got to talk about the foul trouble. Carson-Newman had Jack Browder, Braden Illick, and Khalees Fry, 3 starters on the bench with 2 fouls. In Illick and Fry's case, pretty much the entire second half of the first half were played without them. Jack Browder exited with his second with 4 minutes to go and saw a 12-point lead dwindle to 4. But credit Carson-Newman, the Eagles do head into the halftime locker room on a 6-0 run to be up double digits at the halftime break. And foul trouble also impacting Newberry in this one. Drake Downs played the first 9 minutes of the half. He's the league's second leading scorer. He sat for the final 11 minutes and has 4 points. Malachi Strimlow, quality veteran post for the Wolves, scoreless with 2 fouls. And then one of their backup bigs, Jefferson Lusant, big 6'7", 250-pound sophomore out of Boca Raton, Florida, he picked up his second. So Marcus Kirkland, 3 posts, all in pretty substantial foul trouble. for the Wolves. And a bit of a chess match cooking here in Holt Fieldhouse has led to a 35-25 halftime lead in favor of the Eagles here inside of Holt. We'll take you around the South Atlantic Conference Eagle Shop halftime report. Heads your way when we come back after these messages. This is the Eagle Sports Network.
In 2025, we celebrate 130 years of Carson-Newman athletics. Over the years, the teams at Carson-Newman have been known for their toughness and Christian spirit. Through the decades, teams and individuals playing at the highest levels have brought recognition for this little school on the banks of Mossy Creek. While we remember the past, we look towards the future. So join the Eagle Club today as we continue to support our athletes and coaches through funding and facilities. Talons up.
Join the Eagle Club today. Visit cneagles.com/Eagle Club.
This is Carson-Newman men's basketball alum Taylor Hawkins. I want to help your family secure its financial future. I'm with Modern Woodman Financial Planning, where we touch lives and secure futures. Let Modern Woodman protect your family's financial security through life insurance, retirement planning, and financial services. You can contact me, Taylor Hawkins, at cneagles.com/Modern Woodman. That's cneagles.com/Modern Woodman. Help secure your family's financial future through Modern Woodman Financial Planning.
A check of the SAC scoreboard is next. Stick around on the Eagle Sports Network.
Domino's Pizza in Jefferson City and Morristown wants to help feed your business. When you're hungry at lunch, show your business card at Domino's in Jefferson City and Morristown when you make your purchase for pickup or delivery to get 25% off the entire order. That's 25% off your order at Domino's in Jeff City and Morristown when you show your business card. Call 865-471-6700 to get a pizza. Domino's, the official pizza of the Carson-Newman Eagles.
How do you know you're in a community, not just a town? Well, strangers smile as they walk by. They refill your coffee without you asking. And when you ask directions, people offer to walk you there. Communities give more. The way you know when you walk into First Bank that you are in a real community bank. Great products, direct access to your local bankers, and relationships that can last a lifetime. Don't just have an account. Have a community with First Bank. Member FDIC.
The Eagle Sports Network is part of SAC Live, the official digital network of the South Atlantic Conference. SAC Live is the home of all your South Atlantic Conference sports action, including 20 SAC championships. Time to get caught up with some SACtion. Here are the happenings around the South Atlantic Conference and the nation. Let's go around the league with a scoreboard update. Now back to the arena.
Halftime in Holt Fieldhouse, Carson-Newman has a 35-25 lead on the Newberry Wolves earlier today. Thanks to some other results throughout the women's side of things, we now talk about first place Carson-Newman women's basketball. Lady Eagles with an 80-68 win over the Newberry Wolves, and that coupled with a loss by Coker on the road to Lincoln Memorial means we've got a four-way tie atop the league standings. LMU, Coker, Carson-Newman, and Lenore-Ryan all tied with 8-2 records, which will make the back half of this season really, really interesting. So Carson-Newman's women get it done, 80-68 over Newberry. 19 points for Emily Gonzalez, 17 for Carly Hayworth, including a flawless 5 of 5 effort from beyond the arc for the Lady Eagles in that one. On the men's side of the coin, around the South Atlantic Conference, Coker is taking on Lincoln Memorial. There is no score from that game at present standing. You've got Wingate on the road at Emory and Henry. There's a minute 34 to play in the first half of that game. And the Bulldogs have a 36-26 lead on the Wasps. 54% shooting for Wingate and 12 points from Kendall Campbell to pace the Bulldogs in that one. Tusculum playing host to Lenore-Ryan. The Pioneers haven't scored in 2.5 minutes, but hold a 22-21 lead on the Bears at the 5-minute mark in the first half in an offensive war of attrition. Both teams shooting below 30% from the field in that contest. The Pioneers have 6 from Denaj Kimber to lead all scorers. Final game on the docket has Mars Hill playing host to Catawba. 7:39 left in the first half. Lions a 26-22 lead on the Indians behind 10 points from Gabe Urbeck. Lions 58% from the field and 3 of 6 from beyond the arc. Eagles up by 10 at the halftime break. Second half action heads your way when we come back after this on the Eagles Sports Network.
There's new fresh ideas on campus. From Chick-fil-A to Maples Coffee to Sabarijos, Fresh Ideas has tons of high-quality dining options for whatever taste you may need. Sabarijos is open Monday through Friday for lunch and dinner in the Health Sciences Building. Sabarijos features all your Mexican favorites, from burritos to nachos to quesadillas to tacos to anything you can think of in a tortilla. Follow Fresh Ideas on Instagram at Carson-Newman Dining.
Hey Eagle fans, check out the Eagle Shop, the official store of the Carson-Newman Eagles. Located in the MSAC Grand Hall, the Eagle Shop has all your Carson-Newman apparel, from brands like Nike, Columbia, and Comfort Colors. The Eagle Shop has all your gifts, gear, and accessories. Can't make it in person? Visit eagleshop.cn.edu. That's eagleshop.cn.edu for all your Carson-Newman clothing needs.
This is Carson-Newman basketball.
Goes top of key. Pull up 3 on the way. Got it. Charlie Clark dialing long distance with impunity.
On the Eagles Sports Network.
Tri-Light is proud to support Carson-Newman Athletics. We salute the student athletes who are working hard to make great things happen on the field, in the classroom, and in the world. It takes vision, commitment, and teamwork, qualities we share at Tri-Light. Our mission is to provide life-changing opportunities by building a world-class fiber broadband network. If you'd like to learn more, please visit trilight.net or call us at 833-847-0824.
Every day brings new challenges, and those challenges look different for everyone. But no matter what each day looks like, your local energy co-op is here to power every moment. Whether it's at home, in the office, or on the field, AEC is committed to bringing you safe, affordable, and reliable power to get you through the day. We are your local electric co-op, and we are here for you. AEC, empowering every day.
Halftime, wrapping up inside of Holt Fieldhouse as Carson-Newman has a 35-25 lead on the Newberry Wolves. Before we start the second half, let's pause 10 seconds so that our stations may identify themselves across the Eagle Sports Network. Adam Cavalier, happy to have you courtside. Skip Roberts running the show back inside of network control. And in the building, we have Ian Johnson on replay, Colin Kempfert, our director, and our fantastic camera crew, Megan Ryan, Grace Gregory, Blair Cherry, and Kennedy Goins. Just elated that you've decided to spend part of your Saturday with us here across the Eagle Sports Network, and glad to have you locked and loaded wherever you may be joining us, however you may be joining us. Eagles, a 12-0 run in the first half. The separator, both teams had to play through foul trouble and will be at full strength, to borrow the hockey term, to start the second half. Bilbray, Hauk, Fry, Browder, and Illick for Carson-Newman. Browder, Illick, and Fry all sat in the first half in foul trouble for the Wolves. McDowell, Rivers, Downs, Strimlow, and Robinson on the floor to begin the second half. It was Strimlow and Downs in foul trouble for the Wolves in the opening stanza. Rivers down the left side of the paint, gets to the cup, misfires the layup, but the tip-in is there. for Malachi Strimlow. Newberry scores first 12 seconds in to the second half. Eagles see their 6-0 run come to a close at the end of the first half. Browder drives right side of the lane. He feathers it in with the right hand. Jack Browder into double digits for the 79th time in his career. He has 10. It's a 37-27 lead for the Eagles. 33 seconds into the second half. Wolves front court. Rivers tried to drop it off for Strimlow downstairs, but Bilbray steals it. Bilbray off to the races, gets his shot erased, but Fry picks up the miss, and the Eagles reset. Browder, left wing, tries a triple. Browder left it short. Fry battling for the rebound, but he loses the battle to Strimlow on the left baseline. Wolves bring it left to right, down by 10. Dow lost the handle on it around a screen right into Illick's arms. Outlets it ahead to Bilbray. Shuffles Hauk running the middle of the lane. He finger rolls it home with the left hand. Beautiful ball movement. The ball never touched the floor. Illick to Hauk. Give a second assist if you're playing hockey. 39-27. Eagles up by 12 with 18:35 to play in the second half. Wolves with it front court. Strimlow, left point, tries a triple. Front of the 10, no good. Fry with a box out on Downs for the rebound. Right block for the Eagles. Fry brings it front court. Leaps and passes Hauk right corner. Out to the right point, Illick. Illick, right hand dribbles down the right side of the paint on McDowell. Illick backs down McDowell. Spins right, now back left. Leaps and hits Hauk left point. Hauk drive inside. Bounce feed Fry left block. Pumps. Strimlow airborne. Whistle. Foul on the reverse layup. Strimlow with his third. First on Newberry. And another of Marcus Kirkland's prolific posts re-enters foul trouble. Wallace Hardy says that Strimlow got Fry with his body even though he was straight up. Fry, first free throw. Back spinning through the strings. Eagles match their biggest lead of the day at 13, 40-27 with 18:09 to play in the second half. One more free throw for Khalees Fry, sitting on 7 points. 3 of 4 effort from the line. Make it 3 of 5 at Toilet Bowl's off front side into Downs' arms for his 6th rebound. Wolves slowly work the basketball from left to right. Down by 13. Downs at the free throw line. Dishes out to Robinson left wing. To McDowell left point. McDowell north-south down the right side of the paint. Strimlow in the right corner. Strimlow bounce feed inside. Stolen by Browder. Gets it ahead to Bilbray. Bilbray draws contact. Right hand layup won't fall. Browder and a Wolf tussling for the rebound. Tied up. Arrow favors Carson-Newman. I think it was between Browder and Strimlow. Jump ball. Arrow keeps it with Carson-Newman. Hauk will inbound on the right baseline with a fresh 20 on the clock. Newberry hasn't scored in 2 minutes. Eagles on an 11-2 run spanning the halftime break. Browder Euroing to the hole, got his shot erased by McDowell, who comes away with the rebound, and the Wolves bring it left to right. Down by 13. Head of the key. McDowell tries a triple. In front of the 10, no good. Fry punches the rebound out of bounds on the right baseline, and it stays with Newberry. Wolves 25% from the field in this contest. 0 of 12 from beyond the arc. They are +3 on the boards, though, and have hit triple the free throws as Carson-Newman. Rivers through the middle of the paint. Shot erased by Fry. Rebound at the head of the key for McDowell. Dumps it off for Downs' right block, who feathers in a 6-foot jumper with the right hand. First points for Newberry in 2.5 minutes. 40-29. Eagles by 11. 17:01 to play in the second half. Eagles onto the offensive end, moving right to left. Illick, head of the key. Ball held at his right hip. Right hand pass into the right corner for Bilbray. Bilbray stops right point, feeds Illick right wing. Illick twisting around, 2 left-hand dribbles, now a third and a fourth. Picks it up. 3 and 2 to shoot. Goes to Bilbray right wing. Shot clock at 1. Bilbray heaves it up. He missed it, but it's a shot clock violation. Eagles turn it over for the first time this half and the 8th time in the game. Ball back to Newberry, who's down by 11. Modern Woodman Financial Planning, touching lives and securing futures. Let Modern Woodmen protect your family's financial security through life insurance, retirement planning, and financial services. Contact men's basketball on Taylor Hawkins at cneagles.com/Modern Woodmen to help secure your family's financial future. Whistle and a foul away from the bow on Newberry's offensive end. Braden Illick with a shove is charged with his third. First on the Eagles. Shot clock resets to 20. And Rivers inbounds from the right baseline. Head of the key for Strimlow. Pump fakes a three. Drives on Illick. Spins. Dishes. Right wing. Rivers. Rivers back to the right point for McDowell. Around the horn it goes. Illick and Strimlow tied up. Whistle and a fourth personal on Braden Illick. So Illick, 2 quick fouls. He'll sit for a minute with his fourth, the team's second, and some significant run here for Isaac Stamper coming. Shot clock back to 20. A 40-29 lead for the Eagles. Inbounds comes to Strimlow, who misfires from the right block. Stamper outlets it ahead to Bilbray, but led him too far on the right sideline. It's out of bounds, back to Newberry. Eagles haven't made a shot from the field in 2 minutes and 34 seconds, but have some free throws in there. Stamper's out. Ivris Uosis is in. Newberry with it front court. Left corner for Kazin McDowell. Out to the top of the key, Downs. Downs zeroes in on Browder, draws contact, can't get the shot to fall. Bilbray the rebound, outlets it ahead to Houck. Houck does not have numbers. He's stripped by Drew Robinson. It's out of bounds into Carson-Newman's bench and stays with the Eagles after this break. 15:55 to play in the second half. Carson-Newman 40, Newberry 29. Eagles haven't scored in 2 minutes and 14 seconds, but still lead by double digits. Back after this on the Eagle Sports Network.
There's new fresh ideas on campus. From Chick-fil-A to Maples Coffee to Sabarijos, Fresh Ideas has tons of high-quality dining options for whatever taste you may need. Sabarijos is open Monday through Friday for lunch and dinner in the Health Sciences Building. Sabarijos features all your Mexican favorites, from burritos to nachos to quesadillas to tacos to anything you can think of in a tortilla. Follow Fresh Ideas on Instagram at Carson-Newman Dining.
This is Carson-Newman men's basketball alum Taylor Hawkins. I want to help your family secure its financial future. I'm with Modern Woodmen Financial Planning, where we touch lives and secure futures. Let Modern Woodmen protect your family's financial security through life insurance, retirement planning, and financial services. You can contact me, Taylor Hawkins, at cneagles.com/Modern Woodmen. That's cneagles.com/Modern Woodmen. Help secure your family's financial future through Modern Woodmen Financial Planning.
An 11-2 run for Carson-Newman spanning the halftime break as the Eagles up by double digits for a second time today, but the Eagles haven't scored in 2 minutes and 14 seconds. Up 40-29 on the Wolves with 15:55 to play in the second half. Stick around for the Domino's post-game report for the selection of the premier player of the game after today's contest. Excellence doesn't happen by accident. The premier team delivers service with pride. Browder, head of the key, bounce feed Fry through his hands, lost it to Drew Robinson. Turnover number 10 of the day for Carson-Newman, number 3 of the second half. Eagles scoring drought reaches past 2.5 minutes as the Wolves bring it front court. Rivers, head of the key, down the left side of the paint, cut off by Browder. Looks for a feed, goes out to Strimlow right wing. Bounce feed inside, pilfered by Fry. Fry into the front court. Lost the handle on it, gathers it back, gets it to Houck right wing. Eagles reset. Fry off to Bilbray, right wing, pick and pop three, front of the tin, no good. Downs reaches up for his 7th board on the left block, and the Wolves bring it left to right. Eagles 40, Newberry 29, 15-10 to play in the second half. Rivers, head of the key, right around a down screen, kick into the right corner. Here's a Strimlow triple, well short. Strimlow got his own miss. Second chance for the Wolves. Robinson, right of the paint, teardrop up and good off the window. 6 points for Drew Robinson, 40-31. Eagles by 9 with 14:50 to play in the second half. Eagles haven't scored, though, in 3 minutes and 14 seconds. Browder, off to Bilbray left wing, no look into the left corner for Fry. Back to Bilbray, cutting left baseline. Bilbray, baseball pass Browder, left wing, tries a triple, splash! Jack Browder reigns his third down from distance. He's got a game-high 13, and the Eagles stretch the lead back to 12. 43-31, 14:25 to play in the second half. Newberry on the offensive end. Free throw line for Robinson. Drops it off Downs' left baseline. Downs spins left, splits two defenders, gets to the hole, and lays it in off the window. 43-33, 10-point game with 14:08 to play in the second half. Browder over the timeline, right side for Carson-Newman, harassed by McDowell. Swings it to the right wing, Bilbray. McDowell switches to him. Bilbray off to Fry, back to Bilbray right wing, give and go to Fry, feeds a cutting Houck at the hole. Houck's basket waved off. You got a whistle and a foul on the floor. And that's a fourth on Strimlow. Second on the Wolves, so Strimlow with 4, Illick with 4. Two big men sitting both ways. If you're Carson-Newman, you wish the soccer rule held where you get advantage play, because the Eagles would gleefully take Rylan Houck's open layup for 2. 43-33. Eagles by 10. That was the halftime margin. Carson-Newman's led by as many as 13 in this game. Houck, inbound right baseline to Bilbray in the right corner. Fades from a 17-footer. Toilet bowls out right side. Botts and McDowell tied up. Jump ball. Possession arrow goes to Newberry. Crowd appreciating Caden Botts' hustle. Going for an offensive rebound. Carson-Newman will get the arrow back thanks to the efforts of Caden Botts on the glass. 43-33, Eagles by 10 with 13:37 to play in the second half. Head of the key for McDowell, gives off to Rivers left wing. Rivers, baseball pass up top, Robinson. Right around the down screen, goes back to Downs, head of the key. He fires a straight-on triple and makes the first of the day for Newberry. Drake Downs, his 10th make from deep on the season. He does connect at a high percentage. Wolves 1 of 14 from beyond the arc. They're down 7. 43-36. Now Bilbray stumbles through contact and turns it over on the other end. Wolves front court. Twisting, turning, laying it in is McDowell and Chuck Benson. He'd call for time, or the mop's out. Perspiration on the floor from where Bilbray slipped. 5 in a row for Newberry to get within 5. 43-38 with 13:05 to play in the second half. 7 in a row for the Wolves in the last 68 seconds. Carson-Newman looking for offense here. Ahead by 5. Houck pressured in the backcourt by Drew Robinson. Goes to Uosis right wing. Sot sticks to him. Swing at Botts left wing. Botts. Right hand dribbles against Drake Downs. Goes to Browder left point. Browder 13 and 12. Browder stripped by Robinson into Carson-Newman's bench. It stays with the Eagles. Carson-Newman's turned it over 4 times in the last 5 minutes. That was the problem on Wednesday night, with 19 of them against LMU. Just 11 on the day overall for Carson-Newman. Points off turnovers are even in this one. Eagles shooting 52% from the field. Newberry at 33%. The Wolves to the free throw line more often than the Eagles. Bilbray, left wing, tries a triple, and he stops the skid. Matt Bilbray, the second Eagle into double figures. He has 10. 46-38, back to an 8-point Eagle lead with 12:30 to play in the second half. Wolves with it front court. 46% from the field after halftime for Newberry. Luson off to Robinson right wing. He pulls up right baseline. 15-footers airballed strong. Houck the rebound on the backside left block. Gets it head to Bilbray. He wanted a transition 3-ball on the left wing. Instead hits Uosis down the left side of the paint. Stops, pivots, passes. Bilbray left corner. 3-ball. Bingo! Bilbray's gone bananas from deep. 6 straight for Matt Bilbray, all from range. And what was once a 5-point game has swollen back up to 11. 6 straight for the Eagles, all from Matt Bilbray. 49-38 with 11:50 to play in the second half. Newberry onto the offensive end. Rivers, free throw line. Bounce feed, Lusant, left block, strip going up. Whistle, foul. Who's it on? Charge this. To Caden Botts. His first, team's third. We come to a break in the action. 11:43 to play in the second half. 6 in a row for the Eagles to grab a 49-38 lead on Newberry. Back after this. This is the Eagle Sports Network.
Dorm food got you down? Need a home-cooked meal? Then Lisa's Country Kitchen is for you. Lisa's Country Kitchen has been feeding Carson-Newman students for 15 years. Lisa's has a family-friendly atmosphere all day long. From the morning with their $2.99 breakfast specials to dinner with Lisa's fresh, never-frozen steaks. Carson-Newman students get a 10% discount with their student ID.
Lisa's Country Kitchen on Route 92 off Old Andrew Johnson Highway. The best food for the best prices.
Serving East Tennessee for 40 years, Magaha Electric is the perfect choice for all your electrical projects. Magaha Electric specializes in commercial, retail, manufacturing, residential, and industrial contracting needs. Magaha Electric can provide superior service, technical know-how, and realistic budgeting for any size project in a timely, cost-effective manner. Visit MagahaElectric.com for all your electrical contracting needs. Magaha Electric, your East Tennessee electrical contracting source.
11:43 to go in the second half, 49-38. Carson-Newman leads Newberry. Eagles have scored 6 straight, headlined by back-to-back 3 balls from Matt Bilbray. And that comes on the heels of a 7-0 Newberry run, and now Peterson Lusant is at the line for the Wolves, where he's 1 of 5 this season. He is a career 54% free throw shooter, and he shoots 2 here, looking to trim it back to single digits. Lobs the first one up, and it swishes through with a high arc. Got some crutches amongst the Mossy Creek Maniacs, trying to distract Lusant, who swishes both of them. 1 of 5 coming in, but he goes 2 for 2 there. Goes 3 for 7 for the year, and he exits. Replaced by Houston Jones. 49-40. Eagles by 9. Browder makes his defender foul down. Gets it back after a feed to Houck. Browder with it in the left corner. Browder backs down Downs. Turns into the lane. Right hand hook. Toilet bowls in. 15 for Jack Browder. League's leading scorer. Puts the Eagles up 11. 51-40 with 11:20 to play in the second half. Newberry works at front court in gray jerseys. Rivers down the right side of the paint. Tosses up and draws a foul on Khalees Fry. And Chuck Benson says, you got to go to the monitors. Foul is on Fry, his third. Team's 4th. Chuck Benson is asking for review because of something that happened away from the ball. Archibald Whaley and Stedman Wismont heading over to chat with Chuck Benson. You got 2 free throws coming for Makai Rivers after the foul on Khalees Fry. I presume that Chuck has seen something that would indicate that there's a flagrant foul away from the ball or something. That's why he's requesting for a review. Something that wasn't in the officials' line of sight. And Archibald Whaley and Stedman Wisnant sending the teams to their bench. So Chuck Benson, we should have a media because of the called timeout. So we're going to step aside for a break. Officials are going to go to the monitor, and we'll sort this out when we come back after this on the Eagle Sports Network.
At InterDigital, we strive to be a leading provider of cutting-edge digital and marketing solutions. At InterDigital, we want to help our clients find success. Our team of technology gurus work together to ensure InterDigital continues to progress forward as technology advances. At InterDigital, we make technology work for you. Visit interdigital.com for IT support, web development, virtual tours, graphic design, internet marketing, mobile app, and film production services.
InterDigital, laser focused on your success.
We love to cheer for our home teams, like the Eagles. It means more when we're rooting for the people we know. Did you know Tri-Lite is your home team internet provider? We're right here in Jefferson City, serving the people we know with our ultra-fast, ultra-reliable fiber broadband network. And we'd love to serve you. Learn more at trilite.net or by calling 833-847-0824. Go Eagles!
Adam Cavalier, happy to have you courtside here at Holt Fieldhouse, where Carson-Newman leads Newberry 51 to 40, with 11:12 to play in the second half. Chuck Benson has initiated a review to look for a flagrant foul call away from the ball on a drive by Micaiah Rivers, where Khalees Fry fouled him. Wallace Hardy, Archibald Whaley, Stedman Wisnant have reviewed the footage and are chatting about what they've seen. And we wait their official adjudication of what Chuck Benson says is a two-arm shove by Drake Downs on Jack Browder coming around the screen. It should go down as a flagrant foul. It's not like the NBA. You can't go back and assess a moving screen to Drake Downs. But you can go back and assess a flagrant foul. But Carson-Newman, I can see why Chuck Benson wants it reviewed. I suppose at the end of the day, all you have to lose here is a timeout. A lengthy conversation between Whaley Wallace and Stedman Wisnant. Archibald and Wallace Hardy have been in this league for a hot minute. And Stedman Wisnant, he's one of the younger pups, but his dad, Tony, 62 years old, has been officiating South Atlantic Conference basketball since the mid-aughts. So he's from an officiating family and certainly has it in his blood. So meeting has concluded. Archibald Whaley's calling Chuck Benson and Marcus Kirkland over, and he will provide a breakdown of what has happened. So hopefully we will receive word at the scores table what's going to happen. But it is complex, it feels like, and the majority of the explaining to is being directed at Marcus Kirkland. So, and now Chuck Benson is receiving his words. So, still a lot to unpack, and they haven't yet addressed it with the scores table to officially tell the table crew and us courtside what the breakdown is. It's 11-12 to play in the second half. It's a 51-40 lead on Carson-Newman over Newberry. If it's on downs, and judging by Marcus Kirkland's body language and action, I would say something has been called on Drake Downs because it would be his fourth. So, Now Archibald Whaley. Getting some more questions from Chuck Benson. Some clarification. I think we're going to shoot Mackay Rivers free throws first. I'm going to try to listen in best I can. But I do believe there is a flagrant foul that has been assessed to Drake Downs. Now, Archibald has passed along the word to Matt Scalzo, Hope Fieldhouse's public address announcer and statistician. We sort all of this out. So Drake Downs has been charged with, I suppose, a common foul. The first free throw is on Mackay Rivers. Marries the first free throw, make it a 10-point game. Second one's up, and it is in. So Downs has a third personal. Team's third. 2 of 2 trip for Rivers to make it 9. Well, that's interesting. If they called that a common foul, I don't believe you could go back and review that. Flagrant abs, yes, you can review that. Archibald Whaley has warned Marcus Kirkland. I don't blame Kirk in this situation. I don't believe you can review. You can review it if it's a technical, but you can't go back and assess a common foul in that situation. I need to double check the rule book, but I don't think it's like the NBA off the top of my head, but I need to quote the rule. Browder down the right side of the lane. He drives in and gets fouled by McDowell. So that's a first on McDowell, a fourth on Newberry, and 2 free throws for Jack Browder with 10:54 to play in the second half. And the Eagles leading 51-42. Browder swishes the first. 10-point game. 52-42. Jack Browder sitting on 16 points. 1,733 for his career. Second one rolls in. 17 for Browder. 11-point lead for the Eagles. 53-42 with 10:50 to play in the second half. Wolves with it front court. Turnover. Robinson's pass intercepted by Browder. Gets it ahead to Brown. Brown to the rim. Goes in. Missed the layup. Loose ball. Off the deck in the middle of the lane. Brown tries to scoop it up. He's back tapped. It's out of bounds. And it's Carson-Newman ball. No, Newberry ball. Pardon me. Helter, skelter, herky-jerky. All out of control there. Newberry corrals and trails by 11. How about this? Newberry hasn't made a shot from the field in 2.5 minutes, but it's 4 of their last 5 from the field because of turnovers. Downs, right wing. Stripped by Fry. Loose ball. Downs dives on the deck. Fry tips it to Houck. Sends it at the Botts. Botts one dribble. Missed the layup. Got his own miss. Botts leans back and connects off the window. It wasn't pretty, but it worked. Caden Botts matches Carson-Newman's biggest lead at 13. 55-42 at the halfway point of the second half. Wolves front court. Downs, left baseline, backs down Fry, spins left, shoots from 15 and swirls it in. 13 for Drake Downs, 55-44, Eagles by 11. 9:43 to play in the second half. Eagles with the ball on their offensive end. Brown, head of the key, sends it to Browder, left point, defended tightly by McDowell. Browder, jab step, feed Fry, left corner, back to Browder, left wing. Browder leaps and passes for Brown at the head of the key. 7 to shoot. Brown down the left side of the lane. Off balance through contact. No. Botts grabbed the miss. Got shoved with 2 hands. He's discarded and fouled by Houston Jones. First personal on Jones. 15 foul on the Wolves. 2 free throws for Caden Botts. Botts adding some spice to the sauce with his offensive rebounding, and he swishes the first free throw to make it a 12-point game. 56-44, Eagles by 12 with 9:21 to play in the second half. Both these teams having to contend with foul trouble. For Newberry, Malachi Strimlow's on the bench with 4. Second free throw for Botts. Hit every part of the rim and fired off to the right. No good. Braden Illick on the bench with 4 personals for the Eagles. Newberry works it left to right. Down by 12 with 9:10 to play in the second half. Wolves go to Hawkins on the left wing. Or pardon me, Houston Jones, and now Fry strips Jones but gets hit with his 4th personal. So that's his 4th, team's 5th. Ivris Uosis off the bench to check in for Khalees Fry. So Carson-Newman with 2 starters on the Pine in foul trouble. Jones triggers into Drew Robinson left wing. Robinson right around a Hawkins screen, bounces down to Downs right block. Faces the basket on Uosis. Downs spins, flips, head of the key, McDowell. 7 to shoot. McDowell into the paint. Fades from 12 and swishes it. 10 for McDowell. He's the 3rd Wolf into double figures. 56-46. Eagles by 10 with 8:38 to play in the second half. Wolves have hit 6 of their last 7 shots. There's a deflection at the timeline. Houck gathers it back in. Houck leaps and lobs Browder, right block. He airballs the miss. Browder grabs his own miss, turns, right hand hook, toilet bowling in. Does that count? You got a foul on Hawkins. 6th team foul on the Wolves. I think it was poked in by somebody other than Browder, so the basket does not count. 2 free throws for Jack Browder. Looking to stretch it back to 12. Bends the knees. First one's on the way and through all strings. 18 for Jack Browder. Second free throw for Jack. Pushes it up and swishes it. 19 points for Jack Browder to lead all scorers. He's got the Eagles up 12, 58-46 with 8:20 to play in the second half. Newberry front court. Robinson down the right side of the paint. Off balance. Leaner connects off the window. Counted in a foul. Took it into the teeth of Ivris Uosis. And the foul is on Uosis. His first, team 6th. Makes it a 10-point game, 58-48. And now Robinson heads to the line for an and 1 free throw with the Tubas from the pep band directly in the line of sight. Tubas, a crutch, a thrown camouflage shirt. None of it mattered. Robinson buried it, nothing but net. 9-point game, 58-49 Eagles with 8:10 to play in the second half. Houck left wing, dribbles inside, got stripped from behind by Robinson. Downs takes it away. Shuffles it off to McDowell into the right corner. Houston Jones. Bounce feed Downs right baseline. Downs. Pass tipped, but grabbed by McDowell right point. McDowell down to the right baseline. Hands off Downs. Backing down Uosis right block. Gets underneath the basket. Pinned. Shoots. Doesn't score. Houck grabs the miss off the front of the 10. Eagles get the stop and move right to left. Newberry 9 of 18. 50% from the field after halftime. Eagles by 9. Botts at the head of the key. And you got a whistle and a foul away from the ball. Brings us to a break in the action. Foul is on Hawkins, his 3rd, team 7th. 1-1 for Jack Browder. 7:31 to go in the second half. Carson-Newman 58. Newberry 49. 7:31 to go in the second half. We're back after this on the Eagle Sports Network.
How do you know you're in a community, not just a town? Well, strangers smile as they walk by. They refill your coffee without you asking. And when you ask directions, people offer to walk you there. Communities give more. The way you know when you walk into First Bank that you are in a real community bank. Great products, direct access to your local bankers, and relationships that can last a lifetime. Don't just have an account. Have a community with First Bank. Member FDIC.
Hey Eagle fans, check out the Eagle Shop, the official store of the Carson-Newman Eagles. Located in the MSAC Grand Hall, the Eagle Shop has all your Carson-Newman apparel, from brands like Nike, Columbia, and Comfort Colors. The Eagle Shop has all your gifts, gear, and accessories. Can't make it in person? Visit eagleshop.cn.edu. That's eagleshop.cn.edu for all your Carson-Newman clothing needs.
$7:31 to play in the second half, 58-49. Carson-Newman a 9-point lead on Newberry. Eagles got up double digits in the first half with a 12-0 run. Newberry worked into it with a 7-0 burst. Eagles answered with an 11-2 run spanning the halftime break. And this lead for Carson-Newman has hovered around 10 points pretty much since Newberry cut it to 5 with 13:05 to go. Off of a pair of Matt Bilbray threes consecutively. Jack Browder front into the 1-and-1. Got the roll. Front iron bounces high into the air and falls through. He's got 20 points for an 11th time in 12 games. And for the 44th time in his career, he knocks down the second for his 21st point. Game high 21 for the league's leading scorer. It's back to an 11-point Eagle lead. 60-49 with 7:25 to play in the second half. Wolves with the basketball. Top of the key for Drew Robinson. Flips it off to Hawkins left wing. Run the weave back to Robinson left wing. Gets north-south down the middle of the paint. Kick out Hawkins. Right point. 3 ball. Glances off to the left. Second chance, though, there for Downs, who dumps in from the left side. 60-51. Eagles by 9. 7 minutes on the button left in the second half. Downs has 15 points, the league's second leading scorer. 11 of those have come here in the second half. Browder over the timeline left side. Underhand pass to Houck out to Uosis, top of the key. Finds Bilbray right wing. Bilbray start and stop move into the paint. Stops, dumps. Uosis right block, open layup, good for 2. 4 points for Ivorish Uosis. Matt Bilbray has his 7th assist, and it's back to an 11-point Eagle lead. Wolves the other way with 6:30 to play. Houck a steal on the perimeter. Houck one-on-one with McDowell to the cup. He lays them with the right hand. Eagles hadn't made a shot for the field in 3 minutes. They've got a 4-point flourish in the last 15 seconds. 64-51, Eagles by 13, matching their biggest lead with 6:11 to go in the second half. Head of the key, Drew Robinson open for a step-back 3, and he cans it. 41% shooter open from deep. He's 1 of 4 from range. 10-point game, 64-54. 6 minutes on the nose left in the second half. Carson-Newman brings it right to left. Bilbray, left wing, spins inside to the right, off balance. Leaner tickles Twine. 15 for Matt Bilbray. Eagles by 12, 66-54, 5:42 to play in the second half. Newberry onto the offensive end. Robinson off to Hawkins left wing. A hard screen knocks Browder to the ground. Now whistle a foul on Hawkins' drive. Browder pleading for a moving screen call. Instead, you got a foul on the drive for Caden Botts, his second, team 7th. So Hawkins to the line for his first free throws of his sophomore season. He's 4-5 at the line in his career, as Brett Dent and Braden Illick are set to check in. Hawkins calmly swishes the first. Dent is in. He replaces Houston Jones. Braden Illick checks back in to replace Caden Botts. Illick will have to play carefully with 4 fouls. Trying to make it a 2-of-2 trip is Shane Hawkins, and he does with a swish. 66-56, Eagles by 10 with 5:30 to play in the second half. It was a 10-point game at the halftime break. It's a 10-point game with 5:24 to play in the second half in favor of the Eagles. Illick, left-hand dribbles down the left side of the paint. Dent defends him, and Illick stepped out of bounds in front of Carson-Newman's bench for Carson-Newman's 13th turnover. Ball back to the Wolves, who have shot 52% from the field after halftime, after a 7 of 27 effort in the first half. Robinson, right of the lane, backs it out to Hawkins, right wing, run the weave, over to McDowell, drop it off left baseline, Downs. Twists it on Bilbray, Eagles double him. Downs, pin, pass, pilfered by Uosis. 14th turnover for the Wolves, Eagles bring it right to left ahead by 10. Bilbray, left wing, defended by Hawkins, right around an Illick screen to the head of the key. Stops, shuffles, Houck, right wing, pulls from deep, bang, bang! Rylan Houck drills the three ball and matches Carson-Newman's biggest lead. 69-56, 4:33 to play in the second half. Wolves front court, a whistle and a foul away from the ball on Matt Bilbray trying to scrape through a screen. Second on Bilbray, 8th on the Eagles. 1-1 for Brett Dent. A chance for Newberry to score with the clock stopped. Makai Rivers checks back in. Chuck Benson is pleading for watching ball screens. 1-1 for Brett Dent. 61% shooter on the year. Front end is on the way and swishes through. Newberry 19 of 21 from the line. The league's second best free throw shooting team in terms of percentage. Uosis exits. Talise Fry is back in playing with 4 fouls. 69-57, Eagles by 12. 4.5 to go in the second half. Dent's second is on the way. It rattles out front side. Houck's there to grab his 5th rebound. And the Eagles bring it right to left, ahead by 12 with 4:24 to go in the second half. Illick between the rings. Pass out of bounds into Carson-Newman's bench. Illick and Browder. Miscommunication on the dribble handoff. The 14th turnover for the Eagles gives the ball back to the Wolves. Turnovers are even 14 apiece, but the Eagles have a 15-8 edge in points off turnovers. Rivers down the left side of the lane. Browder erases it out of bounds with a right-handed fly swatter. Stays with Newberry with 20 to shoot and 4:07 to play in the first half. Or in the second half, pardon me. 69-57, Eagles by 12, looking to put a halt to a 4-game losing streak. Inbounds comes. Talise Fry knocks it away, and Houck steals it. Then Houck is blasted from behind. Chuck Benson is calling for time. Ball is still loose. Illick has it. Now Chuck gets the timeout off. Everybody tied up. Herky-jerky. Absolute chaos. We're going to come to a media timeout. 3:59 to play in the second half. Carson-Newman basketball. Eagles by 12. And we return to Holt Fieldhouse after some chaos here on the Eagle Sports Network.
Domino's Pizza in Jefferson City and Morristown wants to help feed your business. When you're hungry at lunch, show your business card at Domino's in Jefferson City and Morristown when you make your purchase for pickup or delivery to get 25% off the entire order. That's 25% off your order at Domino's in Jeff City and Morristown when you show your business card. Call 865-471-6700 to get a pizza. Domino's, the official pizza of the Carson-Newman Eagles.
My favorite thing about my community? The safety, the reliability, the people. We rely on each other, and we rely on local electric co-op. It's not just about electricity. It's about empowering community, empowering moments, empowering safety, empowering togetherness, empowering knowledge. That's why when I need something, I rely on my co-op. I trust my co-op because the co-op is us. We are the co-op. AEC, member-owned and service-driven.
.359 to play in the second half, 69-57. Carson-Newman leads Newberry. The Eagles have made their last 4 shots from the field, shooting 56% as a team. Well, Newberry, 37% for the game. It was a 7 of 27 mark in the first half en route to 25 points, but they've picked up business offensively. They have 9 second-half turnovers. That has hampered the comeback cause for the Wolves in this one. Eagle basketball out of the timeout. Rivers pressures Bilbray in the backcourt as Houck gets it in. Bilbray sprints across the timeline. Illick head of the key for Fry, right block. Fry, man-to-man with Drake Downs, peels off and gives to Houck in the right corner. Downs switches to him with 8 and 7 to shoot. Out to Illick, top of the key, 6 and 5. Illick down the right side of the paint, fades from the right elbow, back to the 10 strong. Downs reaches up to grab his 10th rebound. He's got a double-double. Wolves bring it front court, down by 12 with 3:30 to play in the second half. McDowell, foul line, fouled on the jump shot by Fry. He's done. That's his 5th, team's 9th. So Fry fouls out, and Chuck Benson has 20 seconds to decide who to sub in for Khalees Fry, and he'll turn to Ivers Uosis. So Fry's out, Uosis is in. Fry, 7 points, 4 rebounds, 2 steals, a block, and a ton of deflections on the day for the Eagles. First free throw for McDowell, he swishes it. Newberry, 20 of 23 at the charity stripe. Down by 11, pardon me, looking to be down by 10, and they are as McDowell swishes the second for his 12th point. 3:28 to go in the second half, Eagles by 10, 69-59. Carson-Newman brings it right to left. Bilbray over the timeline, guarded tightly by Rivers with pressure. Bilbray sends it to Illick, right point. Illick, 2 left-hand dribbles, chest pass Browder, left wing. Drives baseline, cut off, backs it out. Illick, pump fakes a 3, steps inside, pulls up, left of the lane, 10-footer, rattles out. Illick follows his own miss and lays it in with the right hand from the left side. 7 for Braden Illick, back to a 12-point Eagle lead. 71-59 with 2:55 to play in the second half. Wolves front court. Downs down the right side of the paint. He sends it in off glass. Count the basket and a foul. It's on Uosis, his second, team's 10th. Downs has 17, including 13 after halftime. Drake Downs heads to the line, looking to make this a single-digit ball game with his and one free throw. He's 2 of 2 at the stripe today. 83% free throw shooter, calmly buries it. And Marcus Kirkland wants a 30-second timeout. 71-62, Eagles by 9 with 2:50 to play in the second half. Eagles have made 5 of their last 7 shots from the field and are protecting the lead that they built from the first half. Carson-Newman used a 12-0 run to create separation in the opening stanza. Newberry would chip away at that, get within 4. Then an 11-2 run spanning the halftime break stretched it back to double digits. And it has been around a 10 to 13-point game for Carson-Newman ever since. Eagles were up 35-25 at the end of the first half. Newberry has outscored the Eagles 37-36 after halftime. Browder, Illick, Houck, Bilbray, and Uosis on the floor for Carson-Newman. Khalees Fry has fouled out. Full court pressure on for the Wolves. Rivers defends Bilbray 94 feet, and Bilbray breaks across the timeline with 2 seconds to spare on the right-hand side of the floor. Browder, head of the key. Goes to Uosis left wing, chest pass, Houck left corner. Houck out to Browder, top of the key. Browder pulls from the left point, front of the 10, no good. Strimlow rises up for the rebound. Now the Wolves bring it left to right. Downs hands off for Robinson. The left wing three is long. Rebound scrapped for, loose on the floor. Uosis has it, as does Strimlow. It's a jump ball with the arrow favoring Newberry. So Newberry extends the possession. 2:17 to play in the second half. 71-62, Carson-Newman by 9 over the Wolves. Inbounds will come from the right baseline from Rivers. Looks, and goes into Downs at the top of the key. He drives by Uosis, gets to the cup and lays it in around Braden Illick, playing with 4 fouls. 5 straight for the Wolves. They've cut it to 7. 71-64 with 2:05 to play in the second half. The Eagles bring it front court. Dilbray for Illick between the rings. Illick right-hand dribbles, hands off Houck right wing. Houck attacks right baseline, gets into Strimlow, missed the layup but draws a foul. Charge this to whom? It's on Strimlow, he's done. Indeed it is. It's a 5th personal on Strimlow. Team's 8th. So Strimlow will have to swap out. And it'll be Brett Dent off the bench. Oh, check that, not Dent. It'll be Houston Jones. So Ryland Houck will shoot 2 for Carson-Newman. Up 71-64 on Newberry with 1:52 to play in the second half. Eagles have not won in 2026. Newberry has won 3 of their last 4. Houck bends the knees. First free throw is on the way, and he got the roll. Front iron around to the right and down through the strings. One more free throw for Ryland Houck. Bends the knees, second one's up. Swish. 73-64. Eagles by 9 with 1:52 to play in the second half. Wolves work the basketball from left to right. Downs, right wing, pulls from range and buries the 3. 23 for Drake Downs. It's a 6-point game. 73-67 with 98 seconds left. And now Bilbray. A turnover, what happened? Did he step on the baseline? Yes, he did. Turnover number 15. Ball back to the Wolves with 98 seconds left in the second half. Eagles leading 73-67. Rivers triggers into Drew Robinson. Left wing triple on the way. He swishes it. 6 in a row for the Wolves in a blink of an eye. Timeout for Marcus Kirkland. It's a 3-point game with 92 seconds left. Newberry had made 2 of 17 threes to start this game, and the Wolves have buried back-to-back in the span of 13 seconds to get it inside of a single possession with 92 seconds left. 73-70. Eagles by 3 with 92 ticks left on the clock. Carson-Newman will inbound and look to halt this Newberry run. Wolves have shot 56% from the field after halftime. Went 0 of 10 from beyond the arc in the first half. They're 4 of 9 in the second half and 22 of 25 at the charity stripe. Browder will inbound to Ryland Houck. Gets it back to Browder, who races front court. Browder down the left side of the lane. Gets into Downs. His layup falls in off the window. Browder through contact finishes to stretch it to 5, 75-70 with 80 seconds left in the second half. Wolves front court. Robinson off to Downs right point. Downs slaloming down the right side of the paint. Spins, fades on Uosis. Misfires. Back of the 10. Houck the rebound right of the paint with 65 seconds left. 75-70, Eagles by 5. Houck across the timeline, gets it to Browder left wing. For Illick head of the key, and he's promptly fouled by Brett Dent. Second personal on Dent. 19th foul on the Wolves. 1-1 for Braden Illick with 57.1 seconds left. And the Eagles leading 75-70. One and one for Braden Illick. Front end is on the way. And true. 6-point game, 76-70. 57.1 seconds left. One more free throw for Braden Illick. He got an offense for defense sub coming in for the Eagles if he makes it with Caden Bonds. Illick with 8 points. Make it 9. He calmly buries the second. 3-possession lead for the Eagles, 77-70 with 57.1 seconds left. Arrow favors Carson-Newman. Wolves with a timeout left, Eagles with a 30 and a full. Robinson off to Houston Jones, right wing for a triple. Backboard, nothing else. Browder grabs the rebound, left block, and is fouled. It's on Drake Downs. His 4th, team's 10th. 2 for Jack Browder. With 48 seconds left and a chance to stretch it to 9. Browder with 23 points, right at his average as the league's leading scorer. Bounces the ball twice, first free throws through. 24 for Junkyard Jack. 78-70. Eagles by 8, still a 3-possession lead no matter what happens with this free throw, and he shorts it. Off the front of the rim, Downs his 11th rebound. Wolves bring it front court. And a whistle and a foul on the floor on a drive. It's on Caden Botts. That's his 3rd, team's 11th. Drew Robinson with an opportunity to score with the clock stopped. Eagles with a 30 and a full left. Newberry with a full. Brett Dent is set to check in as an offense for defense sub, presumably for Houston Jones, as Robinson buries the first. And yes, Houston Jones is out. Dent is in. Botts is out for the Eagles. Illick is in. Hawkins also checks back in for the Wolves, replacing Drake Downs. 78-71, Eagles by 7. With 41.8 seconds left. Second free throw for Robinson. He swishes it. 17 for Robinson. 78-72, Eagles by 6. Full court press on for the Wolves. Inbounds comes to Illick in the backcourt. Illick shunts it ahead the right sideline to Matt Bilbray. Bilbray harassed by Makai Rivers. 6-point lead with 33 seconds left. 12-second difference, shot clock to game clock. Bilbray dribbling around. 3 guys come to the ball. He slips it to Uosis left wing. Back to Bilbray left side with 11 to shoot. Bilbray, 9 and 8. Pressured by Rivers. Rivers dispossesses him, 6 and 5. Bilbray splits 2. And you got a whistle and a foul as he heads to the basket. Foul is on Makai Rivers, his first. The team's 11th. And Matt Bilbray to the line looking to stretch it to an 8-point game. He needs 1 to make it a 3-possession game. Bends the knees. The first one rainbows up and through the strings. 16 for Matt Bilbray. Offense for defense subs both ways. Botts in, Illick out for the Eagles. Hawkins and Dent out for the Wolves, while Downs and Jones check back in. Second free throw for Bilbray. Rattles off to the right. 79-72. Wolves grab the miss. Eagles by 7 with 12 seconds left. Robinson down the right side of the paint. Leaps, passes. Extra one. Left wing. Here's a 3. Off the mark from McDowell. Botts lost the handle on the rebound. It trickles out of bounds on the right baseline. 3.8 seconds left. Eagles in control. 79-72. Inbounds comes to Downs, right wing. Downs, off balance heave from 3 is off the top of the backboard. Browder grabs the miss. Buzzer, ball game. Eagles stop the skid. Carson-Newman prevails 79-72. Eagles the victors in 2026 for the first time. and it comes with efficient offense and chaotic defense. Carson-Newman shoots 54% for the field, limits Newberry to 38% shooting for the day, and has enough sauce down the stretch to pick up a 79-72 win over the Newberry Wolves. Fourth straight win for the Eagles in the all-time series versus Newberry. Eagles are now 9-7 on the year and 4-6 in league play, while the Wolves fall to 8-8 and 4-6 in South Atlantic Conference play. A win for Carson-Newman. Eagles get their first in 2026 with a quality 40-minute performance. Domino's postgame report heads your way when we come back after this on the Eagle Sports Network.
At InterDigital, we strive to be a leading provider of cutting-edge digital and marketing solutions. At InterDigital, we want to help our clients find success. Our team of technology gurus work together to ensure InterDigital continues to progress forward as technology advances. At InterDigital, we make technology work for you. Visit interdigital.com for IT support, web development, virtual tours, graphic design, internet marketing, mobile app, and film production services.
InterDigital, laser focused on your success. Serving East Tennessee for 40 years, Magaha Electric is the perfect choice for all your electrical projects. Magaha Electric specializes in commercial, retail, manufacturing, residential, and industrial contracting needs. Magaha Electric can provide superior service, technical know-how, and realistic budgeting for any size project in a timely, cost-effective manner. Visit MagahaElectric.com for all your electrical contracting needs. Magaha Electric, your East Tennessee electrical contracting source.
Grab a slice. Our coverage of CN Hoops continues with the Domino's postgame report on the Eagle Sports Network.
Hey Eagle fans, check out the Eagle Shop, the official store of the Carson-Newman Eagles. Located in the MSAC Grand Hall, the Eagle Shop has all your Carson-Newman apparel, from brands like Nike, Columbia, and Comfort Colors. The Eagle Shop has all your gifts, gear, and accessories. Can't make it in person? Visit eagleshop.cn.edu. That's eagleshop.cn.edu for all your Carson-Newman clothing needs.
Domino's Pizza in Jefferson City has deals for Carson-Newman students. Bring in your valid student ID when you order for pickup or delivery, and Domino's in Jefferson City will give you a steaming hot large one-topping pizza for $4.99. That's a large one-topping pizza for Carson-Newman students for $4.99 at Domino's in Jeff City. Call 865-471-6700 to order. That's 865-471-6700. Domino's, the official pizza of the Carson-Newman Eagles.
This is the Domino's postgame report on the Eagle Sports Network.
We're going to get backdoor lob. Dyer throws it down with two hands.
Your stats breakdown. A conversation with Chuck Benson, presented by Modern Woodman Financial Planning, plus the selection of the AEC Electrifying Play and the premier building maintenance player of the game are all headed your way. Today's game is also brought to you in part by Appalachian Electric Cooperative. We're AEC, powering the Eagles and Mossy Creek. By Domino's, the official pizza of the Carson-Newman Eagles. By the Eagle Club, the family of Eagles. By Magaha Electric, providing quality electrical services and products to East Tennessee for more than 40 years. By First Bank, the official banking partner of Carson-Newman Athletics. By InterDigital, IT support and marketing, laser focused on your success. By Fresh Ideas, a foundation of fresh food and speedy service. By Lisa's Country Kitchen, the best food for the best prices. By Food City, value every day. By Premier Building Maintenance, delivering service with pride. By Trilight, dream big with gig. By Modern Woodman Financial Planning, touching lives and securing futures. By the Mossy Creek Roasting Company, family owned and operated, coffee fueling the Burt Tarr Stadium press box. And by the Eagle Shop, the official store of the Carson-Newman Eagles. Let's head back to the arena and the voice of the Eagles, Adam Cavalier.
Carson-Newman stops its 4-game losing streak with a 79-72 win over the Newberry Wolves. Eagles get the job done thanks to an efficient shooting offense combined with a high-caliber defense to pick up the win over the Wolves, 79-72. It brings a halt a 2-game win streak for the Wolves in a stretch there where they'd won 3 in their last 4. Carson-Newman, again, had lost 5 games just twice under head men's basketball coach Chuck Benson. In fact, a pair of 6-game losing streaks in that 22-23 season. The Eagles prevail 79-72 today over the Newberry Wolves to get back on the right side of the win column. Balanced effort today for Carson-Newman. Jack Browder doing Jack Browder things. 24 points for him on 7 of 14 shooting, 3 of 6 from beyond the arc, and a 7 of 8 mark at the charity stripe for his 44th career 20-point game. He was joined in double digits by Matt Bilbray. Bilbray with 16 points, efficient, 6 of 11 from the field, 3 of 6 from beyond the arc, and a career-high matching 8 assists for Matt Bilbray. And then the third double-digit score for the Eagles, Rylan Houck, on the plus side of 10 points for the 7th time in his junior year. Efficient, 6 of 8 from the field, 1 of 1 from 3, and also grabbed 6 boards to boot. In a win that saw Carson-Newman have to navigate through foul trouble. The Eagles spent much of the first half with no Khalees Fry, with no Braden Illick, and no Jack Browder. Spent a good chunk of the second half with no Braden Illick. Khalees Fry fouled out. But Jack Browder remained on the floor, and that is probably the crucial point in that mix, as the league's leading scorer did his thing to pave the way for Carson-Newman to get a 79-72 win over the Newberry Wolves. Newberry, too, and Marcus Kirkland had to coach through foul trouble. Malachi Strimlow fouled out. Strimlow came in averaging 13 tonight. He was 1 of 6 from the field and fouled out in 21 minutes with just 2 points for the Wolves. Drake Downs, second leading scorer, had a double-double with 23 points and 11 boards. Drew Robinson finished with 17 on 6 of 13 shooting, while Mackay Rivers, and Kazeen McDowell had 13 and 12, respectively. But Strimlow absent in large part due to foul trouble. And then credit Drake Downs. He was in foul trouble in the first half, had 4 points, had 19 after halftime to fight back for Newberry and make things interesting. You look at the shooting percentages, Carson-Newman at 54%, Newberry at 38%. And you might wonder, why was this interesting? And credit Newberry. They did what a lot of teams try to do on the road, get to the line and rebound. They did both those things. 24-27 mark for the Wolves at the stripe, plus 6 on the glass for Newberry. A 2-1 advantage in offensive rebounds and a 14-9 advantage in second chance points. But Carson-Newman able to pass muster and pick up the win 79-72 over the Newberry Wolves. We continue on the Domino's postgame report. Adam Cavalier alongside head men's basketball coach Chuck Benson. Chuck.
Cab, hold on. I got a surprise.
Hold on.
I got a surprise for you, Cab. Thank you.
Oh.
Thank you, Cab. There you go.
Delivered.
I'm not going to do that in 2.5 weeks.
You've been waiting to bring me.
I can't bring you vittles like that. Bubba's smoked goodness on a loss. You got to be on a win. The flavor just intensifies after a victory.
So this is the leftovers?
This is
fresh. Fresh, because you
just
had
delivered by Sweet Bubba.
You had it Wednesday.
Tell me your thoughts. The Georgia boy.
Here's the issue.
Okay, I don't put issues.
I love that you brought spoons. I love that you brought spoons instead of forks.
We're so childlike down there. You don't understand. We'll be good to have.
What do I have in my mouth post game? We're still trying to get over the flu. Got a cough drop in. So
Why do you guys have an excuse built in?
we're gonna make. And it's not an excuse. It's a reason. Do you want to eat a sausage with a honey lemon Ricola in your mouth? No, you don't. I want a pure eating experience.
You just want to be pure.
That's right.
You just want to be pure.
You understand. We'll tuck into this in a second. Have no fear.
The beans are out of this world, just so you know.
My wife, no doubt, thanks you for the plate of beans that you've given me. I'm sure she'll be thrilled with that development.
Yes.
Good win. Had to weather the storm a little bit. Newberry did what a lot of good teams do on the road to pick up a win with rebounding and free throws. But your team delivered some opening punches and punched back anytime Newberry made a run with poise. What did you see from your squad today?
Let me put it to you like this, Cav. We needed that win like a sinner needs a savior. I mean, it's been a really challenging couple of weeks. Our guys have been trying to find a happy place in the face of adversity, and it's been tough. One of the players came into my office this afternoon before the game and said, "Man, I'm really sort of glad we're dealing with this right now, so we can actually sharpen our point going into February." And we talk about iron sharpens iron, and that's both in-house with our competition, but it's also outside the house when we compete against others. And to say I'm just extremely happy for our guys. I'm extremely happy for the way that our team defended today. Extremely happy for the confidence that I saw some guys play with today, where we've just been playing with a little bit less of that than I know that we actually possess. So all around good day, and it sure was time.
Keep talking. I finished the Ricola, and it's sausage time.
Okay. Well, as I told you, I was sitting here thinking,
TikTok at sausage o'clock, Chuck.
I've been thinking about what have I done as the head coach here to maybe just put the bad juju on our team, and then I realized it came to me.
What was it?
I stopped going to Dutch Bros. I'm getting to the age where I'm a little bit, my belly gets a little fussy when I have dairy.
Famously, you do have a fussy belly.
And so I decided.
Famously, you do have a fussy belly.
I decided to shoot around today. I went by myself. Didn't really tell anybody what I was doing. No, I actually told you.
You told me right after our pregame.
I went. I said, you know what? It's time to go back to Dutch Bros and get myself a golden eagle. Because nothing is better than a golden eagle. And I think there was something about that. I even told you I would be willing to live with an upset stomach for a bit, and I was. But it was well worth. So, obviously, now I've got to be going back to Dutch Bros every Wednesday and Saturday for the next 6 weeks.
Well, I appreciate that. And I'm going to reveal something here. Sandra Fowler, First Lady of Carson-Newman, and I were talking about what we would do to get a win, what we would personally do. And we both came to the resolution that slaughtering the chicken was on the table. A la Major League.
That's I don't know. That's very...
This is my
voodoo-y.
idea. My idea.
We're going straight voodoo.
My idea.
Your idea. Okay, fair
my
enough.
idea. But she agreed with me.
Yeah. Wring its neck. That's more easy to see. Just wring its neck. I actually saw my granny wring a chicken's neck one time. Here's that. I'm not sure I've fully recovered from it, but I actually witnessed that. Myrtle Benson, Carson Springs, Tennessee, baby.
Got a lot of pin-up weirdness that we've been sitting on through this 4-game skid.
Yeah.
But
I always go for there's nothing better than the tip like that right there.
Nothing's better. You love the end of it.
The end of the saw where the
end of meat is
wrapping.
great.
Yeah.
Sausage, great. Pepperoni, great. Burnt ends, famously, incredible. You always want to get the tip of the meat. It's worth paying a little bit of extra for.
Tell me, what are your thoughts? I need.
Oh, it's phenomenal. I mean, it tastes. It of course tastes better after a win. It's got good bite.
And the
smoke is throughout.
Yeah, smoke is definitely there. He's imported, by the way, from Georgia.
Georgia the state or Georgia the country?
Look, Bubba's a simple man. We're not bringing in imported meats. Georgia the state.
You know, I don't know that I've ever gone through this with you. My uncle, Joe Cavalier, mayor of Smithers, West Virginia, owned an Italian butcher shop and corner store. So, growing up, I had access.
Oh, man. Good for you.
To the finest.
That wasn't my childhood experience, and I'm envious of that.
Let's talk basketball.
Yeah,
We've gone off the rails early. We typically save that for the back half of the chat. Newberry did a lot of things that can lead to winning, but your team responded. They'd go on a run. Matt Bilbray would make back-to-back threes.
Bill was big today in shot making.
What'd you see from your team from a poise standpoint to develop that and respond anytime Newberry did make a surge?
Well, I mean, like I said, our guys have been sort of suffering through the last couple of weeks. Not quitting, not laying down, just sort of steadily moving forward. And I think today there was a level of resolve to let's just identify. We sort of simplified our process a little bit. Felt like maybe if we decluttered their minds a little bit, there was less to sort of have to be aware of, and I think maybe that helped us some. But during this period, I just think our guys found a good, happy place and delivered, especially on the shot-making end of it. I mean, we jumped there and make 8 threes at 47%. We've not done that in a minute. We shot 50 from the field, 71 from the line. So our shot-making was there. And a guy told me a long time ago, man, you usually can get down to, a lot of times in the game, everything's going to be better when the ball's going to the basket. So both sides of the ball seem to be better. So Bill was big in that way. Rylan had an efficient day. Jack, as usual, does his thing. So and several guys made shots for us, but that was in this game that was half the ball for sure.
You had to coach through some stuff today, though. Yeah. First time since the opening weekend that Jack Browder exited the floor in the first half. He was in foul trouble with 2
He brayed ankles.
And that's where I was going next. You were down 3 starters for the final 4 minutes of the first half. You were down 2 starters for the final 10 minutes of the first half. What did you see from guys like Caden Botts, Ivorus Uosis, Colin Brown, especially Ivorus, playing some heavier minutes as you dealt with the foul trouble?
There's 4 freshmen there. Botts, Stamp, Ivorus, Colin. Our entire rotation off the bench today, freshmen at Carson-Newman. And in this kind of game, we needed them to be solid. And they were solid. I mean, collectively, we're a +8 with them on the court. And that went back to more than anything, the way they defended and stayed committed to get stops. Actually, when they were on the floor in the first half there, we had a little bit of a separation run going at halftime. I think they got us up double digits.
Yeah.
Newberry sort of clawed back in it there a little bit, but then we separated to get it to 10 going in at the break. So it's very difficult, man. I mean, there ain't nobody in the Southern Conference today that played 4 true freshmen off the bench. Nobody. And that's a challenge, man. And the fact that they responded like they did to help us is much appreciated.
Tough to limit a Newberry team that has as much veteran status and as much scoring punch as they do. Drake Downs got his. You hold him to 4 in the first half.
Yeah.
Goes for 19 in the second half to finish with 23. But again, foul trouble. Malachi Strimlow fouls out in 21 minutes with just 2 points when he averages 12. You went man for a good chunk of this one.
How about all 40?
Yeah, that is a good chunk. A little more than a good chunk. What did that do to disrupt Newberry?
I thought the first 3 possessions, they sort of thought we were just matching, and we're running some zone offensive stuff.
For the record, your man can look like a bad matchup.
It can. But once they sort of figured out what we were doing, not that we were trying to be tricky or anything, but we knew going in with this what we wanted to do defensively. And as a staff, we'd sort of worked our way through that. And then obviously the execution in terms of how we defended personnel, how we defended the 3. It was strong. The one place they got us, that they sort of got it towards the basket. Got to the line, free throw line 27 times, which that bested us, which doesn't happen typically. And also thought he made some really tough twos. Really tough twos. You know, look at Bill Bray. Bray's wanting to get on the radio so bad. He's telling us to rush up, to rush it. Impossibility, Bill Bray. So
you know who else is telling us to rush it?
Who?
Ian Johnson, who has to export these videos behind us.
You know what?
But you know what you need to do one time for Ian, because he's stuck here exporting these videos? He needs a plate of food.
We can make that happen.
He
Chop,
needs
chop.
a plate of food.
Where are my associates that deliver food? We can make that happen. We will make that happen.
Ian Johnson deserves – he's the best video guy in the SAC, bar none.
Bar none. Bar none.
He needs a plate. He needs a plate. And I'm going to advocate for my guy.
Gotcha.
To get a plate.
We will let him have. We can prepare it for him. He can have access to the locker room.
Okay.
I would highly recommend that he doesn't hesitate very long, because there was some
damage being done.
There was being damage as I walked out of there.
I want you to focus in on Matt Bilbray. We've touched on him a little bit, but a career high matching 8 assists, 6 of 11 from the field, 16 points. What did he do captaining your offense?
Played with a great poise today. He's in a good headspace. He's been in a good headspace. I've seen a lot of growth in him over the last this past calendar year through the summer and into the early part of the season, and then we collectively were struggling. But I really like where he's been the last probably two and a half weeks himself mentally. You know, I tell him, you know, you're my guy, man, and you know how I feel about you as a person and a player. And I've got great confidence in you, and I want you to continue to compete with great confidence and still look for ways to evolve. I mean, dude, he's just a sophomore.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? He's just a sophomore, but he plays with the poise of a more veteran player for sure.
You know, I find it interesting. You know, we had a difference in this game. You brought up your pregame ritual with your coffee. You know what I love? How you went there instead of your grandson being in attendance and him being your good luck charm.
He's my good luck charm too.
But you said the coffee. It's a really important note. And I'm going to clip this and send it to your daughter.
Well, clearly. Oh goodness, that was very sweaty.
Where did that even get planted? It looked like it was on your chin.
Yeah, it was just. It was all here.
Oh.
It was all here. Yeah, big E-Money was in the house. Ezra E-Money.
Yeah.
I call him Mr. Wonderful, obviously. And he's been staying a few days with us, and so you know, maybe that.
It was the coffee and not him.
It was a combination.
Okay.
Golden Eagle plus E-Money equals Eagles victory. Eagle victory.
On the road next week.
Yeah.
You play the last team in the league that you haven't faced. And who is it?
My beloved KT.
Beloved KT Carter and the Mars Hill Lions.
Yeah, beloved KT.
First time that you have had to face off against another head coach that is from your coaching tree, I believe. Go ahead, barehand that sucker. KT's, and we knew he would, has done a marvelous job at Mars Hill. Great hire by Rick Baker.
Honestly, home run hire.
Yeah,
home run hire. They could not have done. They could have done better. I know what that guy's about. I know what he's capable of. I'm really concerned because I think he's got some really positive things going on, and we're going to have a couple good days of preparation after a day of rest tomorrow, and we'll deep dive that as a staff tomorrow afternoon and see what's going to take. But I know from watching him, obviously I've been following with interest because of the relationship and the 6 years we spent together. So I'm really excited to see how that goes on Wednesday. But I know we're going to go ready. I'm tempted to take that end off that spoon.
Nope.
Okay, I gave you fair warning.
You know,
you doubled down quickly.
I wish you would have.
Just
because you would have got one of them.
It would have been worth it. Sometimes a good spanking for a bad decision is actually worth it. Sometimes it's not. Sometimes
I was going to go with the pull quote. We needed this win like a sinner needs a savior.
Yeah.
But now I'm going to swap it out for whatever that was. Chuck, congratulations. Good to be back in the win column.
Feels good, Cabby.
All right.
Right. Thank you.
We'll talk Saturday or Wednesday, whatever day the next game is.
Yes.
It's Carson-Newman head at men's basketball coach Chuck Benson. Matt Bilbray to the microphone. We get back after these messages on the Eagle Sports Network.
How do you know you're in a community, not just a town? Well, strangers smile as they walk by. They refill your coffee without you asking. And when you ask directions, people offer to walk you there. Communities give more. The way you know when you walk into First Bank that you are in a real community bank. Great products, direct access to your local bankers, and relationships that can last a lifetime. Don't just have an account. Have a community with First Bank. Member FDIC.
Dorm food got you down? Need a home-cooked meal? Then Lisa's Country Kitchen is for you. Lisa's Country Kitchen has been feeding Carson-Newman students for 15 years. Lisa's has a family-friendly atmosphere all day long, from the morning with their $2.99 breakfast specials to dinner with Lisa's fresh, never-frozen steaks. Carson-Newman students get a 10% discount with their student ID.
Lisa's Country Kitchen on Route 92 off Old Andrew Johnson Highway. The best food for the best prices.
Miss out on tonight's post-game interviews? Check cneagles.com for stats, recaps, and videos from tonight's games. We close out the Domino's post-game report in 60 seconds on the Eagle Sports Network.
This is Carson-Newman men's basketball alum Taylor Hawkins. I want to help your family secure its financial future. I'm with Modern Woodman Financial Planning, where we touch lives and secure futures. Let Modern Woodman protect your family's financial security through life insurance, retirement planning, and financial services. You can contact me, Taylor Hawkins, at cneagles.com/Modern Woodman. That's cneagles.com/Modern Woodman. Help secure your family's financial future through Modern Woodman Financial Planning.
There's new fresh ideas on campus. From Chick-fil-A to Maples Coffee to Sabarijos, Fresh Ideas has tons of high-quality dining options for whatever taste you may need. Sabarijos is open Monday through Friday for lunch and dinner in the Health Sciences Building. Sabarijos features all your Mexican favorites, from burritos to nachos to quesadillas to tacos to anything you can think of in a tortilla. Follow Fresh Ideas on Instagram at Carson-Newman Dining.
All right, back on the Domino's post-game report. Time now for our AEC electrifying play of the game. It goes to Matt Bilbray for this 6-0 sequence in the midpoint of the second half. Wolves to the free throw line more often than the Eagles. Bilbray, left wing, tries a triple, and he stops the skid. Matt Bilbray, the second Eagle in the double figures. He has 10. And that was followed by this one. Clock gets it head to Bilbray. He wanted a transition three ball on the left wing. Instead hits Uosis down the left side of the paint. Stops, pivots, passes. Bilbray, left corner, three ball. Bingo! Bilbray's gone bananas from deep. Those are our AEC electrifying plays of the game. AEC member-owned, service-driven, bringing value to everyday life. After all, you're not just a utility customer. You are a co-op member. Here on the Domino's post-game report, I am Adam Cavalier alongside Matt Bilbray. Matthew, none too shabby. 16 points, a career-high matching, 8 rebounds, and you stop a skid in a major way today against a Newberry team that had won 3 of its last 4. Let's focus on the personal and that sequence that was our AEC electrifying play of the day. Newberry had cut it to 5, then back-to-back threes for you in a 15-second window. You had answer points there. Your team had answer points at other stretches. What went through your mind in that sequence?
The first play, there was low shot clock. We just needed to get a shot up at the goal. Hopefully it would hit. So that one kind of launched from pretty far. Just kind of lucky it went in, to be honest. Next play, I don't remember. Next one I got out in transition. Hit Ivorus after I pump faked. He found me right back in the same corner that I had just left from. So shout out to Ivorus for the pass, and I made that one too.
Shared the ball well. 15 assists on 27 made baskets as a team. You matched your career high with 8. What'd you see moving the ball around today?
Well, first things first, we've been in a drought, shooting the ball especially, and kind of clicked for us today, thankfully. So water always finds level, I believe is Luke's saying to us.
Oh, he's stolen that one from
Yeah,
Chuck.
from somebody, yeah.
Yeah.
He don't ever come up with anything original, but yeah. So thankfully water is starting to find level for us, and we've started to hit shots. And I mean, whenever my guys are finishing shots around the rim, hitting threes, it makes my life a whole lot easier. Just the trust completely goes up. I know their confidence is still going to be high as they're hitting shots. So shout out to them for making some shots today.
I didn't realize Luke Brennigan was going to catch some strays.
Nah, he is.
He's
been mean lately.
You got me with that one. Defensively, man for 40 minutes bothers Newberry into 37.9% shooting. What did you guys do defensively to make life challenging and inefficient for the majority of their roster? Outside of Drake Downs got his 9 of 14 from the field, but primarily in the second half, and Drew Robinson 17 on 6 of 13 shooting, but those were the only two above 50%. What did you do to make life challenging?
Well, first off, our scout going into the game was to play man, because on Synergy they were graded excellent in zone offense. So we thought we could keep like matches with Drake Downs and try to make his life a little bit more difficult than maybe him getting stuck on me at the high post or something like that. Like just keeping matches on him and then being able to shrink the floor and help in other areas. So we made him share the ball a little bit today, and just hope that his teammates wouldn't be able to produce as much as he could. So we just had a good scheme to stop Newberry, just plug the paint a little bit and try to make them shoot, but also take their threes away as well. So shout out to the coaches for the man defense today.
You play your final game of the first half of the league schedule on Wednesday. And who's it against?
KT and Mars Hill.
KT Carter and the Mars Hill Lions.
And Ashton Troutman.
That's right.
That was my roommate.
Ash too bouncy.
That's right. That was my roommate. So I got some words for KT and Ashton. Good words. But
truly incredible job that KT has done at Mars Hill.
For sure.
In year one. And obviously somebody that we love dearly. But somebody that we've been rooting hard for 26 games a season, and one of the two that we don't root for. Mars Hill comes up on Wednesday. What do you have to do to improve upon this one with the Lions inbound on Wednesday?
As a team and coaching staff, we got to watch film on them, find out what they do well, try to stop that. For me personally, I'm going to be texting Ashton, calling him, finding out what they're going to try to do to us, and relay that information back to CB. So I'll get some inside information on how to beat them, relay that to CB, and we'll beat them pretty bad, I hope.
All right. Bilbray, congrats, career high 8. Congrats on the win.
Appreciate it, Cav.
That is sophomore point guard Matt Bilbray as Carson-Newman wins over Newberry 79-72. We got our premier player of the game, Jack Browder, still to come. Quick scores from around the South Atlantic Conference.